So I actually went back to Silver Moon again, and actually saw a public order. By the way, this is no longer early access. Midnight is now officially launched today for everybody! So, everybody, welcome to Midnight. I expect we will be seeing a lot more players now active, since I know there are some that are probably not able to afford or aren't wanting to pay that much to get early access. It's totally understandable. Very understandable.
I fight for the Reventus. We are Nalarak's claws.
All the places that they mention are right here next to door to Shadra Alor. And they probably worship Shadra. We can't trust them. They are like the venoms they use. They are like they will poison the rest of the tribe against the Reventusk. Against us all.
Always welcome in Reventusk lands.
I lost friends to venoms made from Shadra spiders in the hinterlands. I got to know if Shadra's lurking around here. Actually, no, she is not. I'd be shocked if she's somehow back. Remember, in the Night Fae campaign in Shadowlands, we actually found Shadra's spirit in the Maw. Along with some other wild gods in Loa. We found Ashamain. We found Hyrik. We found Shadra. And we found Razan. All in the Maw. And we saved them. We got them back to Ardenweald. So Shadra should actually be in Ardenweald, like, recovering still. Now, whether or not her followers are lurking around, that's a different thing. Twisting the minds of these Witherbach. No Reventus will be safe in Zulaman with Shadra worship and Witherbach around. Maybe I seem paranoid, but I have my reasons. And you have Halazi's ear. You could ask him to reveal to you any hidden spiders, yes? I know those long ears can hear them skittering. There is a shrine behind me. Stand in front of it and see if he'll grant you a boon.
May the bear Loa be your back.
Halazi is the lord to hunt, and Shadra is his rival. Hunter for Shadra might appeal to him. I'd like to think Halazi is well aware of the fact that she is recovering in Ardenweald. But sure, let's see what this says. Request to see the invisible. An interesting hunt is ahead of you. I bestow on you the power to see the hidden eyes of Shadra. Do you see them? Chase the spies out of this village. We are literally scaring spiders away, even though, as you guys can probably tell, they don't look like spiders. They look like crabs. Because I have arachnophobia mode on. Because, yes, of course I do. So, maybe her little spiderlings are around. But again, she's in Ardenweald in the Shadowlands recovering from basically almost... Like, she almost died. Like, we found her, like, in a very bad condition. Because, of course, remember, she was basically victim to what happened to the Loa here. She was basically abused by Zul and his followers in Zandalar. Essentially, the same thing that happened in Atalaman. Which is they tried to kill her and take her power for themselves. We actually fought the boss, the last boss of that dungeon. She was using Shadra's power against us, which is basically the same thing that happened in the Zulaman raid. They tried to kill and use the essence of the Loa as their own power against us. So ever since then, that's why Shadra was sent to the Shadowlands, but of course, we know everything was being sent down to the Maw, including all of the Loa that died during the events of BFA. All the ones I just mentioned. Now, Ashamain actually died a long time ago before that. But it's good. I was so happy that we found her so that we could save her. Because, of course, I was also on my druid, who had her fangs from Legion.
It's an honor to battle beside ya.
The spiders fled? Oh, I thought that they would put up more of a fight. And you said that they were small? Well, it doesn't matter. Halazi has set us on this hunt now. We just see it through.
I'll watch your back. Do you need protection?
All these spiders. There must be something that we are missing. Halazi knew exactly how to reveal them, though. Go to Halazi's temple. I have no doubt that there is more to this. Seek out his lore speaker.
Put a good word in
I'll
for
keep
me,
both eyes on the
Zaljar.
Witherbat here while you at Halazi's temple. I have a feeling Halazi is going to say what I have just been telling you guys. Like, Shadra has not been around for quite some time. I'd like to think he is aware of what happened, of all that I just told you. By the way, apparently... Alright, hold on. Now where is this? Is it here? Where is this Amani Kashmon? Where to be hidden? I know it to be here. It's on my map. Where you be hiding it? Is it back here? Is it up these stairs? Oh, there's another shrine to Halazi right there. Ah. Is it up here, mon? Where is it? Where is Kashmon? Hold on. Is that a shark above them? I think it is. Huh. I'm not seeing it. Ah, well, whatever. I wonder if that's saying 7% of players have this mount. Because I saw that, I was like, what's with the 7%? And I realized I do have a specific add-on called Mount Journal, or Enhanced Mount Journal. That's why, like, when you look at my mount thing here, you see it looks different than how it would in the regular game. This is supposed to provide a lot more detailed information about these mounts. Yeah, collected by 28% of players. So this actually lets me see, like, how, you know, and there's this other thing here with summons and such. You can target a mount. But it's cool that I can be able to look at this and see, like, how many players actually have some of these mounts, you know. Which this can mean, like, any number of things. Of course, this is a glory of, and I wonder how many people actually went back and found a group to do this with. You know, it's funny. People have said different things. Like, they're talking about, like, how, like, what's the fastest way to level to 90. And then some were saying, oh, there's not enough XP in the quest to actually just do questing to get to 90. To which I have been showing, no, there is. I'm just not doing just the main story. I'm also doing side quests and such. I've also been doing dungeons and delves when they've come along, you know. So really, you know, and I'm not in any rush. There's no race here, you know. I'm enjoying this as I go along. I'll hit 90 at some point. I'm just not in any, like, super, like, heavy rush or anything.
I speak for the law of the hunt. Remember, Halazi likes offerings, like fish and feathers.
Halazi says that the Vile Branch have made a new venom that that makes its victims not move so they can drag them off to be sacrificed. He says it's frog venom. I said that doesn't make sense. Frogs aren't poison, right? Well, some frogs are. Halazi said that frogs are normally poisonous, just not venomous. But they have sharp horn bits on them. So maybe they have venom. I didn't know that frogs could have venom, did you? Let's find out if they do. And then the Witherbar can make an anti-venom.
May your footsteps and your fur be soft.
The Vile Branch are cooking up more bad things. You should go to the source and make them stop. Halazi smelled the venom mixing. Oh, what do you know? Mixing place somewhere to the southeast, and he thinks it's more than just the frog venom. Oh, Halazi also said to bring back some kind of huge fang. Frogs don't have fangs, though. We'll find it anyway.
Halazi shadow hide you.
Oh, I tagged him before they killed him. Well, okay then. Venom Hexaraxis. This vile branch doctor is to blame for new types of venom used against the Witherbark. Ah. Horned frogs. Ribbit. Where's Krogwell when we need him? You remember Krogwell, right? The Loa of frogs that we met back in BFA? I do. He actually had a really cool buff for you if you chose him to be your Loa. I think his buff is actually really good if you play as a tank, especially specifically if you're playing as a Zandalar Troll. Because remember, Zandalar Trolls had a special racial that let them pick a specific Loa, and then they would get a buff from that. Huh. A child-sized broken dagger. A broken child-sized dagger rests near the corpse of a large horned frog and a small dead kapara. You find that the frog has both the bite marks of what looks like several kapara, as well as dozens of small panic slashes made by a small weapon, like the broken dagger nearby. Kapara tracks and tiny troll footprints lead to and away from the frog, indicating the frog interrupted the child's walk with her kapara companions. Someone has placed flowers around a nearby dead kapara, perhaps mourning its loss. The child's tracks lead further off the trail and toward the river, followed by one set less of kapara tracks. Well, before we finish that, let's go ahead and go back and collect more of this venom from these frogs. If we can find more of them. Here they are. There's a lot more of these frogs right over here. Hello. All right. Alright, so there's all the venomous horns. There you are. Frog venom isn't as strong as the spider, but not bad. There is no antidote for this poison. You resisted my venoms. That's still one of my favorite lines from King's Rest. There is no antidote for this poison. I remember just like the moment I heard that, I was like, quick, where is he? Interrupt him. Interrupt that cast. Because if that cast got off, that was a wipe.
Halazi can reveal what is hidden. Like if you lost your doll. Or something else.
Hey, that's a spider fang. Oh, that must have been one huge spider.
Nago Hashura. Halazi picked me as his speaker.
Look at all the
Isn't that
samples you
nice?
found. The chief will know who can make the anti-venom for sure.
Halazi's shadow hide you.
This means there are both frog and spider venoms in the mixtures. Halazi says that he senses somebody besieged Shadra with that fang. There must be a really big spider if the fang is that big. Halazi doesn't like that the vile branch had it. I can tell. He's unhappy. His ears get all flat like the wings of a kite. So we gotta help out. Take the samples and the fang to the Witherbark chief. We Witherbark have alchemists that can brew anti-venoms for both spiders and frogs.
May your footsteps and your fur be
I
soft.
think the venom is wearing off. I was here and able to see and feel, but not speak or move. It is safe to return to the village, if you feel ready. Thank you for your protection, Halazi. The vile branch will continue to brew stronger venoms. They smell of spider. Your hunt continues.
Always welcome among the Witherback.
Halazi has sent me to find a venom expert. Do you know of one?
Halazi bless you.
Halazi sent you? Speak with Mixer Jamanga. He has a deep understanding of venoms from all over the Eastern Kingdoms.
We stay in Halazi's shadow.
Can you make an anti-venom from these samples?
But you didn't hear the end of my story.
Let us take a look. This venom is from the local frogs, you say? I can make an anti-venom from the samples, but this fang... I know this fang. It's the Shadra fang from Shadra Alor. Oh, this worries me. How did the Vile Branch get it? It should have been safely hidden away. Send any victims of this venom to me. Quickly now.
Talk to me.
Head to Mixer Jamanga.
Stay in the shadows.
I feel better. Maybe? I'll go right now. It is good to have hope. Are they alright? What happened over at the shrine?
Nalarak gives me the strength to outlast your enemies.
The Vile Branch are the ones doing it? Something with Shadra? Or could the spiders be working against the Witherbark? This doesn't make sense.
The bear lower make you hide like iron.
We'll untangle this mess about Witherbark and Vile Branch soon enough. The lower Shadra and her schemes must be our first priority. I watched the spiders running terror from you and something struck me. The spiders are not just running in panic. They're going somewhere. Somewhere they feel safe, and even I can see them now. They are not hiding anymore. They are on the run. Our hunt continues. Let's follow them.
I'll watch your back.
They are fleeing to the same place. Let's find out what that is. Why are they not attacking us? Well, that's not what I was expecting. I know this looks bad, but just listen to me first.
Sit down with me. Let me tell you a story.
Okay,
from
look,
my
I wasn't
days.
entirely honest with you before. What's going on here, Jamanga?
Such a helpful
Look, the Vile
young
Branch are attacking the
soldier.
crypt and stealing everything, so just let me explain.
Ah, it be Halazi's favored.
Put a good word in
You
for
better
me
talk
to
fast,
Zaljar.
Shadra worshipper.
Uraka, young Ashura.
I can explain, I swear it. I concealed my knowledge of Shadra before because so many people assume that she is an evil force, but Our Lady is merciless, but only to her enemies. When the Witherbark left our hinterlands, we had to leave our temple of Shadra Alor. I brought 2 of her relics with me, the Eye and the Fang. The Vile Branch stole the Fang. They are near where I hid the Eye of Shadra, collecting venom from her children. Please kill the Vile Branch trespassing in the crypt. We can't let them find the Eye.
May your prey be too slow to get away.
Hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lag. Lag. Guys. Oh gosh. Okay. For some reason the game decided to crash on me. I don't know why. Something kicked me from the server, or just kind of like caused the game to crash on me. I don't know. That's that. Wow. Okay. Alright, well, back to it then, man. It's gonna be probably a weird day for the servers. Keep in mind there's gonna be maintenance tomorrow, of course, because tomorrow's Tuesday. It's not expected to be long maintenance, so it's supposed to be expected to be like just like early morning maintenance, which usually takes like maybe an hour or so, and then that's it. Then the game will be back up. But there ain't no way. Oh gosh. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Oh my gosh.
This city is home to such power.
Why is this playing all of a sudden? The story so far.
Put it too much.
I don't know why I decided to do that. That's really amusing.
Good to see ya again. May your prey be too slow.
You knew
to
Shadra
get
was here
away.
all along. Yes, we brought 2 of her relics with us. We hoped that she would return, but now the Vile Branch are trying to use her and her children against us. I didn't even realize the Fang was gone. I was too embarrassed to tell you when you showed it to me. I rushed over here right away to check on the Eye and found the Vile Branch here. Oh gosh, guys. The throat. My throat hurt there for a second. Keep collecting the venom. I'll deal with this pest myself. Get Shadra back, fools. Oh gosh. The lag. What in the world is going on with the lag? Holy server lag, Batman. You know, from what I recall, I think in BFA they actually established that Shadra actually herself is not that bad. The followers of Zul just want to use her power.
I'm listening, my friend. Sit down with me. Let me tell you a story from my day.
There are 3 relics of Shadra. I only had 2. I had the Fang in the village and the eye hidden here. They must have stolen the Fang somehow, then came for the eye. We never had the shell of Shadra. It was lost when we left Shadra Alor. It's possible the Vile Branch have the shell. The Fang and the eye should let us talk to Shadra briefly, even if we lack the last ritual relic to summon her. Come with me, I'll show you how.
I thought I'd never see the day the
I think
tribes
the Vile Branch
reunited.
have realized that Shadra can still be summoned and are trying to stop us, or even steal her away. The Vile Branch have been at fault all along. I agree, let's talk with the Loa. We have no altars, but it should still work. Place the Fang first. There. The Loa is hidden us. But we need the eye as well. I hope it will be enough to reach her. Shadra, please speak with us. Ah, my Witherbark and a Reventusk. Most interesting. The loathsome Vile Branch are working against my children and my return. Recover my shell from the depths of Mysara, and we will punish the Vile Branch together. Is it gonna want me to do the Mysara Caverns dungeon again?
Ah, it be Halazi's favored. But you didn't hear the end of my story.
The ritual has failed, Shadra. We will find your shell.
Nalarak gives me the strength to outlast your enemies.
Shadra has asked that we recover the 3rd piece of Mixajamanga's ritual, the shell of Shadra. With it, maybe we can bring her back. She recognized both the Witherbark and the Reventusk as her allies. I felt her approval upon all of us. I believe this is the right choice. Halazi set us on this path and we each get our roles to see it through. Gather your allies and go into Mysara Caverns. I'd expect one of their leaders to hold the shell. Kill them and take it back.
Always welcome in Reventusk lands.
So yeah, it wants us to go to the dungeon again. I left all that to the hinterlands. We're saved now, taking back our land and our Loa. Alright, well maybe we will finish this later then. We did that dungeon yesterday. And honestly, I kind of wish I had known. And this is why sometimes I like to do all the questing first before we do that stuff, because then you get these quests like, go do this. And it's like, oh, I just did that not long ago. So we'll continue the other side quests in the meantime. Maybe after we hit 90, we'll queue it up for, like, I don't know, a normal version of the dungeon rather than the follower dungeon. Kapara. A trail of fruit, small kapara, and troll footprints lead from the dead frog to an empty basket laying on the ground. The basket has a large hole in it. probably from the skirmish with the frog. The Kapars seem to like the fruit and are treating the basket's demise as a happy accident. Oh my gosh. Talk about achievement spam. I have a feeling I wasn't the only one that was just randomly kicked out of the server. I mean, it's launch day, so I kind of expect this kind of stuff is probably going to end up happening, as much as we don't want it to. A shattered teapot. I mean, you can also probably see like a number of my guildmates were also kicked out and had to log back in. In fact, I have a feeling I'm getting kicked out again because look at this. It's not doing the cast for this. Because lag, and there we go. Yep, kicked out again. Holy mackerel. Yeah. Alright, let me... I doubt this is going to help, but I'm just going to close Battle.net and relaunch it and see if that maybe could possibly help. Alright, now let's boot it up again. Why does it still show that outfit when it shouldn't? I don't know. Took a while for OBS to pull it up again. This could be, unfortunately, a day of disconnects for us, guys. Ugh. You know, I said, I don't know how I can see myself not hitting 9 today. There's one way. If the servers get this bad and we're just simply not able to keep playing. Oh, man. Blizzard just cannot avoid, like, server issues and problems. I mean, look at this. I'm all the way back here. It just can't avoid these issues. It can't. Whenever an expansion launches, they always have these issues. Gosh, I ran into a tree. It's like I'm reliving the dragon races again from Dragonflight with all the trees in the way. I'm sure I'll be doing that again this expansion once I unlock World Quest and when I hit level 90. Small troll footprints lead to a shattered earthenware teapot laying on the ground. It looks as if whoever was carrying it stumbled and dropped it. The lid is in 2 pieces. The handle is gone, and it was cracked in such a way that it is clear that it won't hold water. Its carrier has chosen to leave it here, and Kapara curiously investigating it. So much to do, yep.
Will you join our hunt?
What? What's she doing out past the log bridge? I told her not to go there. With my basket and my best tea kettle? Oh no, she wouldn't. And alone? Oh gosh, not again. Not again! Ah, my gosh! Holy moly. I mean, there's a notice about the maintenance, but that's tomorrow morning. But holy mackerel! We're back here again. I mean, at least it's keeping my progress on the quest, though. But jeez Louise. What in the world?
Did Zuljara send you? Halazi guide ya.
She's going to Philo's shrine. She's too old for that. She's almost 13, an adult. Philo is the lure of childhood and protects children. Parents pray to Philo for healthy children. It is even said that if a child dies, Philo waits with the child in the afterlife until their parents claim them. That is superstition, but that's why she's going. We lost a twin, Janaka. She must think that she's with Philo. The way to Philo's shrine is dangerous, and that Loa won't speak to her. Do what you can to bring her home.
Cover your tracks.
Maybe when that Loa won't talk to her, she'll start talking to us. Father, please. The girl can't help it. Or...
Oh, Raka, my friend.
How did you know she's going to Philo's shrine? Direction she was going.
Stay in the shadows.
The direction she was going. And the things that she took with her. Only a child can call on Philo, and only in a childlike way. The teapot, the picnic basket, she was going to play with him. I don't know what she'll do now that she broke the teapot and dropped all the food that she had in the basket.
May you die bravely, but not too soon.
May you die bravely, but not too soon. That is quite something to say to somebody. May you die well, but just not too soon. A long ways away. I'm guessing Philo is a Kapara. In fact, hold on. There's a tablet for Philo right away. Aw, Philo's temple is just in shambles over here. Imagination, childlike wonder. Those protected by Philo must have both. Beware those would harm children, lest you stoke the ire of Philo and his brethren. Learn of Philo's dark side, and nowhere but death can you hide. Philo is called by many names. First friend, Uncle Philo, the guardian. Children have no need to worship, no need to call him. All Amani children earn his protection. The youngest child of every village is his speaker. Philo says nothing, but all understand. Other Loa fear Philo's power. Nothing can kill him, and his rage is insatiable. but he is focused, placid enough to eat from a child's hand, but ruthless enough to kill the most powerful warrior if it suits him. Philo protects children beyond death. If a child dies before its mother or father, Philo and his attendants gather and wait with the child until their parents come to guide them. To reach Philo, come to him and play. Only a child of the purest of heart hold him in sway. I'm gonna try something. Just because I'm getting a little tired of it when I log back in, that it puts me right there at Shadra's temple, you know? At the crypt. I should have expected this to happen today. The Eternal Traveler? Wait, I've already done this. What? Why are they there? Your mother sent me to take you home. She stomps the ground. It's clear she's not going to go back with you willingly. You do not want to take the child back by force, but perhaps you can persuade her to listen to you by helping her with what she is trying to accomplish here. Judging by the items arrayed before the shrine, she's preparing some sort of ritual. Perhaps you can help her with the ritual. She may go with you or go home on her own. Alright. Hold on, where'd she go? She disappeared. Help her by killing 4 stinger matriarchs, 6 stinger hatchlings, and by collecting 20 thorn caps. Hold on. Let's turn around and go back. Because that should spawn her back over here. For the quest. Because she just disappeared. I was like, follow her. I'm like, how? She points off towards the hot spring pools. Oh, there she is. See, this is why it's important to read the quest text, folks. She points excitedly towards the thermal pools, drawing your attention to them. She flaps her arms like wings and then pantomimes watching something fly through the air. She then pretends to catch the imaginary flying thing and squash it between her hands. You notice that stingers are flying around the pool, keeping Kapar from outside the island from accessing them. Maybe Kanza wants you to get rid of them so that more Kapar can relax in the pools. I'll handle the stingers, Kanza. Do you need anything else? She motions for you to follow her. She points at the mushrooms at her feet and picks one of the stems to avoid its thorny cap. Her tiny hands then deftly strip the thorns off the cap. She offers it to you to smell. It has a delicious aroma, something between truffles and garlic. Oh, you'd like me to pick some mushrooms for you as well? Before you leave, Kanza stops you and clears her throat. You're stunned, believing that she's going to speak. Instead, she startles you with a very realistic squeal that sounds exactly like a charging boar. You take this as a warning that the boars may fight you over the thorn caps. It's okay, I can handle some boars. Uh-oh. Oh, y'all, the lag that's happening today. Oh, my goodness. Don't wake up, Harp. Just ignore my attacks. You'll be fine. Alright, there's all the thorn caps. Now we just gotta clear some of the stingers. Alright, there's more stingers over here. There we go. Hey, another Havoc Demon Hunter. She claps and jumps up and down excitedly, but she pulls at your sleeve and makes an arcing motion with her hand, pointing into the far distance. There's something else that she wants you to do. She's dancing with excitement. She holds her small hand with one finger up. One last thing to do. You must almost be ready for the ritual to summon Philo, if that is indeed what she is asking for your help to do. She fishes in her tunic for something and presents an object to you. The broken handle of a teapot, presumably from the one that she dropped on the way here. Perhaps she needs a substitute. Buy a teapot from a vendor in nearby Camp Stonewash and help her start the ritual. I will be right back with another teapot. You stay right here, okay? I'll be right back. Goods from across the sea. Come see what I have. Oh my
Welcome
gosh.
from me and my humble abode.
Have anything ancient to trade? Must be at least 2 centuries old. Nah, it's fine. It's dye. Ah, my antique Tuskar teapot. You're not the first to ask about it.
The currents guide you home.
A little Witherbar girl came here a while ago. Pity I can't take fruit. Or mushrooms in trade. Kanza points towards the blanket that she has spread out for the Kapara. It looks like she wants you to go set it down in the center. Judging by the plates and the feast that she has laid out for the Kapara, you deduce that she has conducted a tea party in hopes to entreat Philo. Let's have a tea party! She looks nervous and expectant. Philo? My sister? With you? There's Philo. The children's Loa. Philo nods slowly, his mouth full of thorn caps. Are you okay? Smiles and nods, but then puts her hands on her hips. I know I should talk to Mama, but when I use my voice, all I hear is you. Philo yawns and stretches and begins to walk away. Do you have to go? Jonka nods and waves at Kanza. There's her sister, as she is set off to follow Philo. Goodbye, sister. I'll see you again someday. And now he's just chilling in the pools with the other Kapara. Oh, that's so sad. I had to see her just one more time. I will go home. Well, that was certainly a long distance away from her home. But it's understandable that she would want to see her sister one more time. She's a child still trying to deal with the grief of losing her sister.
Did you really meet Daloa?
Philo was nice, wasn't he?
Are you going back to see Daloa? Take me with ya.
Kanza, you're back and safe. And what did you say? Mama! Why do you speak now? Why were your mother for so long? I had to see my sister one last time. I know you miss your sister. We all do. Ridiculous. Excuses. Lies. You did not summon Philo, girl. It'll be different now. More like... This is all kind of jumbled here, looks like. Like it used to be. I promise. You're right, Father. No more excuses for you. Get out of my house. What? Fine. I feel better anyway, and your cooking is no good. Thank you, Hashura, for all that you've done. She just straight up kicked him out of the house. I don't know what you did or what Deloa did, but I got my Kanza back and more. She's talking again like she used to. More even. She never talked a lot. And I'm going to make her a place where she feels safe to keep talking to me.
My blood for Zulaman.
I know you miss your sister. We all do. It'll be different now, more like the way it used to be, I promise. Okay. Okay, so that's because there was another player here turning in the quest at the same time as well. That's why it all got weird there. With the dialogue, I mean. But now, that is available for us at the shrine. Actually, let's go back to Atalama. Atalaman, excuse me. Oh, hello. Spine frill. Hey, another player showed up. That's good, because I was actually dying there. Holy mackerel. Sharpen my knife. There we go. Nice materials there. Okay. Oh my gosh. So many trees, man.
Uraka.
Here are the
May I
supplies.
kill Zonzai?
Oh, the
Be on your
supplies are
back.
appreciated, especially since our warriors have been gravely injured protecting the eagles. But every wound is worth it to ensure that our youngest eagles live to leave the nest and fly. I like this track here that's playing. Ah, Lil Jico. How you doing, man?
I fight for the Revan Tusk.
These echoes are weak as little caparas. Gives my fighters the perfect opportunity to get practice reps in. Our problem is keeping them fed, but these supplies should keep us full and fighting for a while longer. Meanwhile, your own bear friend is he's just catching some Z's. He's like, what? I'm chill, man. I need to be getting my beauty rest. Embe.
Good to see you again.
That's hot! That's hot! Here are the supplies!
I'll
Ow!
just stay here and rest my bones.
Thank you. And pass our appreciation on to Doru as well. You should know that the Shadowpine's resourcefulness is unmatched. He could survive and protect the shrine for years if need be. Mm-hmm. Sure. I gotta slay some of these echoes to get the remains. Two more. Oh, you're back. Good. The shrines hold the positions as well?
Speak up, child. I don't hear as well as I used to.
Barriers holding? Oh, good. Now we can focus on the offensive.
What a nice thoughtful youth.
Toru has some idea about why all the echoes are here. They have a very particular, very specific reason. But if you ask what I believe, they are here because the ancestors want to give us a right smack to the head. We never confronted the truth. We knew that there was something wrong with what Zul'jin and Malakras were doing back then. Maybe none of us could explain it, but in the end, you could feel a darkness following them.
It be the favor of Akilzon. Hello.
I mentioned how in the journal it said that Malakras kept one of the Loa, one of the darker ones, to himself for his own power. But we never got a clarification on who that was, on which Loa may have been the one that Malakras was basically utilizing the power of. And I find myself speculating, who could Malakras have been channeling or using? He wasn't necessarily being an avatar for one like the other four were, but I hate to try and make this kind of link. But I start wondering to myself, what if it was someone like, I'm starting to think of some really bad lore. Like, some, I think, speculated that maybe it was Hakar. But keep in mind, this was after the events of Zul'Gurub, where we, the players, went into Zul'Gurub and killed Hakar. What if it was Mozala instead? And I find myself wondering, are they going to finally reveal who Malakras was using the power of back then?
Oraka Hashura.
An endless ocean. Perhaps Doru will learn something from the ashes.
Akilzon watch over ya.
The scouts report and seeing a few unique faces among the echoes. I felt old angers rise when I heard the names. Are we about... Oh my gosh, guys, I think we're about to fight... Okay, never mind, because I just saw the names down there. They were not honorable fighters for us to challenge ourselves against, such as yourself. They were vermin, greedy opportunists that drove legions of conniving adventurers to rob us of our possessions, our treasures, and our tusks. Slaying the echoes of these key figures should reduce the number of the echoes appearing. And it'll make me great to know they've fallen. Prigmon, Zungam, Bud Nedrick, and Harrison Jones. I think I forgot to mention that in the original Zul'Aman, it wasn't Vol'jin who opened the gates of Zul'Aman for us with the gong. It was Harrison Jones, actually.
Zerenago.
El Ashura.
I will study the ashes you acquired, but we can get this situation under control by means other than the axe. You must disrupt the battlefield, Hashura. The echoes believe that they're in the midst of a decades-old battle. So we must target the support that they relied on back then. Poison the feasts that they find respite at. Hex their disrespectful civilian allies and sabotage that chest that they seem so keen on looting.
Loa guide you, my
Y'all,
child.
look how close we are to 90. Throw your sympathies aside. None of them are your actual companions. They are merely Atalaman's memories, experiencing neither pain nor death. Your harmful spells and ranged abilities have a chance to call forth lower aspects to bombard your target. Ooh. Goodbye, frog. Zungam. The least I can be doing is sticking around to offer me services. I never gonna forgive that grifter for sending me here. Wait, above? Hold on. Oh. I'll quit this cantrip soon, Croak. Oh my. Gonna be hexing ya. Ew, I'm a frog now. Alright, and then looks like there's another one right over here. Does this mean I'll no longer be one of the unliving? Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. The transformation isn't very useful. Hold on. Really? But the pawns here are so nasty! The Warlord's chest. We don't need to split the treasure if we're the first to open it. Ah! Oh my gosh. Ooh, perhaps this means someone will come to rescue me. No, wait! I'm not Frederick! Ah, there is the Cashman. There you be. My repair costs! Come on, where are you, Prigmon? There you are. Bud's be refined in his forest troll disguise. They just need one last touch. My skill and talents are wasted here. Something about yanking troll tusks makes me queasy. Ah! One last feast of poison. The poison. There is no antidote for this poison. Hello, bud. I can only assume that you know who I am, and yet you insist on disturbing me? Oh, come on now, don't be ridiculous. I'm the one and only Bud Nedrick. I just wanted the frog. Oh, gosh, man. I don't know what exactly is causing it, but it just randomly happens. Harrison Jones. A word of the wise, stranger. Go back to wherever you're from. Jones's supply wagon. Are you here to trade in archaeology? Relic Taker's courage. Nice little joke there. Alright, these two turn-ins should get us to 90, guys. You love how all this reminds you of the old days. Ha! All it reminds me of is dragging your sorry beaten self off the battlefield over and over again.
Come to hear my wisdom. Madoru for helping your elders.
Ah, join me, my child. Loa bless you, child.
We did it, chat. Our first 90 in midnight.
Zuljara was right to trust you.
After studying the ashes, Doru believes that we can only fight with the past, using weapons of the past. I cannot ask this of any Amani. Or Witherbark, Reventusk, or Shadowpine. Look at all the stuff that just opened up and got unlocked for me. Your presence with us in these times must be fate, because we could only make this request to an outsider. You must inhabit a soul of the profane ones, those that accepted Malacras's vile bargain and consumed lower power during the era of Zuljin. Return to the shrine of the profane, one you wish to merge with. Ancestors, forgive us. Raid leader. Become one of the 4 Loa avatars. Slay, raiding echoes, and Atalama. Y'all, are we about to relive the old TBC raid, but as one of the bosses? Is that what we're about to do here? Because if so, I'm really looking forward to this.
We will get through these dark times. Oraka Hashura. Loa bless you, child.
Though they shamed us in life, your work today may provide honor to those who stole the Loa's power long ago.
I have many, many wares. Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
So that's another quest that became available at 90. And where is the other? Missing Paladins. Ah, it's over here in the city. There it is. Adventuring gear. So yeah, we'll be doing that soon. Wait, do I get to choose? Or is... Because it looks like there's, like, maybe 2 choices here. So it looks like I can choose one of the 4. I'm so curious how this is, depending on which we choose, guys. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I may do this once as one, abandon, re-accept it, and then do just so we can see all 4. Surrender to the victor. The avatar of Akil Zone. Like how he looked back then. Static disruption. Call lightning. Electrical storm. And time flies. Please tell me I get to say the voice lines when I cast abilities. So it looks like we're just picking one, then going around. Checking out how each of these play. Okay. Alright, so the avatar of Akil Zone is basically like a elemental shaman. Alright, now let's go, I wanted to hear him say things like, it's like, I be the predator, you the prey, feed me brothers. So now we get to pick, Nalrak, the bear. I love it when they allow us to, like, actually be the bosses from previous instances. That's pretty great. Now we'll check the Geneli one. There's the Flame Breath. Yep, the Ember Eruption. Yep. Protect the hatchlings. Where me hatcher? Good to work on them eggs. You increase the attack speed. Oh man, I gotta tell some of my longtime WoW friends about this so they can be able to check this out, because that's pretty cool. I got like I mentioned in yesterday's stream, the Lore Runner. I got to tell him about this just so he can check this out, because since he's one of those who actually did raid Zulaman back in the day. And then we have Halazi. I feel like I should be playing. It should be playing the old Zulaman music from the instance as we're doing this to really have the nostalgia hit, because that's really what this quest is kind of for. This is a quest to allow. It's similar to the Illidan Black Temple quest from Legion and the Time Walking Wrath Arthas quest from Lord Walking. Opportunities for players who actually experienced these when they were current content from the other side to help out with the feeling of nostalgia. Because how can you not feel this way? You know. I do like that it basically lets you try out all four, so that you can decide which one you actually want to like continue to be as you do this quest, you know. There's the raid leader. That is fun that they were using the old models as well.
Ah, join me, my child.
Thank you, Ashura, truly. The battle against the Echoes will continue. However, it would seem that they cannot return after being slain now that their leader has been dealt with. Memories stirred in my blood these last few days. Now we can all rest. Perhaps even move on? Just be brave and I'm an old warrior, don't mind me. Simply consider myself in your debt. Heirlooms of Atal Aman.
We will get through these dark times.
So we get the Flamebinder's staff, the Spirit Dancer's Bone Right, the Amani Spirit Bark Ward, the Amani Sky Hunter's Sight, a bow, a quiver to go with it, with spears in the back, or harpoons. You know, however you want to look at it. An axe, the Amani, the Warbringer's Edge, the Fangcaller's Spear, and the Warrior's Stave. Nice. Again, I feel like this is definitely a quest that's definitely meant much more for those who actually got to experience it back in the day. I did not get that privilege. So we will continue our questing here in Zulaman.
It is an honor to battle.
But let's go back to Silvermoon for the time being. Well, now that we are 90, First of all, let's get rid of this. I'll just kind of use this to save what I currently have. But now that we're 90, let me go back to the Wowhead page for Havoc. And looks like Shadorak is in fact streaming right now. Looks like he's doing some world quests and such. Let me take a look here at the builds that I may want to consider start saving here. Interesting. So the raid build for Havoc has two different ones specifically because, I mean, they do have some listed here for Aldraki Reaver, but it says Felsguard is significantly ahead of Aldraki Reaver in all content currently and is the default recommendation for all content types. Aldraki still has significant amounts of funnel, but it does not deal comparable single target or AoE to compete with Felsguard. For raid builds, you'll have a consistent talent setup with no small swaps for AoE. Swapping to full Immolation Aura talents like Mythic Plus builds loses far too much single target, while there is a good amount of AoE burst baseline for Felsguard. So there's a Felsguard Inertia build. There's very little to be changed in the raid builds, and Inertia builds are based around movement in the rotation. If you are not comfortable with Inertia, it is recommended to play with the No Mover build. No Mover builds drop Inertia and Tactical Retreat, swapping into a Immolation or a talent setup with the points you drop. What's interesting is that it's still listed as a... Okay, maybe it's not listed as a single target build. But they don't even necessarily list single target builds. It's just Raid build, and Mythic Plus build, and then a Delve build. So... And apparently the Delve build is identical to the Mythic Plus lower mover build, just a default build focused largely AoE to best suit Delve content. What's interesting though is that the Felsguard no mover build for raid drops Essence Break. And we get Shattered Destiny instead. But the Inertia build does keep Essence Break. That's very interesting. I always reference the quote and the reference of Captain Jack Sparrow. Also, why am I... Hold on, I gotta relog back in. I was actually logged out of my Wowhead account. That's why I was seeing ads. I was like, why am I seeing ads? It's like, okay, now that I'm actually logged in, there's no ads. Okay, good, good, good. So even though I got used to the Inertia build, like many of us came to understand, it's like, you know what, sometimes having the no mover build is better for making sure we can focus on our rotation, but also not utilizing our movement to get damage at the risk of messing up mechanics for boss fights. Farok is a fantastic example of this. Having to Fel Rush for damage against Farok when you also had the mechanics of the lines... heroic, I'm speaking heroic Farok. Of the lines... That was a massive deal, because you were basically like putting your raid group at risk because of that. So you basically drop stuff on the left side of the spec tree and focus mainly on the right and middle side of the tree instead. because you also apparently get rid of a fire inside. I think instinctively I'm just going to be wanting to do the no mover build instead, honestly. Alright. So I am now going to, let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and start saving these right away. So this is my raid build. Of course it grabs those again. And then this is my Mythic Plus build. And then this is my Delve build, which is basically the exact same thing. It's interesting how this utilizes both Essence Break and a Fire Inside. It's like when I look at the difference here, it's like, okay, so we put it into those single target things there. That does make sense. Ooh. Ah, man. I like Soul Scar, though. Soul Scar at times does a lot of damage. I just realized I wasn't even using that myself. That's actually kind of funny. That's actually rather amusing. I just realized that. I think it's because I was just like, man, I'm still upset about the fact they took some of our stuff away. Like, you know, my Sigil of Flame. It's like, I'm just gonna have one less thing to press. I mean, unless I go with the Inertia build, which maybe I'll just rename this to No Mover. And then I'm going to... There is also an Inertia build for Mythic Plus as well. Again, I'm just so surprised that Soul Scar is not part of that, apparently. Raid Inertia. See, now I wish, like, like, these are so good, but, man, could you imagine if we just could put these in other places? Like, I could grab Soul Scar, I could grab Collective Anguish, and then I could also grab Glaive Tempest. Oh, well. Hey, there's Salandria.
Baladash Malinore.
And Talia, who is orange. Some of our brothers and sisters in the light, including my friend Dawnheart, were responding to a request for help by the Magisters at the Sanctum of the Moon. Apparently the Twilight's blade has been seen lurking in the area. We expected to hear back from them a while ago, but we've heard nothing. Given the strength of the party that went, Talia and I want some additional backup before we looked into the issue. Care to lend a hand?
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
We have no time to waste. We'll meet you there.
The skies called to me.
Okay, so yeah.
It is a world
So of course
wonders.
this is the, hey, here's how you upgrade your stuff. Now, where is the guy that's supposed to tell me about the prey system? Also, I just remembered. Guys, the Darkmoon Fair is up. As a crafter, I have to go to the Darkmoon Fair. Actually, no, I don't have to do that. Never mind. Because there's the portal room is right over here. Wait, no, not there. It's up here. Right? Or somewhere over here on this side, I think? Yeah, here it is. Look at all the Silver Moon citizens and children apparently trying to make their way into Orgrimmar.
With perseverance.
By order of the
strength,
Region Lord, we are keeping Silver Moon City under guard. Our city is beset on all fronts by the Void to the north and the Light Bloom to the south. Our ships and Dragonhawks are reserved for those like yourself, champion, who are acting in defense of Quel'Thalas, and civilians who wish to leave the city must do so via portal.
sun chase your shadows.
So a lot of people in Silvermoon, a lot of citizens are just straight up leaving to go to, like, Orgrimmar. And you know what? Honestly, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Glory to the Sindorai.
To the Darkmoon
Death
Fair,
to all who
please. I think I may have to, if I recall, if it's going to be the same quest that it was in War Within, I'm going to have to turn around and go back to Thunderbluff to, oh, that's right, no flying here. Go back to Thunderbluff in order to get the things I need to make the item for the quest here.
Greetings.
It's hammer time!
Strength.
Hey, be seeing you.
If I recall, this is the guy that gives me the profession quest.
What can I help you with? Light be with you.
That's
Be careful.
archaeology.
What be on your mind? Greetings, man. You come get the voodoo.
Here it is, Midnight Leatherworking. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to Thunderbluff to get these things.
You be careful, man.
What's also good about this is that for people who are just now starting Midnight, they can be able to come here and, of course, get the hats for leveling faster. But I don't know if one of these vendors that sell these things is here at the Darkmoon Fair, but I do know there is one in Thunderbluff. So every time I've done this, I've had to go back and get that material. because I just usually don't remember what to grab ahead of time before I go there. I know some that absolutely love the Darkmoon Fair. Let me turn my light on. Oh, gosh. Alright, I believe it's the trade supplies vendor here.
Looking for something special?
Yeah. Okay, so what I need is a blue dye. Keep in mind I had to actually make 5 of these. So to make a prize, and I need to make 5 of them, I need 5 blue dye, 2 shiny baubles, so 10 shiny baubles. This is why I have the add-on to let me like pick a quantity of what to buy here. Alright, 10 shiny baubles and 5 coarse thread. There you are. Okay.
Be careful.
Okay, and now we go back to the Darkmoon Fair to turn this in. And of course, now that I have gotten my Demon Hunter to 90, if I wanted off camera, I can start working on leveling my alts, since they now have that extra XP buff.
How you doing, man? Relax. Stay away from the voodoo.
Thanks, Mon. Okay. Got mine up to 77 now. That's nice. If I get to 80, I can be able to then get the last bit of training from the trainer. Let me make a quick moment here to do a log out and log back in. I wonder if I actually have to finish the campaign before the guy has the thing pop up saying, "Hey, check out the new praise system." Then again, I could just also take a look here on Wowhead since I already have it up, right? Let me see here. As soon as the player gets access to Silvermoon City and Midnight, Prey can be unlocked. Wait a minute, but I don't have that icon on my map, though. It's like, you can find the icon on your map. Where? I don't see it. Now, they do have it marked here on the map, though. Okay, so that's apparently... So he's in that Murder Row area, looks like. It's just funny that it's like, apparently I could have had this, you know, set up already. I'm like, excuse me? Like, it's not being shown on my map, but apparently it's supposed to be like somewhere over here. Like, it's not even on my mini-map. Hold on, let me see. I'm comparing this map right now to where to what it's showing on... It says it's supposed to be, like, right here. Oh, wait, is it in here? Astalor Sanctum. Yep, this has got to be it.
Ah, anguish still lingers on you.
I'll bet I have to finish the campaign, don't I? Because otherwise I'm just kind of confused. What are you keeping up here, Astalor? Aristocrats, of course. Yes, yes. Oh, hey, cooking trainers.
My goods are one of a kind. Return when you need more.
Huh.
Are you planning a purchase?
Oh my gosh, look, it's Soradormi.
What do you require? Time is of the essence.
But I legit am confused about, like, complete the quest to the Sanctum from Astalor. Yeah, I think I've got to finish the campaign in order to get access to this, because otherwise, for some reason, it's not triggering. Let me take a peek in the comments if anybody has pointed out this clarification, because usually the comments is the best place to check as opposed to the actual page. You can access Prey before level 90. The requirement is to complete all the main story quests. Ah, yep, right there. That's what I needed to know. So we have to finish the story before we can actually do the Prey system. So... Well, now that we have this quest, let's go ahead and do this so we can actually finish up Eversong Woods. And then we'll go back and finish Zulaman. As a matter of fact, let's also go ahead and queue up, while we're doing this, let's also queue up for the caverns. We've done a follower dungeon, now let's do a normal dungeon. Let's see how that goes.
Baladash Malinore. It's so good to see you again.
We need to figure out what the Twilight's Blade is trying to do here. We also need to get rid of these cultists so that the Magisters can get back to their work building rune stones. Take out as many cultists as you can. See if any of them are carrying information that we can use.
Albiel Shala.
The Twilight's Blade are acting boldly in their takeover here. None of these Magisters have any information for us. We'll hold this end of the bridge and we'll protect any Magisters who escape. You get in there and look for signs of the missing paladins. Were they taken? Did they put up a fight? Were they ambushed? Are they still armed? I have a bad feeling that we're running out of time.
Stay on course.
A dropped weapon. Kong! That's not good. That's another reference I make that I'm sure nobody ever gets from The Mummy Returns. Well, that's not good. I dropped shield. Clang! What is with the loud sound of that? Dropped weapon. Pong! Is that to be that loud clanging sound? What is this inside here? Oh. The corpse of this Blood Knight has been horribly mangled and tainted by void magic. He put up a fight but was unable to survive. Report the corpse to Slandria.
What's the situation?
Well, we know more. They were here at one point, but they've been taken. Unarmed. Now we need to find out where to.
Duty calls. Are you ready? Let's go!
What'd you find?
It's so good to see you again. Baladash Malinore. Are you ready? Let's go!
We need to find out where the paladins were taken. The easiest way to do that is to ask, under a bit of duress. Find an isolated target, beat them down, and then drag them to the hollow on the other side of the sanctum. Taylor and I will get the civilians to safety and meet you there.
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
Find a cultist to capture. We'll meet you behind the sanctum of the moon. You will be taken as well! Come with me. Hey, slow down.
It's so good to see you again. I'll see you again soon, right?
You know where Dawn Hart and the others were taken. This one doesn't seem to want to talk, but we can fix that.
Don't worry, I'll be
You'll
fine.
get nothing from me. We'll see about that.
Baladash Malanore.
I'm ready to begin.
I'll see you again soon, right?
Persuade, threaten, or use force.
Baladash Malanore.
We know you took my... You took my friends. Where are they? This will go better if you just let us know where they are. We might even let you live. At the very least, you'll regret not telling us. Give it to them. Not permanently. We need to know where the paladins are. Enough, I'll tell you. They're in the ruins of Deathholm. Just persuade. It's like, I'm apparently very persuasive.
Are you ready? Let's go! Aldiel Shalah.
Thanks to our friend here, we know the missing paladins were taken to Deathholm. We have to find them before it's too late. We'll meet you there.
We can do this.
Don't harm me now much time. Let's go. Salandria, wait!
How can I help? Well met.
My friends are being held in this area. I have no idea what state we'll find them in, but I pray that they are at least alive. Help me find and free our missing paladins in the ruins of Deathholm.
Farewell, friend.
Baladash Malanore.
We need to make it clear to these cultists that they aren't welcome. Tear down their banners and destroy their books and supplies. Do whatever you can to wreck their camp.
I'll see you again soon, right?
Those monsters will pay for what they've done. Take out any Twilight Blade cultists you see. We'll scour them from Upper Song for good.
Aldiel Shalah.
Shoo-ba-doo, ma-ba-da, doo-ba-doo, da-ba-da-ba-doo-da. What? Our objective is to wreck the camp. Get it? Shoo-ba-doo, da-ba-da, doo-ba-doo, da-ba-da-ba-doo-da. Hold on. Oh. This paladin has been brutally sacrificed to unnamed forces of the void. Her sightless eyes just stare at the heavens. Close her eyes. The Twilight's blade will pay in blood for each death. Salandria, are you okay? Kind of getting a little worried about you. You know what's interesting that I've been thinking about? That's kind of on my mind. Like, I know that there's some people that want to know, like, what's the fastest way to level and such. And I get that for, like, on your other characters. But for me personally, it's like, why would I want to rush this? I wasn't rushing this at all. I was just enjoying doing the content I want to do, mainly the story and the questing, including the side quests, and I reached 90 no problem. But I think it's also because I've heard some people over the years, I've heard some people complain that, like, when they do get to max level, that then some of those are the folks that then complain that there's nothing to do. Like, I've legit heard that from some folks. They'll want to get to max level, and then when they do, they complain that there's nothing to do in the game. And I just always have found that absurdly hilarious, because this is World of Warcraft. This is a game that has more content than any game ever has. And then you complain in a brand new expansion with tons of new content that there's nothing to do. And I'm just like, well, gee, I wonder why you feel that way when you decide to kind of bull rush your way through the content. And then you complain there's nothing to do when you basically rush through it as if you were in the middle of a race. Like, I guess some people... Wow, okay. Well, we got the queue for the dungeon. I guess some people apparently just have this mentality that they have to get to max level as fast as possible for some reason. Maybe they have their own reasons.
I've been expecting you.
But at the same time, I'm like, why would you want to rush this as if you were in some kind of race and not enjoy it as you are participating in it, you know? But that's just me, I guess, you know? Alright. Let's do this dungeon again, now with players, for the other quest we got. To see if we can find the Shell of Shadra. Wow, we have a fresh level 80 tank. We also... Wait, we have a Harrownier? Oh, that's... I guess... See, I thought... Okay, that... maybe it's not accessible in early access, but it's going to be accessible here. In this, like, first week. So yes, when you finish that particular campaign, you will be able to make your new Harrownier character, which we will do afterwards. But if I'll be entirely honest, guys, the reason why I was putting that off till last, I just wasn't really all that interested. Let me put it this way. I am far more interested in enjoying Zulaman and Neversong and such, because those are zones we have history with and know. Compared to the likes of this brand new zone we're going to, it's just like, I mean, yeah, we're going there to learn more about the Light Bloom, which is, you know, very serious and interesting to learn about. But at the same time, I'm just like, it's a new zone with a new race, and it's just like, there's no connection there. There's nothing to get me excited about, you know?
Another Witherback. Another bag of coin for Murojin.
What am I getting hit by?
Bringing my people here.
Oh my gosh.
Keep out of his way.
We're just pulling stuff. We're just pulling stuff without actually, like, you know, freeing the prisoners. I can't free the prisoners because they're in the middle of combat. Because we decided to just make a gigantic pull. I guess we're just trying to kill them all at once and then just free all the prisoners at once, I suppose. Huh. But my goodness, we already have a level 90 Harrownier. And I'm like, okay, they must have, like, unlocked them and then race changed their character to a Harrownier. Because what in the world? I will say this, we are certainly going through this a lot faster. think my damage meter is a little off. Let me reset it. It was probably accounting for the damage from the other stuff. Like, you know, we can't free the prisoners if you keep pulling stuff. Because then they put dots on us and we can't do anything about that. You know? Ay, ay, ay.
Who be stealing my kill? Who be letting Alazi's little kittens go?
What does my eagle spy with her shiny eyes?
A trespasser, an interloper, but you won't take my prey from me.
A trespasser? An interloper? But you won't be taking your prey from me, mon. Come on, man. Run over here.
Now this is pod racing.
Oh my gosh.
More heads for the quota. Ready, Necrax? Cut where the blood flow. Dead already? I gotta be more careful with my cap. If I don't get ya, Necrax will.
Oh my gosh.
Freeze! Necrax, strike! Aim for the heart. Take them down, Necrax.
Oh my gosh. People who didn't do the follower and don't know the mechanics. Ugh. Like, for goodness sakes, this is why it's like in the follower dungeon they actually will say to you what you should be doing to counter what's happening. Oh my gosh. And of course we're not really moving to avoid the freeze traps and then use them later. You know?
Right on target.
Oh. Okay.
Fly.
It's alright. That actually worked out. That actually worked out really well.
Cut where the blood flow. If I don't get ya, Necrax will. Necrax, no!
Oh, he casts Revive Pet? Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's what happens. I was curious how that was going to work. Okay, not at full health, but still. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. That's a cute little, like, acknowledgement to how that works.
Into my trap. You're gonna pay for that.
A good kill, Hashura. And I rescued all that was still alive. But why did Murojin bring them here? The kidnapping won't stop until we get to the root of the evil. Follow me.
Good fortune to
Also,
our
I
friends.
just realized I have some new gear to put on. There we go.
That not be natural. And the energy flowing into it. This is hex magic, using the souls of the dead in powerful magic spells. I hope this is not why they brought my kin here. If the maker of that monstrosity be here, we must stop them and make sure their creation is put down.
Ah, so she has the shell of Shadra. That makes sense. Of course she would take and use the shell of Shadra. So one thing I'm also going to need to get used to is the fact that, although it looks like it did that anyway, but the new Apex talent, that when I finish channeling I-Beam, it resets the cooldown of Blade Dance. So I'm going to have to change up my rotation where I do Blade Dance, I-Beam, and then Blade Dance again. See right there? But it looks like it just automatically resets the cooldown of Blade Dance anyway. At least that's what I just noticed there.
It'd be worse than we thought.
Okay,
How
yeah.
many of my people
Arcane
have
Torrent got
died
rid of
here?
their barrier, so yeah. Blood Elves are going to actually be pretty good in a dungeon like this to just like use and get rid of those shields for dispelling. Of course, need your interrupt. Ah, I got rooted, man. Yeah, this tank wants to go for the big pools, man. We be going for the big pools. Listen, the tank's already treating this like it's a Mythic Plus run. He's already running to the down the stairs to pull the other trash without us. Ah.
What's she doing? She's rending the souls, twisting them, feeding them to that monster. There are souls still that we can save. You confront her, I gonna release all the souls I can find.
You know, I just looked at the names of our tank and healer, and I found myself wondering, like, okay, either this is a duo that's playing together, or this is somebody who's actually controlling two different characters on two different servers. Because those names are a little interesting.
What's this? New souls for my experiments? Your soul
Yikes.
be forfeit. This affliction hit hard. Go, make them suffer. Ma'ako, ka, shada! I gonna poison your soul. You gonna be tormented from beyond the grave. Andakatas no shada, kezulo namrakan, nehide.
Yikes.
Nehide.
Yikes.
Enough! You cannot stand against a vile branch. This affliction hit hard. Go, make them suffer. You accomplished nothing. Rapture will still rise.
There's the show.
There still be many angry souls. I will keep them busy and keep them from feeding the monster. But the monster be up to you.
Rakul, awake. Rakul, hungry. Where are my souls? What have you done?
Be careful. He seems powerful and unstable.
Must have more Islam! get my hands on ya! Flatten ya! I need your soul.
Alright, here comes the fun part.
Morphed. Feast. Run. Rip your soul out. Slam! So good.
With the creature dead and the vile branch gone, we with the bark all be sleeping a little safer. For now. We will always be looking over our shoulders at the vile branch. Come back with me. The chief be having a reward for you.
We'll turn that in after we're done with this paladin quest. I need to check something. Does Twitch have a system where if somebody doesn't come back, they just like stop following them? Because my follower count is now going down. I may have to do a bit of investigating into that. I hope that's not the case, but it probably might be. There's Dawnheart. Going back to what I was talking about earlier about my lack of excitement for Herondar. I was informed that there's something I need to do before we really do the questing there, since that could trigger them dropping some stuff. That'd be helpful. But if I'll be entirely honest, we're probably not going to do the side quests in Herondar until later. And while we're there, I'm probably just going to be focusing on the main story quests. Just because now it's like, okay, now I want to see if I can finish the campaign and lock other stuff like the prey system. And of course, because of the lack of interest or excitement I'm feeling about that zone, it just makes me feel less inclined to want to do the side quest at least right now. Maybe later. For the, for the Sojourner achievement, but Like, I'm just, like, lacking the excitement or interest in doing the other questing in that zone until later, you know?
Are you ready? Let's go! It's so good to see you again. Don't worry, I'll be fine.
Okay. Now to find the rest of them. Okay. Alright, back up we go. Okay. And one more.
What's the situation?
All things considered, this was a good result. I wish, well, we couldn't save everyone, but we did save most of them.
We can do this.
Baladash Malanore.
We'll crush their leader for justice and the light.
Aldiel Shala.
Overseer Mognak.
It's so good to see you again.
We'll mourn the lost and celebrate those who survived. Thank you.
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
I have many, many wares. Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Note that Newberry is actually hostile to me. Okay. Let's go ahead and take back the shell of Shadra.
What needs bring you here? Sunwell's glory.
I just saw somebody comment on my screenshot about the new Illidan skin, about the that you can get in Overwatch, the one based on the Devoured Demon Hunter, and it brought up an interesting idea, which is like, how is Illidan gonna react to them? Because we all know he's gonna come back at some point. But, like, how would Illidan react to the new Devour Demon Hunters? What's his reaction gonna be? Probably, well, if that's what needed to be done, then so be it. After all, I'm the one famous for saying that sometimes the hand of fate must be forced. But also, he's basically the epitome of doing what needs to be done, regardless of how bad it is, with the best of intentions, to save everyone. It's one of the main bases about his character. Not always the best of intentions, sometimes selfish intentions. I will acknowledge that, admit that. I can't really understand this new damage meter. It's so confusing. There's no simplicity to it like the other one, where you could actually like switch between current combat and overall for that segment. And it kept track of the segments. I don't really see that with this. Like, okay, there's overall and there's current segment, but for goodness sakes. Like, even in the settings here, it doesn't really, like, let you do that much. Auto reset damage meter. Well, that's new. Huh. Interesting. Also, this quest now popped up, which I saw was locked off until we hit level 90.
Honored by your presence, Alas is favored.
The vile branch are sinking deeper into their cursed minds. They spit in the face of the Loa and believe that they have mastered death. I could see a certain someone not liking that way of thinking. They have taken our kin and now they are take our shaman. Need to scout there and help them break their plans. Cut their head off the beast and the body will fall.
Alas, bless you.
Ah, okay, I see where it wants me to go. We're going back to the crypt. That's underneath this place. We're going back down to that crypt, mon. Here we go.
It's an honor to battle beside ya.
I can't imagine that was easy. Halazi must have blessed your hunt.
The bear lower make ya
You
hard.
have the shell?
like
Oh,
iron.
let us begin. It is time to bring Shadra to her proper place as a loa of the Witherbark and Raven Tusk. She will be small at first, but one day could be great like Halazi and Nalarak. I have to remind myself, a number of years have passed since the events of Shadowlands. There was like a 5-year gap that happened after Shadowlands to Dragonflight. And of course, we've had some time pass in between Dragonflight and War Within, and I believe some time has passed between War Within and Midnight. So I guess it makes sense that at this point, Shadra has spent enough time resting and recovering in Ardenweald since we saved her in the Maw, that she would be recovered enough to actually be able to return to Azeroth. Even a small Loa would be a good ally. We also remember, in BFA we had an entire quest line of the Turtle Loa, who we found had been butchered by the Blood Trolls, and they were basically picking his corpse apart for resources. And we did this quest line where we basically saved the spirit of the Turtle Loa, and he was basically reborn as a little baby turtle. And he was entrusted to somebody to basically like raise him back up from being a little baby to eventually becoming a Loa again. So this is not something that is like new when it comes to this concept. She is the Loa's spies and will block the thievery of our people and relics, just as Halazi hides them in their midst. Hold the shell of Shadra in the center of the room, and we'll call the Loa to us.
Keep your steps light.
Stand in the middle there and focus on the 3 ritual objects. Shadra, we bring your fang, eye, and shell together once more. Return to your loyal Witherbark and Raven Tusk. An egg has formed. Oh, you'll have to assist it in hatching. Carefully now. I am reborn! Shadra, the Witherbark are honored to have you back among us. The Venom Queen and Nalarak's Raven Tusk are ready to work with you. The Witherbark and Halazi against our common enemies. It seems there's much to do. I think it was reborn at just the right time. Halazi's here. Vengeance on the foul vile branch will be the first task. Already your webs spin. I expected no less. Welcome to Zulaman, Shadra. They will never see us coming, Halazi. We will have so much fun. Like the old days. Ah.
Come and prowl with me.
What do you think of Shadra? Shadra is a Loa well known to me. She cared for the Witherbark of the Hinterlands until her own death, augmenting their weapons and granting knowledge through her children's many eyes. Unfortunately, she is often exploited by mortals, which has made her more aggressive. While she aids my people against the Vile Branch, she is welcome here. The Spider Loa may be tiny today, but she will grow rapidly. I will keep an eye on her. She has had a hard time working alone and has suffered a lot of mistreatment. I'll direct her energy in a positive direction.
I will listen for your call.
It is time to expand my following. I shall have both the Witherbark and Raven Tusk. They will do nicely. What do you think of Halazi? Halazi is one of the most powerful Loa that exists. I would be a fool to make an enemy of such power. Together, we will be formidable indeed. Very formidable.
Sit down with me. Let me tell you a story from my day.
The journey has been eye-opening. Had you asked me at the start that if we would be allies with Shadra, I would have laughed in your face.
May the bear Loa be
I am
your
relieved I was
bastion.
wrong, and that we fought our real enemies together, and found a new old ally. Yes, having Shadra back is a wonderful boon. Perhaps she needs a speaker. Or two. We need to tell the chief.
I'm listening, my friend.
The Witherbark chief knows many of us came from the hinterlands with our worship of Shadra lore, but believed that Shadra was long dead. We should let him know that how Halazi helped us to find and restore Shadra, and of Shadra's presence in the Witherbark Crypt. He also must learn of the rapport with the Revan Tusk. I will stay with Shadra for now. Will you carry the message?
Blessings of the Loa be upon ya.
I will go with you, champion.
Always welcome among the Witherback. Oraka Hashura.
Shadra aligned with us against the Vile Branch. We will punish them grievously for their evil acts.
May I pray not hear you coming.
Nisha, I had wondered why you could come to our village. Was it for Shadra? No, I came from the hinterlands where the Witherbark hunted Revan Tusk. I want to know if the Witherbark here kept the old ways, or if refugees like me are truly safe. It is different here. The Witherbark were and always will be our allies. We do what we can to keep us all safe. The Vile Branch are true enemy. We all gotta resist the Vile Branch together. That is truth. And without Loa, we're gonna do more than resist. Dirty Deeps. I just realized that's the reference of the name of it's called Dirty Deeps, but you know they're referencing Dirty Deeds. Dun, 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 Dirty Deeds. Like I said, Blizzard loves their references. You can't look at that quest name and not tell me that they aren't thinking about that reference right there. The Hunter's Tablet. Body of a slain hunter. Trophies are mine. More trophies for my horde. And now I'm dead. You ruined my feigned death. Take this and go away. That's a hunter who's doing the feigned death. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Got a Haranier survival hunter over here. Like, as much as I also want to make my, add a Haranier druid to my collection of characters, it's just like, I don't know. For one thing, it's not one of the races we have asked for a long time. It's a brand new race that they introduced in War Within, and it's just kind of like, oh, okay. You know, like, there's nothing necessarily for me personally behind that. Especially when some of us were just kind of like, I don't know, it just looks like an alternate version of the trolls or elves, you know? Like, there's still a number of races that we have asked for years that we still have not gotten. And I think if it was one of those races, the players, or at least some players like me, would be a lot more excited, you know? Like, could you imagine if they someday finally add the ogres as playable? Here's the last one. Okay. Look at all the trophies you found. Wanna be a full warrior in no time.
Chocobone, welcome. Talk to me.
That's a lot of trophies there, Hashura.
Oraka, my friend. A fair wind brought you to me, eh?
The leader of the Nalden here is known as Tusk Taker. Take a wild guess why she's named that. There's a trophy that this one has in a cave. Take it and she will run out raring for a fight. Defeat her for me and no one can challenge my right to be an Amani warrior.
The keen eye of Akilzan.
I'll be there to help you out once you take the big one's trophy. Make me do all the work and then you take all the credit, huh? Of course, the player already took out. Oh, there's the trophy. I gotta wait for Tusk Taker to respawn. Larry Daughter. Part of the Fellowship of Azeroth. Gotta say, now that I've got my Demon Hunter Knight, I've got that extra, like, you know, the XP buff. Tusk! 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 More come to steal. Tusk Taker's prize. I am the strongest. I kill all the challengers. Oh, yeah? You are weak. You will die. You strongest. No. We are the strongest. You done good, man. I'll take the trophies now. Meet me back down the hill. Sure, pal, sure. But yeah, I look forward to leveling my Warlock, my Death Knight, and a couple others so I can get that big XP buff for my alts.
It be Akilzan's favored. Greetings.
Tusk Taker's dead. The others will see me as a true Amani warrior now, when I tell them I took all the trophies that killed Tusk Taker.
Did Zuljara send you?
That is all the trophies we need. I'll take them to the meeting point nearby. All we gotta do is wait there for Huntmaster Jinky to show up. Come.
May you always see the way ahead.
Don't keep me waiting long. The other Amani will want to see all the trophies we got. Hold on. Rule number 1. Skadoosh.
You honor me, Hashura.
There you are. The Amani Huntmaster hasn't shown up yet. It just leaves you and me. And you must be mighty tired from all that fighting, eh? You can easily see that Kel Vujo is reaching slowly for his weapon. Clearly think that you won't notice. Oh boy. You ready your weapon? I may be blind, but I see you intend to betray me.
You're always welcome among the Amani.
Alright. The hunter decided to do it on their own instead. But it looks like there's a dialogue option unique to your class. Because the hunter, like, immediately did, like, the freeze trap there, right? Whereas my character was like, hey, look, I may be blind, but I can see that you are intending to betray me. And of course it's like, oh yeah, of course he was. You know? Duh. But I do like the fact that there's this, like, dialogue option that's clearly intended for that, you know? Where it's like, look. Okay, so now that you have done it, now I can actually do it on my own. What is it with the amount of these gamers that love to game when they're drunk? You know? Whether it's in Overwatch or WoW, I just keep encountering all these people that are either like say like, "Oh, dude, I'm so drunk," or they'll be like, "I'm so high." I'm just like, what is it with all y'all that love to like completely like get inebriated before you actually play a game, especially in comp? Like that's the thing that irritates me when I get into a comp game and my teammates are like, "Dude, I'm so like, you know," and I'm like, "Why?"
I be listening.
Yeah, I ready my weapon. I may be blind, but I see you intend to betray me.
May you die.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I don't want to be dealing with someone like you. No, only one of us gets the glory, and it's gonna be me. You asked for this, pal. You were the one who decided to challenge a demon hunter, which is really stupid. Hold on, we can split the trophies. I was just yanking your tusks. That is enough, Kelvujo. You know what the punishment. Know the punishment of cheating on a child. You meet us in Amanizar. You deserve a reward for unmasking the shame of Amani. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to be the case. Yeah, they're looking. Like, sorry, man. You just gotta wait. It's like, he'll respawn in a sec. Just wait. As a prot warrior, along with a resto shaman. Ah, there he is. Oh, he just was immediately hostile. That's interesting. But we're actually going all the way back to Almani Zard for this guy. This is not fair. You punished me for outsmarting the trial. Outsmarting.
Ah, it is Akilzon's favored.
They got him hanging up there. Oh, on a, oh my gosh. He's not just, they don't just have his hands hanging from the top there, like with a rope or such. Although it looks like, do they have like a knife through the hands? I think that might be, or the tip, or like the tip of that. But they also have a spear through his chest, and he's just bleeding there. Wow, that, talk about punishment. This is a shameful fate for Kelvujo, but one that he chose. You, Hashura, have proven once again to be strong. Take this as thanks for helping to weed out the weak and unfit from our warriors. So there's basically no difference.
Blessings of the lower be upon you.
You're being punished for cheating and being too dumb to hide it good. You should have softened Dreadnix before you attacked, and not squealed like a pango when it didn't go your way. Maybe a few years with a spear in your gut will teach you a lesson. It's important to also remember that trolls have that regeneration. So he's not going to bleed to death from this.
I have many lucky doos
because
you like.
they are going to keep. He's going to keep regenning. Remember, trolls regen kind of like Wolverine does.
Many farewells.
So he's just going to be impaled there on that spear, just kind of like in pain, probably for a few years. Like he'll keep regenning, but they're probably not going to let him down for a while. Just be like, yeah, you get to just hang there and just think about what you've done. That's one heck of a punishment, I'll tell you. Well, we are almost done with Zulaman, guys. We only have a couple of quest lines left. I believe this one is going to focus on the Loa of Medicine. And then we'll do the other one, which is supposed to be like the quest we get for hitting level 90. Keep in mind, this is also important for helping us with our renown. So it's not like we're not getting anything from this. Forgetful Ghosts. A Pango Matriarch. And Pango Pups. Oh, I didn't mean to kill the Pango Pups. I'm sorry. There's the liver. Tepango liver. Gotta get more of these branches. There's another one right over here. I think before we finish Zulamon, we might take a break. Like after this questline, before we do the last, the Dirty Deeps. Because the Dirty Deeps! Like, I'll take a break and then we'll, finish that, this zone. Before we, move on to continue the campaign in the next zone.
Akilson guides me to victory. I'll watch your back.
Oh, give me that liver. I'll try anything. Nom 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 nom. Oh, Kulzi, I sacrifice this part of your flesh to heal me and reject death. I demand your healing power. I feel nothing. Sinjot has failed his word again.
Oraka, young Hasura. Good to see you again.
That Loa. Even the forbidden ritual fails to heal Akutu? What curse is this?
The Loa of victory keep their eye on ya.
With this many, we can work our magic to heal the whole war party too.
May Akilzon bear you on her wings.
Good. We have the branches. We will use them. Above us are the altars where we are bring the injured Akulzi for healing. Wait, I already did this. I brought Akutu up there and laid him upon one of the altars. That is where he held my hand, made me swear to... What? What can't I remember? You're here for a reason. Go get answers. If the law appears, tell him that he's gotta fix this or else.
I thought I'd never see the day the
I want
tribes
answers,
united.
and I will get them from Kulzi himself. Pretty sure that poacher I already killed, so we'll skip that. So this is supposed to be Kulzi's temple and shrine. The Tablet of Kulzi. Patience, a caring heart. To beseech Kulzi, the pangolin loa of medicine, you must have both. Kulzi judges not the person, the wounds, the sickness, or their reason. He heals all, no matter the season. He is called by many names: the living cure, healer of healers, reverend doctor, the healing claw. All called on Kulzi to heal their wounds, their sickness, their hearts and heads. He will use his magic or prescribe the cure. But take heed, not all healing is within Kulzi's grasp. Make haste to his shrine if you are ailing, lest the next Loa you beseech be Janalai, the Loa of life and death. And Bonsamdi, but he's more of the Zandala Loa of death, not the Amani Loa of death. Hello, Kulzi. You are a friend to the Loa. We will speak. I am Kulzi. Akilzon cries your name on the wind. It is an honor to receive you. The situation here at my shrine is not your responsibility. It is the fate that they chose. They are in a deep denial. They have forgotten how they died and the betrayal that led to it. But if you wish to intervene on their behalf, I will allow it. What would help them to remember? They do know the reality deep down. Whether they can face it, that is their challenge. Find the shattered staff at the healing altar, and you will learn more. So yeah, he's basically one of the pangos that we see around here. And he does look cool. Ah, I wondered what this was. A forgotten staff. We insulted Gulzi without demands, Warlord. He says death already claim you. That Loa will do as I say. Here, take this Hexlord staff. We take Gulzi's power for the glory of Zujin. Hexlord staff? But anyone who uses the staff is a dark thing. You are a Loa speaker, right? So speak to it. Make Gulzi work for us. You make the oath. This staff seems to have been broken with a harsh impact many years ago. I don't like it when all of a sudden it just stops my forward movement.
I'm listening, my friend. Sit down with me. Let me tell you a story from
What's
my
this you bring
day.
me? A broken staff?
Such a helpful young soldier.
I remember this stuff. And I remember that day. We are dead then. Hakutu was near death from a battle in the city. He had some serious wounds. Kulzi said he could not heal them. Hakutu would not accept this. He wanted me to use the staff. A Hexlord staff on Kulzi to force him to heal. And then I think I broke it. Show the other spirits here this staff. Maybe we can piece it together. What happened from their memories?
I'll just stay here and rest my bones.
The forgetful ghosts. The Lord should have healed us! It's selfish! Wait, it's a Hexlord staff. Why would the Warlord have one? Mix of forgetful ghosts and unrepentant spirits. Sorry, pups. I didn't mean to hit you. I really didn't. I won't face this. You can't make me. I'm stuck in the cycle of the Warlord's anger. We need to find some more forgetful spirits. Alright, that's all of them.
Akilzon's winds brought you to me.
I wish I knew why I broke the staff. I think it's time for the warlord to face his memories, just like we are. Otherwise, we're gonna be trapped in this curse forever. Gotta remember, even if we don't want to.
But you didn't hear the end of my story.
So I broke the staff and everybody died. Maybe this is my mistake. Sometimes it's too hard to say that we made a mistake. We didn't. And then we made even more mistakes. Oh, we're in this deep now. While you were talking to the others, I tried to get through to Akutu that we're dead, but he's not listening. All he does is blame others. Maybe I deserve it. Show Warlord Akutu the staff, then take him to Kulzi. We need to try to talk to the Loa. The pieces of the puzzle fall into place.
Such a helpful young soldier. The Loa are back. I feel like a child again.
I can't be dead. It is a trick. You are wrong. The Loa put you up to this. He's up there, isn't he? I'll kill him. I just want the truth. Warlord guards ran off with them. Back to Kulzi we go. You'll pay for this, Kulzi! Questioning ghosts all around us. You know what this staff means now, Sitcha? Yes, it's a Hex Lord staff made to harm Loa. When I broke it, it backfired dark magic. I didn't mean to be harming anyone. You should have used it, Sitcha! Sitcha Oathbreaker! Give me the broken staff. He just keeps trying to punch Kulzi, and Kulzi's just straight up ignoring him, like, yeah, that's cute.
Good to see you again.
I got stuck between my two oaths. The oath to my Loa, and the oath to Akutu. I could not keep both.
I'll just stay here and rest my bones.
I had to choose between my oaths, and it was Akutu's time. It was not my responsibility to make him accept that. When Sitcha is ready to leave, he can leave. The same goes for everyone else. What? Farewell, Akutu. I throw the staff and my guilt into the flame.
You got orders, Ashura?
What is this nonsense? The Loa speaker gets to move on? This is all his fault!
The keen-eyed Kina guide you to victory.
What about me? Release me! I am not holding you here. It is your choice whether you move on. No! Heal me, you worthless Loa! You serve the Amani! My medicine is not limitless, and neither is life. Sometimes there's nothing that I can do. Nothing anyone can do. I am a warlord! My father was a warlord! We are the sacred warriors! Made of flesh and blood still, and not entitled to live forever. This you must understand. Save your words! I don't need you! I'll find a way! Everyone has their own path towards understanding. Even Akutu. Though he has yet to set foot on it, unfortunately. My shrine was once a place of discovery and understanding for the Amani. Please, take word to them that I welcome their return. The ghosts will come in time. And look at this, I get a leatherworking pattern. The Blessed Pango Charm. It's a crafting regent. Provides the following property. Your helpful spells and abilities have a chance to call upon the Loa Kulzi to grant versatility to your target. I wonder how in demand this is going to be, how strong this is going to be considered. But that's really nice. That we can actually get one of these from this quest. I wonder if any healers are going to want to have that embellishment on their gear. I'll probably have to consult with some of them in my guild. Be like, hey, do you guys need this?
Come to hear my wisdom.
Oh, that is quite a goose story. Ha! I am sad that I will not talk to Sitcha again, and that Kulzi has lost his lower speaker. But I am glad that Sitcha has found peace at last. I would go and speak to Kulzi. Hope that there are no hard feelings there.
What a nice thoughtful youth.
And so the blessings of medicine, the law of medicine, gets added. I'll obviously have to put some points into crafting regents in order to
Many deals for a friend of...
in order to make sure that I can actually craft that decently. But now that we've added a number of other smaller Loas to this table, let's take a look. Some of the other combinations here. Hold on. So we still haven't found the Loa of Abundance, the Loa of Peril, or the Loa of Growth. Through the Loas of the Hunt and Medicine, you regain health every time an enemy is slain. Increase your spell attack by 100% for 3 seconds. And of course, I think these are different. Increase your spell power, your health and armor. When your health gets below 50%, the Loas of War and Children summon a Grand Kapara guard to fight with you for 2 minutes. What? You are healed 50% whenever your health is brought below 15%. Wow. Can only occur once every 10 minutes. Wow. It's like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and try that out. That seems kind of crazy. It's like all of a sudden, a Kapara guard just shows up to help me out. Actually, hold on a second. Before we head over there, let me check with the quartermaster. I still need more of the Moxie to get this. As well as the, as well as the book here. Which, honestly, right now is probably more important to get, just to get those extra points right now. I am not spending it on decor for the house. That would be such a waste. To prioritize that stuff over stuff that's actually more important to get in preparation for when we actually start raiding this expansion. Alright. So we only have one quest line left to do here in Zulaman. Something vile this way comes. I wonder if this is us finally dealing with the Vile Branch tribe. Like, for good. With all that they've been doing. Calm yourself, sister. Don't tell me to calm down, Dak. The rest are dead. He the only one hanging on. Don't worry, we're not leaving this place without him. I'm going to hold you to that.
It is an honor to battle beside you.
Ah, good timing, Blood Elf. These hex masks are wicked powerful. Whatever Voon Voon sends our way, we'll find a use.
Oraka, friend of Halazi.
My friend, this is a mighty gift. Shaja has given us a blessing for the tasks ahead. These vile branch really are living up to their name. They drain the spirit from the Witherbark and create undead to serve them. We must free the Witherbark from these necrotic bonds. My friend's still in there. I hope. Me and Binzin got our tusks together growing up. He grew into a strong shaman. Our village needs him, and he is like a brother to me.
I'll watch your back. You got orders, Hashura? May Halazi hide you from your enemies.
Vunzara sent me down here to discover what the Vile Branch were doing. I came to find my friend. With you here, we may be able to actually break our people free from this nightmare.
I fight for the Witherbark.
When they took Binzin, the priestess destroyed his totems and gave the shattered remains to her minions, like some grisly memento. Take the pieces back, one by one, if you have to. That disrespect will not stand.
Bright-eyed shadow, bless
you. You didn't think I'd let you have all the fun? These vile orbs are harvesting the souls of our people and sending dark energy to the knife priestess. She's getting mighty powerful. Destroyed the orb, so her ritual of death is ruined with the gift of Shaja. You will not fail. I'll tell you a little secret. You keep killing them, Hexamas gives you some of them guardian spirits. Stay here. Be safe. You know I won't be doing that. You keep him safe, Demon Hunter. Such a lovely, pleasant place, isn't it? I believe this is the area I stumbled upon earlier that I almost died, not understanding that, oh, this is supposed to be a place that we don't go to because, I mean, okay, there's the cavern's entrance, the dungeon entrance right there. But probably because, yeah, a lot of these guys are probably, like, scaled for being, yeah, they're elites. Yeah, they're level 88, but still. You're not supposed to do this until you get to max level. It's like another one of those old things where you wandered into an area you weren't supposed to, and you're like, oh crap! I actually was not really targeting that, but okay, sure. That's right, the Shaja. Oh hey, another player. That's right, we'll fight them together, mon.
Do you need protection?
Ah, yes, in one blow there are more of us and less of them. We must make them too afraid to ever take Witherbark again. Uh-oh. Oh gosh. More lag. Not more lag. Please. You can pitch in any time, yeah? Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I am definitely feeling the lag. Holy mackerel.
Oraka, friend of Halazi.
In a world of horrors, we must enjoy the good, though we feel for causing them trouble. These pieces will go back to where they belong. You played it well.
Nago, soldier.
Alright, there's a fourth orb. Where's the fifth orb, man? Ah, it be right over here. Inside this cave. Oh, how clever. How cleverly hidden. Alright, let's clean this up and find Tarzan. Tanzin. Do you sense it? The death energy that was oozing about the place feels thin. It'll take but a breath to end this ritual for good.
It is an honor to battle beside you.
Now's our best shot. We earn the sacrifices here. Stopping the dark energy has weakened our hold. And then, you can be the one to bring back a head. Note to the chief about me calling him, Big Voon Voon. He'll be turning me into a frog if he hears that again. Knife, Priestess, Hezia. The blood of the innocent stains her hands. Many Witherbark were lost to her experiments with death.
The bite of the Lex Loa
This
protects
is
you.
it. Are you ready, Blood Elf? Let's get our shaman home. You bet. Jin must be missing him something fierce. The spirit of this one will raise many. There's Benzin. Your soul is ripe for the taking. You interrupted my ritual. It is done. My mate is leaving now. Take him back and death will come to your tribe. Empty threats. Witherbark feared no vile branch. That's so. Then he dies first. Not today, witch. Tanzin, why? Death has no power over me. I will consume you all. I bring you home now, my love. Jin is needing you now, brother. Death is not the end. I'm sorry, what just happened there? Bing Voon said we should cut off the head of the vile branch, and surely you did that. Get the vile prize back to Witherbark Bluffs. Young Shadra needs a chew toy. Ha! Laugh it off. That's a pretty good one. Oh, okay, then I'll see ya. That seemed very just all over the place there. That sequence. This is why I preferred it when it's voice acted, because most of the time it will usually be in a specific order. Because sometimes it just comes across very confusing, you know? Like, why would I laugh after that very sad moment where his mate was just killed and he's having to carry her back here? That just seemed very confusing.
Always welcome among the Witherbark. Honored by your presence, Halazi's favor.
My day is getting better already. The Witherbark are grateful. Daxor didn't say... Never mind. I don't want to know.
Zeranago, friend. You got orders, Hashura?
Our shaman is home and Jinzin's full of joy to see him again. She was always his little wildcat apprentice. They will have sad moments. Tanzin is a mighty loss. Today you brought him home. Go enjoy that for a bit, before you be on your way.
Bright-eyed Shadow, bless
Why
your
you being
heart.
the way you are? They need to know that the chief has this under control. Just to lighten the mood. When times are dark, a laugh reminds them that the sun will rise again. You are walking a fine line, Doc. You are fortunate that your mother is my favorite sister. Ha! Hey, Benzin.
Akil-san Dakaru.
It is good to be home with this little one, and sad that it's only me. Your help did make the difference.
Now go.
There is healing that needs to be done. All of this is my own fault. The vile branch so close to the village. I should have been more aware. My mate leapt in the way of what death meant for me. One moment I'm angry, and then I feel the guilt for it, and the sorrow takes over. At the end of the day, I'm keeping a strong face for Jin. My love will not be forgotten. I promise to my wife this. Our daughter will grow from her strength. Papa, our village will carry the name of Tanzin with great honor for as long as I have breath. Papa, you need to hear me. Patience, what do you need? Do you think Mama would be disappointed that I am glad that you are home? No, small one. That was what she hoped for. And with that, we have finished the questing in Zulaman.
I have many, many wares. May your feet find good trails.
The only thing is that we haven't found a few specific small Loa as part of the table, and I'm wondering where I'm supposed to go to find them. How do I find them and add them? Is what I want to know. Apparently there's something here we have to do where we race a spirit maw, but we can't mount. That's actually kind of funny. I'm looking for the... Alright, there's the Flight Master one. We'll take care of that, obviously. But I'm sure there's a... Oh, yes, defeat the rares. Okay. But what I'm looking for is the... Because I'm sure there's an achievement for unlocking all of the Loa. I'm just wondering about that, about where that is. Like, that looks to be part of the weekly stuff. That's not what I'm looking for, though. Here we are. But that's unlock any of them. So, yeah, there's 3 left. And I just want to know, how do I find the rest? Because otherwise it feels like I'm still not done here in Zulaman. You know? Like, I may have the achievement, but I feel like I kind of don't, because I don't have the other 3. Here it is. Develop bonds with all of the Loa and unlock them for worship at the altar of blessings. So the other 3 Loa we haven't found, and I'm wondering, well, if they're not tied to a quest line, then how am I supposed to find them? I may have to look that up. Because if I'll be entirely honest, I feel like I want to get that done before we move on. Now, if I find out, oh, you gotta finish the story before you do that, I'm gonna be like, really? That's kind of silly. Hold on a second. Let's see if there's anything up yet about this. Okay, so someone in the comments has already posted about this. Requires the Idol of Abundance, which is sold by Chell the Chip for 1600 unalloyed abundance. Pool requires getting an Idol apparel from fishing. Apparently it can be fished in any midnight zone from any pool, but I suggest sticking to a Zulaman pool to be safe. And then Oe requires the Idol of Growth from killing the world boss Crack. Okay, and of course, world bosses are not available to me until I finish the campaign, even though I'm at max level. Because I know for a fact there's no way that I would be able to see any of the world bosses here, in wherever they are, unless I actually finish the campaign. So it looks like we actually may have to wait until we finish the campaign before we actually get the other Loa. And I know I don't have this abundance thing. Though what's funny is that apparently I have to go do some fishing if I want to get this Idol of Peril. And I assume Pool is gonna look like a shark or something. He's like, I am the Loa of Peril. The Loa of fishing, if you will. You know? I always like seeing, like, what form each of these different Loa take, you know? Someone says, I got the Idol of Peril in Eversong Woods early on, so yes, you can fish it up in any zone. It doesn't require pools either. I got it in open water in Herondar. It's not a high drop rate, but I did pick it up while leveling fishing. Interesting. So let's see, if that be the case, Mon, maybe we do a little bit of fishing around here. Just to see if we can try our luck at fishing up this Idol of Peril. What do you say, Mon? Oh wow, just randomly found a cache right there. Didn't even realize it was there. Well, I don't see any pools over here. We may as well try where a pool is, right? Want to remind everyone that I am not really that much when it comes to like working on leveling my fishing and such expansions. Like, I make sure to work on my leather working because that's what the guild needs. But I'm pretty sure some others focus on working on leveling their fishing and such. But like, right here, I'm just kind of like, Keep in mind I also haven't done some other older fishing quests, which I believe helps out at finding like the pools where you can actually do some actual like good fishing and such. And I don't have that. But I mean, I guess we can just go ahead and give it a try, I suppose. Whoops. Doesn't necessarily have to be an actual fishing pool, just apparently just in any body of water. And this does work on our midnight fishing. It does level that up, so that is important to know. I'm going to turn that off because it's actually blocking me being able to click on this. A whole lot of nothing. I love that. What'd you fish up? A whole lot of nothing. I believe some people have made some macros that as soon as that happens, it'll automatically do it, and they'll just automatically cast it and just keep on doing it. So that way they don't have to manually do this all the time. They can just kind of like set it up, and they'll just automatically do it, and people can like AFK while it just works on leveling the fishing and such. I don't know how that's gotten set up. There may have been an add-on to also help with that as well. I just haven't really looked into it that much, because the only time I ever like really cared about fishing in this game was when I was trying to get the secret artifact appearance for the Ashbringer in Legion. You know, the corrupted Ashbringer. I honestly don't know whether or not, I mean, I want to get the achievement and such, but still, it's like, Huh. Kick and can. Toss for its intended purpose. Ha! Lol. Kick the can. As opposed to kick the baby. I will also point out that I actually had absurd luck with that particular quest compared to others, because some said that it took them like hundreds of casts, fishing casts, to actually get that shard for that quest for the appearance. And it probably took me like maybe 40 or 50 casts, which is very, very lucky compared to the other drop rates. I also don't know, like, even if I do get this, is it worth getting in terms of, like, what it provides and such, you know? This is probably something I could go ahead and do off camera. So this will be our last cast, and then we'll move on. There we go. All right.
I have many lucky doos you like. Good fortune to our friends.
All right. Oh my gosh. What's this? Hello? Wow. Okay, I actually did get an adventure track piece of gear. Here's the problem, though. It has intellect. I mean, I guess that would be okay. Here's one of my biggest problems right now when it comes to gearing either Devour or Havoc. You are now having to choose. But then again, this has always been a problem for other classes as well, because I had the same problem between agility on Enhancement Shaman and intellect on Resto Shaman. I had the same problem in BFA, and I hated it. But you now have to get two separate pieces of gear. You have to get agility gear for Havoc and int gear for Devour. And I kind of hate that. I'm going to hold on to this because it's part of this Adventuring Gear quest. And I guess I'll hold on to it in case I actually want to swap to Devour, which I may just to go ahead and save like the Wowhead builds. Because I'm not just going to need to do this for Havoc. I also got to do this for my other specs as well. In case I end up having to play those as well. Because there may be a point where I have to play Vengeance to tank something. Or...
Have you traveled far?
Or in case I do need to actually like play Devour instead. So, but anyways. We're going to fly back to Silvermoon, and since an ad break's about to start anyway, I'm going to take a break, and we will continue when I return. Stay tuned, guys, and enjoy the music. Let me see here. I'm going to put on this this WoW ambiance video. It's like 5 hours long, but it's like various different tracks of WoW music and ambiance. Enjoy. I am back. I actually went ahead and paid a little visit to my house because I wasn't sure if there was a way to utilize this dye to get out of my bag. I'm not entirely sure how that works. Shows the lack of time I put into working on my house compared to... I know some have actually been putting some time in our guild neighborhood that we have. I'll have to wait and see. No public orders. I've got a few new patron orders, but they are all for those things which I'd have to go get the recipes for. Here's the problem. That right there. That's the problem. Look at how much gold those recipes cost. Yeah. Not really interested in doing that right now. So. Yeah. Anyways. So, let's head to this new place, shall we? And see if we can learn more about what's going on with the light bloom. And perhaps add a new allied race. However, there is something I want to check. And may have to see whether or not some others are here or not.
The eternal sun still guides us. The Sunwell must be protected. What is it? I serve Silvermoon. I am rather busy. What would you ask of me? If you would all just do what I say instead of attempting to think for yourselves, Azeroth would be much better off. Kirin Tor. More like Kirin Snore, am I right? Khadgar. More like Badgar, am I right? Jaina? More like Paina. Madeira? More like, Look, you cannot expect me to hit gold every time, okay? Do not squander resources. What is it?
Oh my gosh, they I love that all these years later they are still trying to come up with great, hilarious poke lines. I showed off the ones for Liadrin. I actually found out Umbric has a couple of good ones as well. I just don't know where he is at the moment, so I could show that off. But I was curious about some of the other characters, so I thought, oh man. Wow, Ramath, that doesn't make you very appealing and likable. I'm just saying, man.
The beauty of Eversong endures. With perseverance, strength. I greet you on behalf of Silvermoon. I proudly serve as Regent Lord. Baladash Malanore, we have made many sacrifices. Hair like this does not just happen on its own. It requires constant attention. My eye patch has never switched sides. I mean, who would mix up something like that? The eternal sun.
Oh my gosh! Oh. Oh my gosh.
Our strength lies in our people.
Seriously, is Umbric in here somewhere? So I can show off his stuff here? Because, oh my gosh. Where did they put Umbric? Like, is he in here somewhere? I feel like they hid him away somewhere after the little quest where we actually, like, got him released. I missed my opportunity at another quest, but man. I'll have to go back and poke some of the other ones, like, we'll have to go back to Zulaman and poke Zuljara, see what her poke lines are. So anyways, Harandar. With the devouring host occupying much of our attention and time, we leave our backs exposed to other threats that wait in the wings. The light bloom that has afflicted Eversong grows worse by the day. If it gets out of control, then we might find ourselves fighting a two-front conflict. Or worse, having our home... Lost my place. Consumed completely while we busy ourselves with the void. The strange woman who you found poking about, the Light Bloom, you seem to be familiar with her. Seek her out. She may have answers.
We can't defend against both the Void Storm and the aggression from the Light Bloom. Haldoran has joined your Haranir friend to aid in ending the threat. They await you in Fairbreeze.
So you have to go back to Fairbreeze to find a to make our way to Herondar. Gotcha. Okay.
I have to learn more of the Light Bloom, even with the risks of traveling to your homeland.
Baladash, Malanore.
Why are you coming along, Halduran? It was requested by Grandmaster Romoth that I join you in Arwena and Herondar. My skills as a Far Strider Ranger allow me to detect Light Bloom. Arwena suspects that the infection may have originated in her homeland, and I will accompany you to find the source.
May the wind guide your arrows.
It is good to see you again, friend. Would that we were meeting under less fraught circumstances. The Rutani who attacked Silvermoon come from my homeland, Herondar. This Light Bloom of infection is new, however. The time has come for me to return to my people. I will face their judgment and explain my actions. If the Light Bloom has spread, I must warn my people of the danger. If you're willing to join me, I will take you and your incessant friend through the route ways to Herondar. Let me know when you're ready to go.
You have come far, stranger.
Yeah, let's go.
Herondar is a dangerous place. I warn you both, my people do not welcome outsiders. They may no longer welcome me.
This is nothing new for me, Arwena.
This place, it is like we've stepped back in time.
Tread carefully. You will be seen as invaders.
And then I immediately go for this hide to help out with my crafting. Light Bloom Afflicted Hide. To help with my skinning knowledge. Very nice. So anyways.
This place, it is like we've stepped back in time.
This is astonishing.
Tread carefully. You will be seen as invaders.
An entire world at the end of the routeways? How Herondar managed to stay hidden all these countless centuries is an incredible feat. The Light Bloom is our focus, but I admit I am intrigued to learn more about the Haranir and their world within our world.
Fight with courage.
Will your people welcome you? It is against our ways for the Haranir to have contact with the outside world. I do not expect a warm welcome awaits us, but the threat of the Light Bloom does not originate on the surface world. The time has come for my people to join the fight. Convincing them will be a challenging task, if they let us live long enough to try. You made it. For a moment I wasn't sure you would. Don't worry. That nauseous feeling will pass. We stand in the deep roots of Amirdrasil. My home lies beyond. Let us see what welcome awaits. So we are in the roots of Amirdrasil. That's interesting.
You have found me.
So then, where was this place before Amirdrasil? Was it underneath a different world tree? All of the world's roots grow towards our homeland. The ones above you are mighty but new, born of a fledgling world tree that you call Amirdrasil. As far as world trees go, it is a strange one, but its nature matters less than its reach. Any roots that we seek to protect our world from harm are worth protecting. Let us follow the road down to Herathir and check in with the root warden. We'll ask if he's noticed signs of light bloom yet.
Do not fear the dark. The people of the Herathir settlement tend these roots. It is a short way down the path.
I see why they are so protective. Such untouched beauty.
Owena, who are these? What have you done?
You ask much of me.
It is forbidden to bring outsiders to Herendar. Orwena broke our laws by going to the surface and letting your world know about us. And now this? You are lucky that Orwena is a friend, otherwise I would bind you in roots and leave you to the Saptors. Who are you? I should ask the same of you. No outsiders have stepped foot between the deep roots of unknown memory. I am Kupal, root warden of Herathir. I tend to the newest of the great roots, to the farthest reaches of the tree, the surface dwellers named Amirdrasil. Well, we are friends of Orwena, and we are here to help.
Go and be safe.
That doesn't matter now. You need help.
2 of our young are still out here.
Our friend will find them. We must get you to safety.
Looks like one of them is right over here. Leave them alone! Alright.
What are you? Stay back. I'm warning you.
It's okay. It's alright. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Ready to roar.
How'd you get here? It's forbidden for outsiders to come to Herendar. Kupal and Orwena sent me. It's safe to return to the village.
Fine. But those were my kills. No taking credit.
Okay. I wasn't aware that being upset about kill stealing was a thing amongst your people. That kid just straight up was like, it's like, that was my kill. Wow, I was not expecting that.
And how are the roots? Who are you?
A friend. Oh. Oh, never mind. I thought that thorn... Oh, nope, they did. So yeah, don't be afraid of the demon within. I am here to help.
I'm not afraid. No, I was just getting warmed up too.
Sure. Also, what is attacking me?
Incredible. Come and see.
Behold, Herendar.
Just give me a moment, okay? Alright. Okay. So this is where the roots of Amirdrasil and the other world trees have apparently gone. And apparently this place has existed before that.
The Farstriders stand ready.
To think that we are actually beneath the roots of the great world trees. It's breathtaking. We never knew that there was an entire world down here. This is a precious opportunity that no one else in Azeroth has been granted. I'm ready to move on when you are. I'm sorry, that's... Ain Sharon, the Herald of the Goddess? Ah, and I've heard that apparently you can get a certain kind of thing to be able to start working on actually getting a version of that mount. Yeah, flying around Hendar in order to summon it. You collect 500 mysterious sky shards that are dropped in Herondar by every NPC after completing the storyline Legend of Aun Sharan, and then bring them to Kuri. I was advised to do this right away, so that you can immediately start collecting these as you are doing the questing in this zone. Because then you get the echo of Aun Sharan as a mount. The Legend of Al Sharan is apparently a quest in the zone. Or a storyline. So now I can't help but wonder, is that part of the Sojourner achievement? Heroes get remembered, but legends never die. So, of course, completing the Herondar campaign is going to unlock us the Heronir race, of course. I gotta go back to the Berean Tundra and do the King Murgle questline in order to actually get that achievement. There's also apparently another quest involving Valera later on. But it looks like it has to do with, probably with Anduin. I'm looking for this. Okay, Sojourner of Herondar. Yep, the Legend of Aun Sharan. Okay. So whenever that pops up on my screen here, we're going to have to make sure we go ahead and do that. In fact, let me see if maybe I can actually uncover some of the map before we continue, just to make sure. That's called the Grudge Pit.
Bring your word.
There's a Flight Master there, and there's a something here for crafting. And of course, there's now glyphs I gotta go around and collect. Excuse me, don't mind me. I'm just taking this hide to help out with my skinning knowledge. Don't mind me. Ah, and that's where the Dream Rift raid is going to be. Oh my gosh, look at this place. You know what it also reminds me of? A fungal strider. Oh my gosh. But you look down there, you know what that reminds me of? That imagery right there? Now, I'm kind of spoiling something here, but the Dream Rift has this to say. The Rift of Aln. For those of you who may not remember, the Rift of Aln is where we fought Xavius in the Emerald Nightmare. And that right there, that imagery, that's what that reminded me of just now.
Your path leads here.
Wow. Like, I'm just looking around this zone. Of course, yep, there's Aun Sharan right there. It's a cloud serpent. Very much reminds me of the one in Pandaria, doesn't it? I will say this, when they make a new zone like this, even though it doesn't have any of the attachment for us like Zulaman does, you know, it does also give the developers and artists the opportunity to actually work on some of these, on creating a brand new zone and show off some of their creativity, which is always a wonderful thing for them. Here we go. Leather working knowledge. It's exactly what I am wanting and needing right now. I'm anticipating that we're going to need to get to work on the profession equipment first.
I listen.
Before we start getting
Unheard
some of the other
watches.
stuff for the other things, so that's why I'm kind of like putting it into the profession equipment earlier compared to other things. All right, there's another Flight Master down there. I'm sure once we get past Turboing the campaign, some of the side quests will pop up. Also kind of uncovering some of the map here as well. So that's where one of the delves was right there.
What did the roots bring?
There's one more over here. Alright, that got uncovered, so now we'll head back this way towards the middle. May as well grab it while it's right there, so. The Gloom Mire. Leatherworking mallet is right over there. Where's the Flight Master that's here? Oh, there. Oh, it's back over here. The Gulf of Memory. Where is it? Ah, there it is.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels, like you. May your feet find good trails.
That area I also have not uncovered. So, Flight Master is... Oh, it's actually in here? Is it? No. It's gonna be like, I don't know, maybe up there. No, it's not there. Is it on the other side, maybe? Huh. This is a very hidden flight master here, apparently. Oh, here it is. It's down here.
Speak. Travel safe and swiftly.
The den. And then this should uncover the entire map. But unfortunately, a lot of the quests are not being shown, so... The Grudge Pits. There we go.
Incredible. Come and see.
Behold, Herindar.
Herindar lies below and beyond. The swirl of roots above is the cradle, a most holy place related to the goddess Onhara. Below is Herathir, the paint maker's village. Let's stop here for a moment. My eyes and heart desire to look upon my homeland after so long away.
Let nature take its course. Our goddess, Onhara, once rested in the cradle roots above. But she was taken. What remains is the land of Herindar. The echo of her song and the radiance of her will.
I will do my duty for Azeroth.
Let's head down.
This way, Halderon, champion.
This so-called light bloom is no real threat. It does not excuse your heresies.
Heresies. Okay. He bares his fangs as you approach. You dare to meet a Root Warden's gaze? I to leave your bones in the Grimlocks. Try it, pal. Apparently you don't know what demon hunters are. Who are you, anyway? You stand before Ruja, Root Warden of Shaladrasil. Oh, Shaladrasil. For 85 years I have stood vigil over its cursed roots, just as my mentor stood before his return to the earth. Didn't Shaladrasil fall to the nightmare? Do your people lament the fall of the sky when it rains? Sometimes there are more roots. Sometimes there are fewer. Sometimes they change in shape or in temperament, but always they reach for the cradle. Why would we care what occurs in the world above, so long as the roots of Herindar remain whole? Do you have any other foolish questions, or are you merely attempting to forestall your judgment? Dude, I don't think you really understand who you're dealing with here. Outsiders are not permitted in Herindar. Orwena has broken our most sacred of laws. You are not welcome here, stranger. I don't care. As I suspected, the elders are quite upset with my actions. Now that I have seen the children and Kupal to safety, I am ready to face the council. I will do what I can to make them see that the light bloom is a threat, and to enable your ability to move freely through Herindar. Petal Vein will carry you safely to the den. Let us make haste.
Go to the den at once. The council will decide your fates.
I like to think that also at some point the Twilight's Blade are going to show up and show them that, yeah, no, this is also a threat not just to the surface world, but also to your world here as well. Just saying.
My skin is tingling. What is this?
Alm dust. Remnants of the goddess's will given form. It empowers our magics and allows us to walk between worlds.
Greetings.
Tread carefully. The Heronir are formidable and on edge over our rival. The council has convened and is ready to hear Owena's words. Hopefully she'll be able to convince them that the Lightbloom is a threat and that their help is needed.
For Silvermoon.
Guards collected Orwena and took her to get ready to meet the council. When you're ready, we should attend the gathering.
Orwena has gone ahead to speak to her elders. Let me know when you're ready. We must not.
Enough of this! Show yourselves. I came here to speak out of respect. But if violence is your intent...
Respect! You threw that away long ago, Orwena.
How many of our secret traditions have you broken, child?
Inviting those outsiders here, profaning this sacred place with their presence.
They hear the goddess's song as we do. They fight to save her. Is that not who we are anymore? Will you do nothing but skulk in these caves, lamenting the withered past? Goddess?
Clearly, the hand of Anhara is upon you, child. But with it comes hubris, recklessness. Your pride endangers everything we've built here.
I hear her voice. Should I not follow wherever it leads?
Not if it leads you from us.
So y'all are just wanting to keep your control, then. That's what you really care about. You just want to maintain your position of power and leadership.
What do you need?
Orwena has broken our laws and customs. The Den of Echoes will teach you about our ways and challenge you to prove yourself. If you return, it will mean Anhara has granted you leave to stay. I do not expect to see you again. What is the Den of Echoes? A place where the memories of our people live on. A place of challenge and trial. A place to walk in Anhara's grace or be destroyed by her.
I have heard you.
What do the roots bring me?
To stay among us, it must be proven that the goddess has indeed called you to her aid. You will undergo trials at the Den of Echoes, a holy place for our people.
You have forgotten the value of tradition, Orwena. Go to the Den of Echoes and remind yourself of what it means to be Haranir.
I like how two of the elders remain in their beast forms. Greetings, stranger. I am Elder Hagar. You have been granted permission to stay as long as you pass through the trials of the Den of Echoes. Anhara will determine your fate, and you will learn about our people and customs. Let us meet at the caves. Y'all listen to this music? You know what vibes this place is giving me, especially also these people as well, with this music and everything? This feels like they're trying to do some kind of, I don't know, crossover, or like, I wouldn't say crossover. It feels like this zone and this race, it's almost like they're trying to do something in regards to something similar to Avatar. And I mean the James Cameron Avatar, not the Last Airbender Avatar. That's just the vibes I'm getting here, you know? Onhara will determine your fate, and you will learn about our people and our customs. Let us meet at the caves.
The elders have spoken. They hope that reliving the past will show you the folly of your actions.
And of course, you know, a large amount of them are druids, clearly. And it's just like, it's continuing to make me go, you know what? Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to be making mine a druid. My Heronir a druid. But you can also see examples of them being other classes. Like, for example, look at all the totems that are over here. They're labeled as ritual dancers, but very clearly these are shamans. A glowing moth. Huh. I got a quest for this. You find a faintly glowing powder in your hands after catching the moth. It's fine, dry, and oddly luminous. It doesn't hum or shift, but it catches the light in a way that feels deliberate. You recall Mothkeeper Wemtom is known to have a particular interest in the moths that reside in Herondar. I do. Perhaps this dust would be of interest. I think my character is getting a little ahead of itself.
You need wares?
Also, we have a decor specialist here.
Return if you need.
Like, isn't that kind of like the vibes that we're getting here from this music? Or is that just me? Just kind of taking this on. After all, this is new. And I'm sure the developers put a lot of work into this. So here's the renowned quartermaster.
Speak swiftly.
Recipes, formulas, techniques, pattern, world tree root wraps. Your spells and abilities have a chance to resonate with the world soul, creating an orb of power nearby. Gathering this orb empowers you. 246. And then patterns for some other stuff as well. No leatherworking or skinning books. Look at this. A Grim Lynx. Now that looks cool. It's kind of like a cross between a lynx and like a lizard or something like that with that tail.
I will watch for you.
And I only have to get to renown 5 to get that pattern. So I'll have to remember that and keep that in mind. In case... Obviously, I need to also check that list on what is going to be, like, desired or relevant amongst these things to determine which pattern I should go after first, priority-wise. Because if I grab a pattern that nobody wants and it's considered bad, and don't get the pattern that a lot of other people are actually wanting, I'm gonna lose out on that opportunity, you know?
You seek trade? You need wares.
Oh, this dust sparkles like a dream. If you find more, bring it to me.
Return
so what
if
can
you
you
need.
trade me? So it looks like some cosmetics, a mount. Oh, look at this thing. Kind of a cross between a plant and a dinosaur. And of course we have decor stuff. A glowmite. Huh.
Go prepared.
Quite a few moths around here. Quite a few of these glowing moths around here for this dust. Alright, to the Den of Echoes we go.
I understand the threat of the light bloom, but
do you?
We need to appease the elders, or you will have 2 enemies in Haranda.
Hold on, if we're about to I have a feeling we're about to go into the Gulf of Memory delve, and if we are, I'm pretty sure there was a quest back in the town over here to actually pick up that quest. That there was a quest for that delve. So if we're about to go do this, we may as well go ahead and grab the quest for it. Now, where was it? I think it was over here. Yep, the Delver's Call. There it is. Okay, so we have that now. Just in case you're like, we're going into the delve. Like, okay, fine. I think I also heard that once you reach max level, you can actually increase the tier rank of your delves.
The threat of the light bloom, but we need to appease the elders, or you will have 2 enemies in Haranda.
You seem more open to collaborating with us than the rest of your people. I was the root warden for Teldrassil. Oh, I see. My duties were terminated with the destruction of the Great World Tree. We Haranir have lived secluded for an eternity, but we can afford no longer to think that we can remain this way. The roots are but a part of the tree. A true warden needs to be able to protect and care for the entire tree, even if the roots are their focus. I will always wonder if there would have been something that I could have done to stop the destruction. My willingness to hear you out was born in the fires that destroyed the great tree. Really? Welcome to the Den of Echoes. Within the caves beyond, you will find ancient paintings which tell the story of the Haranir. Perhaps you will learn something if you survive. May Alnhara be on your side. The history of the Haranir has been recorded for tens of thousands of years in the caves within. The memories of our people are painted on the stone that we might never forget where we came from and what our purpose is. You are the first outsiders to ever witness the Den of Echoes. When you touch the paintings, our ancestors will share our stories and struggles. Zurashar Kasame awaits you within. He will guide you and Halduran on your journeys. I wish you luck.
You Alnhara guide you. Good luck. On your way.
It is not like you to avoid conflict. Have your fangs dulled since I was gone?
Don't test me, little sprout. I know when to roar and when to wait. I could have pitted my pride against Ruya, but alone, what good would it do?
You are as strong as any.
First, you left. Then the roots of Teldrassil burned. Now, the elders barely consider me one of them.
Should I not have heeded the goddess's call?
You did what needed to be done. I have always told you to trust your instincts. All I ask is that you trust mine. We must regain their faith in you. And know that I will always defend you, even if you do not see.
So Rowena actually left here before the events of BFA. Because she left and then Teldrassil burned. I'm starting to think that they are now trying to make even more significance to the burning of Teldrassil with this information here. Okay, so I need to check something really quick. Where is it located? Okay, so apparently it is up there. So according to Wowhead, apparently where it's marked here, apparently this is actually where, or actually it looks like maybe here is actually where the quest is supposed to be, I think. Let me take a look. Yeah, okay. So apparently over here is where the quest is supposed to be. So let's see if we can actually go find that quest and do that before we continue here, just in case. I was advised to make sure we do this first before we continue doing any of the other stuff here in this zone. Because otherwise we're wasting out on an opportunity to collect a bunch of this currency for this mount. Like, we'd just be wasting our opportunity. Because it would just passively drop for a bunch of stuff once we do this quest. And if we don't do it, it won't drop. So... Let's see what this, where this mural is. This forgotten mural. Is it back here, maybe? No. Okay, hold on. I think I may be in the wrong. Okay, looks like it actually may be in this cave area over here. Is it... Which cave, though? That one. Okay, okay. I have a feeling there's a step I may need to do before this pops up because I'm not seeing it here. So hold on a second. To the comments I go. So the first comment is, I asked a friend who was already on their second character and they said that they weren't getting any mysterious sky shards on their alt tunes until after they had completed the quest line starting with Tales of the Sky. And it ends with the Legend of Aln Sharon. To test this, I got an alt and went to the Grudge Pit Delve and killed the first room over and over about 6 times and did not receive any. I then went and finished the questline and again got no Sky Shards. I then went back to the first 6 times and got a Sky Shard on each run. Huh. So apparently this starts with a quest called Tales of the Sky, which is given by someone named Kuri. It unlocks once you finish the quest, Watch the Den campaign quest, and your level is A3 or higher. Okay, so we do have to do some of the campaign before this unlocks. So now we know. This is why I always like to not only go to the Wowhead page, but then also look at the comments, because believe it or not, the comments are always going to be more helpful about this information you're looking for, as opposed to the actual Wowhead page itself. It's just always a shame. It's just like, oh, okay. Apparently the people in the comments are just more helpful than the people who write the actual Wowhead pages. Gosh, look at that thing. You know what that reminds me of? There's a certain... So for those of you who have played Horizon, Zero Dawn and Horizon Forbidden West, there is a dinosaur mech that looks kind of similar to this. And you have to, like, climb it in order to be able to, like, dismantle it. Oh my gosh, hold on. Y'all, an item. Where is this? Burning? Oh my gosh, guys. You know what this is? This is a root from Teldrassil. That's why it's called Burning Branch of the World Tree. Oh my gosh. There it is, down there. Oh my gosh, guys. Charred World Breed Branch makes for surprisingly good fertilizer. Oh my gosh! Oh, that's horrible! My goodness. It's very interesting, of course, also how tied into the history of the world trees is with these people, which I'm pretty sure is one of the things we're about to learn here.
I was told you would be arriving. Let us begin.
We'll begin in a moment once I'm done dealing with this swirling darkness attacking us. Thanks for not helping, by the way. So anyways. Also, what am I still in combat with?
What memory do you bring?
The Elder sent word ahead that you are permitted to attempt the trials. We will see if Alnhara has truly called you. You have been granted a very rare opportunity to learn about my people, our culture, and our history. Let me know when you are ready to begin. So first of all, who are you? Kasame, Zurushar, the Den of Echoes. I will guide you in your journey through the trials. What is the Den of Echoes? It is one but respiratory of my people's memories. It is through reliving the deeds and trials of our ancestors that we learn, grow, and ensure history does not repeat itself. The paintings are a gateway into these memories and trials. If you survive, you will gain a greater understanding of Herendar and my people. Touching the stone will activate the visions. May Alnhara be with you. Alright.
Touch the painting. The Aln dust within empowers it to reveal our truths. Countless generations ago, our people walked beneath the trees of the Great Mountain. None knew of our presence. Not the giant whose steps shook the earth, nor her massive beasts.
Oh, yeah, just go ahead and run off. Freya! Oh my gosh, Freya! Okay, now it's starting to make a bit more sense here. Of course, Freya helped get them all set up here. Of course she did. And you notice this is a Titan Forge Seeker. Hello, Ramforth. Oh, I'm just going through the campaign of Midnight. You know, it has been a while. Welcome to the new expansion of World of Warcraft, Midnight. Just going through the story and campaign here. In this brand new area called Herendar. But of course Freya is here. With the ties that this has to what is clearly the dream and the nightmare. Of course we also have ties to the Titans and Freya, of course. And of course we get a bush here. Of course, just we'll sneak around this bush like it's our own little cardboard box, like Snake. Yeah, I'm sure it's a very inconvenient thing for anyone on like the opposite side of the world in those time zones. Oh man, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's 9:48 p.m. for us, for where I am here. So, yeah. I am sorry about that. That unfortunately it just kind of like doesn't match up well. I guess I'm guessing that I probably need to use those bushes to avoid getting I'm guessing if Freya sees me, she's gonna one-shot me. That's my guess. These Seekers also seem to be pretty strong as well. Oh gosh. Gotta try to avoid the aggro here. Thick canopy. The thick canopy of the trees inhibits your abilities to take to the skies. I mean, other than me being able to glide with my wings, but, you know. Again, from an RPG standpoint, I wish I could go to them and be like, hey, I know who that is. I have history with her. But I doubt that's the thing.
Not our only
that's
talent.
the thing I can do. Energy blast. Ow.
Words?
Our people have been here for tens of thousands of years, but it was not always so. Once we lived on the surface, as you do.
I listen and remember.
You have made it through the first of the trials, but the real test is yet to come.
I can teach or learn.
Herenir are fierce and ferocious, cunning and canny. In time we became the most feared beasts upon the mountain. A great many wise and powerful beasts roam the hills of our old mountain. But in time we came to master them all. Today you shall hunt as we once did.
Until we learned the shape of the beasts.
Give me just a second. Haldoran's just kind of on doing his own thing over here.
I have many wares. Many farewells.
You know what? Since we're going to be swapping to stuff anyway. Oh, I can't use this on new stuff, unfortunately. But I still can go ahead and use some of this other stuff, though. 3 stamina and 1 agility. Wow, this stuff is just garbage now. It really is. I may as well just get rid of it and get whatever the new stuff is, though I'm sure it's going to be expensive.
We grew to become the forest's greatest hunters, rivaling and then taming the fiercest predators.
So we have Vicious Slash, we have Flesh Rend, Deadly Pounce, and Engage Renewal. This is an opportunity to kind of like, I guess, mess around with playing Feral. So we have to slay 4 of those and 4 of those. Gotcha. I guess I should have done Deadly Pounce first. There we go. And there we go. Deadly Pounce. Ha! Okay. Well, Freya was the thing I had to avoid in the first trial. What's the one I gotta avoid here for the second one? I wonder. Are we gonna see another keeper that is gonna be like kind of a callback? I can't do any skinning when I'm in this form. Alright, fine. This is also a nice little preview of what you can be able to use and have if you end up making a Harenir Druid. Since this is no doubt going to be like the cat form for feral Harenir Druids. I, of course, am just curious what the bear form is going to be. Since I am more of a bear druid player. I'm, of course, more inclined to just simply use my werebear skin, but I'm, of course, curious what theirs is. If it looks cool enough, I'll just go ahead and keep that as its like unique form, you know? Wait, hold on. Alright. Yeah, that is what I need. I need to get 2 more of those. Okay. And now 1 more.
In times of quiet, we felt empty. We longed for purpose. Words?
You have proven yourself a capable hunter, like our ancestors of old, but simply being the strongest did not prove succor enough to the minds of our people.
Remember, always.
Observer Talos. Crafted by the Titans to safeguard their deepest secrets, Observer Talos stands ready to pummel all intruders. I love how this is all going back to the Titans, which, again, is a nice little... It's also a nice preview, considering that the next expansion that'll come out is The Last Titan. Nice little tease for more Titan stuff in the next expansion. When the Harenir began to grow restless, they looked to new sources of purpose. A lot has happened in the past 10 years of World of Warcraft for Amforth. Some have argued that, of course, it's not what it used to be, which, yes, that is true. It may not be the same social sandbox playground that it used to be when it first came out, but if you are really into a lot of really well-designed quests and much better storytelling and such, like, they have really put in the work to that, you know. Ram? Okay, gotcha. I'm almost tempted to also call you Ramatra, because of course I play Overwatch. But we also just call him Ram in Overwatch as well, or like if somebody's playing Ramatra, be like, hey Ram! So, yeah, that's definitely going to work for me. But, I mean, I could try and give you, like, if you were wanting to know, like, hey, what's happened in the last couple expansions, I could definitely try to get you caught up, depending on where you last played. But, I guess it really depends on what it is that you're still wanting to get from Warcraft. Because, yeah, the community may not be what it used to be. That can be both a good thing and a bad thing. But it kind of depends on what it is that you're wanting to get from Warcraft. I was really into Warcraft back in the day and knew a lot about the world and the lore, but I am missing so much now. Well, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I'm glad you're here at my stream. So I can be able to help get caught up, because I am also very much into the story and the lore, and can help catch you up on some of that stuff. You played before the Lich King. That's a very long time ago. So are you saying you played you last played in the Burning Crusade, or that you did play in Wrath, but you played before the Ice Crown Citadel raid where you actually got to fight the Lich King. Because if you're saying you played before the Lich King, I'm not entirely sure if, like, if you're saying you played before Wrath came out, or if you're playing or if you say you played before that raid came out, and then you stopped before then. Because that would be really unfortunate if you stopped playing before the Ice Crown Citadel raid came out and you missed out on that amazing raid, you know? Let's see, where was I? The Crusades. I just saw the notice of Wrath before I left. Ah, okay, so you basically played Burning Crusade and then you stopped. You know what? I don't blame you, because from what I understand, a lot of players were burnt out by the time the end of Burning Crusade came around, because there was a lot of stuff that really burned out a lot of players, and they just kind of left. Even though the subscriber count was still going up, TBC, especially towards the end, was rough on the player base. So I wouldn't blame you if you left out at that point. The group I played with went on to other games, so yeah. And that's the other thing, is that a lot of people also left, or you know, the people they played with also went off to do other things. Plus, of course, life happens. We all grow older and we go do other stuff. So it felt like a chore to build a new group and new connections. I had less time. Yeah. It's also one of the reasons why this game changed the direction where this is definitely much more, like, not only new player friendly, but also friendly for those who don't have a group to play with. You know, nothing but time. Well, yeah, because this game is actually much more single player friendly now. Because I did play classic Season of Discovery, so I actually got to experience what it was like back in the days of vanilla, where, of course, you had to have a group in order to do progression, and a guild. So I understand where you're coming from in that regard, because I got to see what that was like. These days, it's much more single player friendly, allowing you to just kind of like do questing, and you can be able to... They have this new feature...
Find the Forgotten.
Which is kind of controversial for some. It's called follower dungeons. So if you wanted... Now, this is more so, honestly, for those of us who like to try out things for classes in a environment that doesn't involve players getting mad. Because you know how some players, if you're, say, trying out a spec you don't normally play, but you're wanting to just test out stuff, but because you're doing it in their dungeon, they're like, oh man, you suck, you know. This follower dungeons is you and 4 bots. And you get to kind of like go at your own pace and just like play whatever role you want, whatever spec you want. They added this in a recent expansion called Dragonflight. And for storytelling purposes, it's actually really great. For those of us like myself who want to experience the dungeon first and just kind of take in the surroundings and whatever the story is going on with in the dungeon. Because then I'll focus on actually like doing that from a difficulty standpoint later on. But this allows me just kind of like just experience it for the first time and such, you know. The wars of the guilds. I mean, the guilds things is still going on. I mean, I'm in a great guild here called Full Murloc. And we're a very active guild. We do heroic raiding. And this is a great community of people that I was able to join and be a part of. So there are still some good guilds and such out there. You just got to find them. And I was lucky enough to find this group. They're a very nice group of people that I really do enjoy raiding with. And that is something that once we get to the point where we're actually going to be raiding again with this new expansion, we usually raid every Wednesday and Thursday night, which I know time zone wise is going to be horrible for you, because it happens for me. We usually raid about 7:30 my time, which would have been like a few hours earlier from now. So I understand that probably time zone wise that'd be horrible for you to watch. But even if you're able to miss the live broadcasts, you know, as much as I would love for you to be here for the live broadcast, at least you would also be able to have the opportunity to be here for, or to at least check out the VODs if you want to see that. And I do try to also post these on my YouTube channel as well. So, like, I was holding off on posting these for the past few days because I had early access. And I know some people don't necessarily want to see that until the actual expansion is out. And today it actually launched for everybody else who didn't have early access. So I'll probably upload the first VOD later tonight. Well, hesitant to take on such a huge game for your game. I mean, only if you want to, like, do current content in terms of, like... So, since those days when you played, they added some other endgame content in such the game. Like, I'm sure you remember, like, heroic dungeons and such. Well, they added in something else, and this is something they actually took inspiration from Diablo. It's called Mythic Plus. So basically, there's now 3 levels of difficulty when it comes to the raids and the dungeons. Let me go ahead and pull this up as an example. There's normal, there's heroic, and then there's mythic. But then there's another level. It's called Mythic Plus. And so like a plus can be a +2, which is like the lowest of that dungeon. And then you can keep going up ranks. +2, +3, +5, +10, +15. And you can just keep pushing yourself, and people will do this. You'll often find WoW streamers will a lot of them do stream a lot of Mythic Plus, where they're just kind of pushing themselves, and you get really like awesome rewards for really pushing yourself pretty high. But that's only if you actually really want to get into this, and you don't have to at all. But it is rewarding if you do want to push yourself to do that. And then of course there's raiding. Our same thing goes with the raids. I said when it comes to the difficulties, there's normal, heroic, mythic. There's also LFR. So you missed this, but in Cataclysm, the expansion that happened after Wrath, they added another difficulty lower than normal. It's called Raid Finder. Basically, it's, and this was a very controversial feature. You can queue for wings of the raid. So for example, let me see if I can find an example of this for you here. So imagine if you were to queue for an LFR version of, say... Well, you actually... Hold on, let me go back to Burning Crusade. So imagine you queued for a LFR version of the Black Temple. One wing of this would have, say, the first 3 bosses. Nagentis, Supremus, and the Shade of Akama. And that would be it for that first wing. The second wing would then be... Terran Gorefiend, Blood Boil, and the Reliquary of Souls. The next wing would be Mother Sharaz and the Illidari Council, and then the final wing of LFR Black Temple would be just Illidan. And the difficulty is turned down for those who just want to kind of dip their toes into it, to see the story, to get loot that is less than the normal and heroic difficulties. It's less an item level, but it's still okay loot to have, like kind of like the equivalent of loot you would get out in the open world, but just a little bit higher than that, because they do still want to like reward folks who actually do participate in that. But yeah, that was something that was added in Cataclysm, where you could actually queue for a raid on your own, and you would just get put into a group of randos, as opposed to joining a group and then going into the raid and doing the raid on its own. You can still do that, but that is like an added feature that they did. Yeah, you say that, but you'd be surprised how much hatred LFR gets from the players, because they think it really dumbs it down. They think it ruins the mystique of raiding. A lot of people have complained about LFR because, for one thing, it removes certain mechanics from the fight. It basically dumbs down the fight and makes the fights much easier. And people complain that this makes the game far too easy, and, you know, those kinds of complaints I'm sure you've heard. So a lot of people think LFR is a bad thing. The other reason why people complained about when it first came out was because... So, let me show this area here. So here's all that you've missed since the Burning Crusade. Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, Mists of Pandaria, Warlords of Draenor, Legion, Battle for Azeroth, Shadowlands, Dragonflight, War Within, and now Midnight, which launched today. Yeah, that has been. Now, here's the thing. You don't necessarily have to go through all of this. You could try to do a somewhat like this, because they introduced a feature called Time Walking, where when you're leveling a character, you can actually choose which of these expansions you want to level your character in. And you could just do the questing, you could do the dungeons from that era, you could do LFR, and there's usually a number of people that will still be participating in those. But that's mainly when you're leveling, because of course once you get to these levels, and keep in mind they had a level squish. That's why I'm back to level 90. Because at one point the levels kept going up to like 120 here at the end of Battle for Azeroth. And then at Shadowlands, they brought everything back down to 60 because they want to be like, okay, we can't just have everything keep growing in terms of levels and gear. We do need to bring it back down and kind of like let you all be able to like climb yourselves back up. So that's why we're back to getting up to level 90 now as opposed to what it used to be. But yeah, it'd be going into the cinema just to catch the end credit scenes. I mean, you can do that. There's plenty of YouTube videos to like that just have a lot of the cutscenes and such for all the things that you would have missed out on in terms of the story. And there are plenty of people that have tried to make lots of videos and such to really try to create those kinds of videos to help those of folks like you that may have missed out on some recent expansions to kind of help catch up in terms of the story of what's been going on, so that you're not entirely lost when you get to this point. And I think it's really... you know, like some of them can be really well done and really well handled. And of course it may depend on the creator that you may like. Like I know some people really like Noble the Noble, but some are really not fond of his accent and how he talks. They find him a little hard to understand because of the way he talks and such. So some people prefer to find some others that they can actually like understand a bit better, you know. Not that I have anything against him. I think he's, you know, he's great at what he does. But I can understand why some people would be not too fond of having to listen to that the entire time. Even though I think he does a really good job with his research and the way he makes and edits his lore videos. And he's very much one of the more well-known lore guys when it comes to WoW. I try to also be that way myself. And there are some others I do know as well. Like, for example, the Lore Runner did an entire lore run of WoW years ago, and he's also done a review of it recently where he basically tried to review the game as a whole from era to era. But he's also very much into the lore and story as well. You know, I'm not saying, you know, there are those that do. That's just how some people are, you know, so... But, like, if I was to, like, try to help kind of get you caught up on some of the stuff that happened here, like, basically, you know, I'm sure you can understand that Wrath was about, of course, that, the Lich King, Arthas, basically awoke from the Spire, you know, the Glacier, that was, of course, was Ice Crown, and they had a whole citadel there where the big... Glacier was. And basically he coerced the Horde of the Alliance to attack. By the way, that's when they also added the class the Death Knight to be playable for the game. And we had, you know, Ulduar where we had to deal with one of the old gods. So I'm sure you remember Cthulhu from Ahn'Qiraj, right? Well, there was, of course, 4 of them. He was just one of them. So we had to deal with Yogg-Saron, one of the old gods. You know, and of course, all this other stuff that happened, Malago, so there's a whole bunch of other storylines. But yeah, we took down the Lich King there. Cataclysm is where a dragon named Deathwing basically showed up and tried to basically crack the world open. like he awoke from the depths of Azeroth, burst forth, and basically he caused a massive cataclysm throughout all of Azeroth. And it basically also, this was a very controversial thing for the players because they redid the zones for both the Eastern Kingdoms and the Kalimdor in terms of the redoing them for the quests for the more current storyline. So a lot of the old quests are no longer in the current version of the game, retail. So, something that a lot of players did not like. The quests, in my opinion, were better designed, but that is something that a lot of players did complain about. That's interesting that they actually put Buried and Hold back here in the Cataclysm category. That actually was not there. I'm surprised they put that back there. So then we get to Mists of Pandaria. So Mists of Pandaria, we find out there is this whole... by the way, this is the new current up-to-date continent map of Azeroth. Remember how it used to be just the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor? Yeah, this is what it is now. We have all these other places that have been revealed. So, yeah. So, this is the continent. So, basically, the story is that all of a sudden, this continent is revealed to us because the Horde and the Alliance are at war at this point, and they both run aground of a land they've never known was there. It was covered in mists. It was called Pandaria. And this is where we discover a race of people called the Pandarans, which I'm sure you've heard about, may have heard about. Some people mocked. It's basically a panda race. And of course, people had lots of Kung Fu Panda jokes when this came out. It was everywhere. But this was a really, really nice, well-told story expansion that had us learn a lot about what was going on here, and a lot of history and lore involving the Titans. Very relevant stuff involving the Titans when it comes to the lore of this place. As well as learning about one of the other old gods named Yasharaj, who we have never seen in the game, but remnants of what remained of him, because he was the one, if you know the lore about the Titans, when the pantheon of the Titans fought the old gods long ago, Amonthul, the Titan, was the one who reached down and grabbed Yasharaj and literally ripped him apart, which sent the 7 heads of Yasharaj all throughout this continent. But that was also a significant event, because that's when the Titans learned that by disconnecting the old gods from Azeroth, it actually hurt Azeroth, the planet. So that's when the Titans realized, we can't destroy them, because we could actually really hurt the planet, so we should imprison them instead. And that's what led to Cthulhu being imprisoned in here in Silithus and on Karaj. That's why Cthulhu was imprisoned there. That's why Yogg-Saron was imprisoned up here in Ulduar. And basically the remaining heads and remnants of what made Yasharaj was imprisoned here, along with his heart. And then I'll get to N'Zoth, the last of the old gods, in a bit here. But basically, this expansion concluded with Garrosh. You probably, I don't know if you probably remember meeting him. You actually met him in the Burning Crusade. But in the Burning Crusade, which you can see, of course, Outland is here. So when you did your questing here in Nagrand, and you got here to Garadar, you came across this orc named Garrosh Hellscream, the son of Grom Hellscream. You remember him from Warcraft 3, right? So we meet his son. And let's just say by the time... Okay, so Thrall, because he idolized Grom so much, he thought Garrosh could live up to his father's standard, which I think Thrall forgot that there were times where Grom was not the nicest of people. So here's the thing. Because of, I mentioned the Cataclysm with Deathwing, Thrall left being the leader of the Horde, the War Chief, to see if he could go here to the Maelstrom, because of course he's, the great shaman he is. He wanted to try to help heal Azeroth as being the shaman he is, but he couldn't continue to be the leader of the Horde in the process. So he gave up his position as War Chief to Garrosh to be the leader of the Horde. And let's just say that caused a lot of problems, because Garrosh kind of idolized the old orcs' ways, which were not all that great for everybody else. So there ended up being a lot of turmoil within the Horde. Like Vol'jin, the leader of the Trolls, he resented him and wanted to rebel against him. Same thing with Cairn, the leader of the Tauren. In fact, Cairn was so upset at some of the things that Garrosh was doing, he was committing some very horrible atrocities, that he challenged him to Mak Gora. This actually didn't take place in the game, it was in a short story. He challenged Garrosh to Mak Gora. However, even though Cairn was just wiping the floor with him in a fight, just owning him, there was unfortunately some treachery that happened. So back in vanilla, if you did the questing here in Mulgore for the Taurens, you probably recall meeting a certain Tauren by the name of Magatha Grimtotem. And she believes in basically racial supremacy for the Taurens, that the Taurens are the superior race to everybody else. Kind of sounds like another group, doesn't it? Anyways, she poisoned Garrosh's weapon without Garrosh knowing. It was such a such a potent poison that just one hit could kill them. Now, through most of the fight, Cairn is just owning Garrosh, not even just like letting him land a hit. But finally Garrosh lands one hit on Cairn. Not even like a big hit, just like a graze. But that was all that was needed, because the poison killed Cairn. Now, Garrosh was actually not happy about the fact that Magatha basically got the kill steal instead of him, so he kicked out Magatha and the Grim Totem, but his son Bane, of course, also basically banished them and kicked them out. Anyways, the reason I'm bringing that up is because then that led to Garrosh got to the point where he was just so... He just wouldn't stop in terms of, like, pushing his ideal of, I want the Horde to be the true Horde, a true orcish Horde, just like what led to the events of the old Warcraft games when they invaded Azeroth and such. Needless to say, he became... I don't want to say this on my stream because you know, obviously Twitch wouldn't like me saying this, or probably YouTube wouldn't either, but a certain regime of racial supremacists, I'm sure you catch my drift here, to the point where he was actually causing other members of the Horde to leave and actually ally or again with the Alliance against Garrosh, which led to the Siege of Orgrimmar raid, where the Horde and the Alliance together actually invade Orgrimmar. Yeah. to stop Garrosh, who uses the Heart of Yasharaj to try to, in the big final fight. This is also where they introduce Mythic Raiding against us, and we take him down. I have a whole video about this if you ever want to see it on my YouTube channel, but he has this whole speech about, like, I want the world to be in rivers of blood, and be, you know, and he has this whole phase where we go to Stormwind and we see both the leaders of the Alliance and the Horde all on, like, pikes, like their bodies just hanging there, and the entire city of Stormwind is on fire, and he's saying that this is what he wants the future to be for him. So we take him down, and we are hoping that that will actually, like, put an end to Garrosh, you know, for good. We also have Vol'jin of the Trolls, the Darkspear, become the new war chief. So then we have Warlords of Draenor. So this actually takes a bit of explaining because this actually was a rather crazy decision by the developers. So the developers wanted to do a couple things. One, they wanted to actually keep Garrosh's story going in a... what they were wanting to do is they were wanting to have him go back to Outland, to Burning Crusade, and have him basically rally the orcs who were back here in Nagrand, all these Maghar orcs, to rally around him. He would be their new war chief, and they would be like kind of like a new version of the Horde, and he would bring them back to Azeroth, and he would get his revenge. So the developers were like, okay, maybe we could revamp Outland in the same way we did Azeroth and Cataclysm, just redo the zones, redo the quests and everything. However, because of the amount of complaining that players did in Cataclysm, the developers didn't want to go through that again. So what they decided is they came up with a very crazy storyline where I realize this also requires me to explain some of the dragon flights. So the dragons, the different flights of dragons in Azeroth, each are aspects of different things. The red dragons are the aspects of life and growth. The blue dragons oversee magic in the world. The green dragons are the ones that oversee the Emerald Dream, like are very in touch with the druids and such, so you know, with the Emerald Dream and such. The black dragons were supposed to be the protectors of, you know, this Azeroth, the, you know, of Earth. That's unfortunately, however, the flight that got corrupted, that Deathwing was a part of, because the old gods, specifically N'Zoth, corrupted. He used to be known as Neltharion, but then he got corrupted by the old gods, and that's where he became insane and became Deathwing. So he was part of the Black Dragon flight, and basically a lot of the other Black Dragons also became corrupted as well. However, a few were able to kind of escape from that, and we've been kind of like dealing with that since. And then there was one other dragon flight, the Bronze Dragon flight. These were basically the guys that are the shepherds of time. Like, they are able to see alternate timelines and try to basically like keep the timelines like in check from going crazy, because I'm sure you remember, because you played Burning Crusade, in certain dungeons such as let's see here, the Old Hillsbrad Foothills. This dungeon, you may recall this thing here, this Epoch Hunter boss. This was a tease. The same thing with the Black Morass dungeon. This was an indication for another dragonflight we didn't know about until later, called the Infinite Dragonflight. These guys basically want to undo all the timelines and just kind of help destroy everything, either because they don't like how things turned out in the timeline, they want to change it and fix it and reverse it, or they just want everything to just be destroyed, because as we learned from watching The Dark Knight, some people just want to watch the world burn. And that's how some of them are. So I mentioned how they watch over the timelines. This brings me back to Warlords. So Garrosh gets contacted by one of the Bronze Dragonflights about the possibility of, you know what, maybe we'll go back in time to the time when your father, Grom, and the old Orcish horde from Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2, when they were like invading, and you could be able to have them kind of like rally around you and join forces with you. And Garrosh was like, okay. And then he killed this dragon and took the item that he was going to let him use to go back. And Garrosh basically goes back in, not only back in time, but to an alternate version of history in the past, and meets up with an alternate version of his father, Grom, and of course some of the orcs from back then, like Gul'dan and others like that. So this became a very confusing story, because we were not only going back into the past, we were going into an alternate dimension of the past. It's one of the weirdest things they've ever done. So long story short about this expansion, it was kind of a mess story-wise. Garrosh ends up getting killed by Thrall. Grom fails in like this, leading this new group called the Iron Horde. And Gul'dan basically also betrays them, because he of course also wants to help bring back the Burning Legion. So it ultimately ends, to get into the swing of things again. The thing is, a lot of this is already included in the game. The only thing you would have to pay for now is the new expansion, but all the rest of this, it's now all included. So you don't have to pay for every expansion. All of this is included in the game. If you with your subscription, you would only need to pay for the new expansion if you want to access the new content. But all this other stuff, this is all part of the game just now baseline. So you don't have to pay for all those. So it would be... it wouldn't cost you that much at all. Probably just the $15 if you want to just restart your subscription again. Because remember, it's that monthly sub thing, right? So anyways, the end of this expansion basically ends with this right here, Hellfire Citadel, where the Burning Legion makes their presence known here in Draenor. And even Archimonde is brought back, because it again becomes a very confusing alternate dimension thing. So, but we actually take on Archimonde again and defeat him again. But Gul'dan is sent back to our dimension. And Khadgar's like, okay, I think we have some trouble coming. And then, of course, that leads us to then my favorite expansion, Legion. This is where we get a full-on Burning Legion expansion. But what's great about this is that it wasn't just about the Burning Legion. What was great about this was that they added a new feature. I didn't even mention some of the features. Like, Warlords added this thing called Garrisons, which was not what players were hoping for. It was kind of a disappointment. What Legion added was something called Class Order Halls, where they made a massive focus in this expansion on class-specific content. So, whatever your class was, you got an entire order hall to do stuff in, an entire campaign just for your class. Every class had this. It was so really cool and well done. You even got legendary artifact weapons. So for example, as an enhancement shaman, we got Thrall's Doomhammer. Now story-wise, it's because after the... Thrall kind of cheated in his Mak'gora fight with Garrosh, because it was just a straight-up fist fight. Until Thrall reached a point where he just didn't care anymore, and he basically called forth the elements and used them to kill Garrosh. Let's just say that he kind of felt guilty about this. But also, apparently, what they were saying was that the elements were not okay with it, so they weren't exactly responding to his call, which doesn't really make any sense, but I'm not getting into that. But basically, his ability to use the Doomhammer at full strength was just no longer working. So in the quest we do as a shaman, we actually go and find it, and we pick it up, and he passes it on to us, the players. And so the cool thing about this was that the artifact weapons was something you could actually level. You had to grind for a certain thing called artifact power and put it into your weapon to unlock other things in the weapon. But it was a really cool idea that you would basically got this weapon and you could just keep making it stronger over time. And it wasn't just the Doomhammer. Like, if you were playing a Ret Paladin, you got the Ashbringer. You know, that iconic weapon. So there were other things like that as well. And this did lead to some players complaining, oh my gosh, now everybody's getting a legendary weapon. And, you know, how players complain. Players complain about everything in every expansion. You know how it is. But long story short about this expansion, we finally take down the Burning Legion. We stop Sargeras. He is now imprisoned in the Pantheon with the other Titans. And Illidan is there just kind of like being his jailer. Because we kind of leave Illidan there, but he chooses to stay there because he's like, look, I've been doing this a long time to make sure that we stop the Legion and Sargeras. I'm going to make sure that he stays here. So Illidan's just chilling there with the Pantheon, just making sure Sargeras just stays in timeout, basically. But the thing that leads into the next expansion is that Sargeras was about to, basically claim Azeroth for himself. But before he's captured by the Pantheon, he summons this big sword and he stabs it into Azeroth right here in Silithus. This right here, that's a sword. That big thing right there. That's what that is. What this also caused is this thing called Azerite, which both the Alliance and the Horde started going after. And then another big event happened. So Sylvanas, by the way, Vol'jin actually got killed at the beginning of Legion, and he passed on the duty of being War Chief of the Horde to Sylvanas. So then Sylvanas had the Horde come over here and burn down Teldrassil. Yeah, the home of the Night Elves, yeah, they burned that world tree down. So this led to Battle of Azeroth basically being a full-on war between the Alliance and the Horde, where both sides then went and sought help from others. By the way, the Broken Isles is where we went for Legion. BFA, Alliance players got to go to Kultiris, and the Horde players got to go to Zandala. And this is where we also got to get... They also introduced this whole thing called Allied Races, where now you could add even more playable races for yourself to pick from and play. So like the Horde got the Zandalari Trolls, and the Alliance got Kultirans. However, this eventually changed from being a full-on war between them to us realizing, wait a minute, there's still one more old god we have to deal with. And that led to us not only going to Nazjatar and dealing with Queen Azshara, but then also N'Zoth, the last of the old gods getting released. So then we got to go into Ny'alotha, the Waking City, and we got to take down N'Zoth. Which some players still speculate whether or not he's actually gone or not. But yeah, it basically turned to a let's take down the last of the old gods. And then something else happened, because of course it did. So Sylvanas was revealed to be doing something else. So the Shadowlands cinematic has her go to Icecrown. She defeats the new Lich King, Bolvar Foredragon, takes off the Helm of Domination, the Lich King helmet, and splits it open. This causes a big rift in the sky above Icecrown Citadel in Northrend. And that led to us then going to the Shadowlands, which is like the afterlife that we've all kind of thought about and speculated. Let's just say, I'm just going to let you know yeah. But I'm just going to let you know right now, a lot of people probably consider this the worst expansion we've ever had. There was a lot of problems. Keep in mind, this was also happening around the time that a lot of the horrible things revealed about Blizzard happened, in terms of the scandal and the other things we learned about some of those developers that were there that were just terrible, as well as Bobby Kotick, of course, was still running things. So let's just say we have a term for this. It's called the offices there were on fire. And that's what was going on while this expansion was basically getting made and pushed out. A lot of confusing things happened in the story here. Let's just say that it involved this guy called the Jailer, who they said was basically the mastermind behind everything, but it made no sense whatsoever. It's very frustrating for those of us who are into the lore and the story. We were all just so fed up with this expansion by the time it was done. However, we then got a nice expansion called Dragonflight, where we actually got to go to the Dragon Isles. We actually found the Dragon Isles, and well, I appreciate that, Ram. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate that. Are you in ad jail now? Let me know in case I need to hold off on the storytelling right now while you're stuck in ad prison. You got Turbo? Alright. So, the home that the dragons have talked about for a long time, they didn't know where it was because it was like sealed off. However, it was finally revealed and we were able to go back to the Dragon Isles. The dragons invite us to go there. And that led to us also discovering the Incarnates, which were these other forms of dragons that heavily disagreed with the Dragonflights taking power from the Titans. They were vehemently opposed to the Titans. This also led to a new world tree being made in place of the Teldrassil that got burned. It's now called Amirdrassil, and it's here in the Dragon Isles. So we were able to save Amirdrassil from being destroyed by this other incarnate dragon called Farak the Blazing. So yeah, we were able to do that. And then that led to the previous expansion that we just finished called The War Within, where we went to this new continent over here called Kaz Algar, because the main villain that we're chasing here in this expansion is named Xalatath. Now, this actually goes back to this expansion called Legion, because I mentioned the artifact weapons. Well, the Shadow Priest had one in particular called Xalatath, the Blade of the Black Empire. It was this dagger that could talk to you. It was a dagger that had ties to N'Zoth, the old god, and the Blade and the Black Empire from long ago, and she would tell you interesting things throughout the expansion. Well, in Battle for Azeroth, we had a quest where we actually found her, because the reason why we found her was because at the end of Legion, and I mentioned the sword in Silithus, to save the planet from basically dying, and this was the developer's way to kind of like, alright, we're done with this feature in this expansion, we're going to move on to the next one. Story-wise, the players bring all their artifact weapons from Legion, and they basically pour all the power from their artifact weapons into the sword to prevent it from, like, killing the planet. So our artifact weapons were useless now. In lore, I guess we basically just tossed them away. Although I like to think that for those of us who actually cared about these weapons, we actually kind of, like, stored them away. You can actually still use them as transmogs, but anyways. The reason I bring that up is because in BFA, we actually find Xalatath just kind of discarded. Like, we find her here in Zandalard. She's just discarded there, just, like, as some kind of, like, I don't know, trinket. And she's, like, weak, because, of course, her power was drained. So she's, like, she asks us to get some souls to help kind of, like, get her to actually, like, feel better. So when we do that, also, how did I never get this flight point over here? Anyways, she then sends us on the quest to get these items that she says is going to help us with the upcoming threat against N'Zoth. And of course, what a shock of shocks, it was actually a trick, because we could then go to this raid called the Crucible of Storms, where we also found a new body for her to inhabit, so that she was removed from the dagger and now her spirit was in this new body. And she basically completes a bargain with N'Zoth. And N'Zoth tries to basically turn us into one of his new servants, and Xalatath leaves, and she's like, we'll meet again. So now fast forward to the War Within. Xal'atath has now returned in that same body she got with this new item that in the Dragonflight was able to be obtained in this dungeon here called the Dawn of the Infinite, where this guy, one of the incarnates, Iridikron, he basically, so part of the story of this dungeon was, again, that whole time-traveling thing with the bronze and infinite dragons. He goes to the past, and he finds the remains of this gigantic dragon from long ago. This was a story in Northrend in Wrath of Lich King, called Galakrond, a massive dragon that had this like insatiable hunger, which the heads of the dragons I've been mentioning, this was before they got their power from the Titans. They banded together and they took down Galakrond, and that's when the Titans blessed them with their powers to be the new heads of the dragons. So Iridikron goes to the past, and he uses this item called the Dark Heart, and he's siphoning the remains of the essence of what was Galakrond, which was like necromantic dark energy. And he then goes and gives it to Xal'atath. So then that leads us to then the War Within, where she is now trying to use this to obtain something. We still don't know what to this day, but she has a prize that she wants, and she also is trying to use this to increase her power. This leads us to going to places such as Ajgahet here in Khazalgar, which is a place where the Nerubians are. And we go through this whole place basically trying to chase her down and try to stop her. This also leads us to a place called the Undermine, where Gallywix, the head of the goblins, tries to help get it fixed after it gets damaged by Illyria. And it also leads to him accidentally giving it to the Ethereals. And that leads to this. A Void Lord gets revived with that. And that is the last raid boss we just took down, a freaking Void Lord. As a reminder, the Void Lords are literally the reason why Sargeras created the Burning Legion, because these guys are basically sentient black holes, and they consume planets and everything around them. So once we defeated him, she basically was able to recover the Dark Heart and basically take what was left of it. And that now leads us to this expansion, where what is going on right now in this current story is she has returned, and she is now here in Quell the Loss, and she is trying to summon all the forces of the Void to destroy the Sunwell in Silvermoon. And so we are basically trying to do what we can to, like, this is where the next zone I'm going to be going to. But so far, I've been able to go here and do stuff in Eversong Woods, where we have the Army of the Light and the Paladins helping us. We just went to Zulaman, where we went and got the Trolls here to help us out, while also resolving what happened back in the old Zulaman raid back in Burning Crusade, if you ever got to participate in that. So we did a lot of that. And so now we're here in this new area called Herondar. And apparently these people have been around for a long time, actually, like, protecting the roots of the world trees I've been mentioning, like Teldrassil, Nordrassil, and now Amirdrassil. They apparently have been watching over the roots and such, because this place is deep down in, like, the core of Azeroth, where they are, like, watching over, like, the roots and such of these world trees. And that brings us to now. Y'all caught up? I hope I did a decent enough job recapping the story of the all the stuff that you missed out. I did leave a lot of stuff out. There's a lot of little extra things that are kind of like extra details and such that I left out, but I hope that's kind of a decent nutshell version. You could probably understand why if somebody asks, can you give me a summary on WoW? I'm like, where do I start? Because there's so much to cover. How the heck do I cover all that? And I'm not the only one that has that issue. The lore runner also deals with that issue because he's like, gosh, there's so much to cover, you know?
I can teach.
So basically, this quest is we're supposed to be learning about these people's history, and I'm actually, because they're brand new, I'm also learning this myself. I appreciate that. I don't blame you if you couldn't follow. Again, there's a lot to understand and to follow in order to really get and understand all of it. So I don't blame you if you were able to follow any of that. But I'm glad you enjoyed my telling of it. You know, I'm trying to do what I can. You know. So anyways, when the Heronir began to grow restless, they looked to new sources of purpose. Some cast their gazes upward towards the stars and the moon. Others, such as the Harati, heard a call from deep within the world. The moment that the first of the Harati heard the song echoing from the roots, we knew that we had found a new purpose. We would seek out the source of the song and discover the truth of it for ourselves. But it would be a difficult road. Strange stone monsters sought to block our path.
Remember, our longing was answered by a song from the depths of the world. Not all heeded the goddess's call, but the Harati followed the song.
So it looks like this is the
journey
bear
was long
form.
and very difficult. We faced many hardships on the way.
So this is going to be the druid bear form for this race, it looks like. Not bad. Not bad at all. I like this form. Rending Slash, Strangling Roots, and Shattered Slam. Okay.
Directive. High Father denies all access. System failure.
That sounds familiar.
We battled our way through the roots and found ourselves in Harandar. But that is a deeper, more dangerous tale. I listen and remember.
Now you know how the Harati came to walk amongst the roots. One final trial remains, the most difficult but most important of them all. Hagar waits you and will guide you through the next challenge.
Find the Forgotten.
You have gained a glimpse into our history. There is one trial yet remaining. If you survive, the goddess's blessing will be upon you, and the council will not be able to deny your presence here. Descend now into the earth and follow into our ancestors' footsteps. Complete the Gulf of Memories delve and obtain the fragment.
One trial yet remains. Hagar is waiting for you ahead. May Alhara be with you.
Okay, so here's the hey, go do the delve here. Alright. Also, Ram, delves is a new feature that they also added. You can do it solo or you can do it with a group of people. You also get to have a companion that, if you're playing by yourself, you can set them to a specific role that you want them to. But it's a really cool extra feature for open world content, for those who don't want to get into doing raiding or dungeons, where you basically go into this area and you're able to fight, go through and find treasures and deal with different enemies and such. And it's just a really fun extra feature for players. But I'll show you what I mean. So basically, in the last expansion, the companion that we had was Bronn Bronzebeard of the Dwarves, and he's Bronn. He's really fun. This time around, this expansion, they've decided to have Valera, an elf. That's, I wouldn't say she's very fun to be around with, but requires completion of the campaign on your warband and reaching level 90. Okay, so still gotta do level 3. All right, fine.
The final mural holds our most sacred memory and our most ancient shame. To witness it, you will need a fragment we store away from the rest.
So there's Valera.
One moment.
Afraid of the dark. Damage taken is increased by 25%. Shadow damage taken is increased by 100%. You check our supplies. So this is what I'm talking about. You can actually set them to either be a damage dealer, a healer, or a tank, and you can get these things called curios, which lets them be able to do extra certain things that can be very, very helpful. And as you progress doing more of these, not only do they gain XP, so they can get stronger to help you out, but you can be able to get more of these and rank them up, and really make them really helpful. But like I said, you can also do this with other players as well if you want. Although, the thing about the delves is that you also have a certain amount of lives in here. and depending on whether or not you die or not, and also depending on whether or not you have any lives remaining, will actually affect the loot you get at the end. Because depending on how well you do, will affect what loot you get. Sanctum's blessings through combat. I think I'll just keep that one for now, actually. So we need to use 4 of these candles. Soul Thirst Venom. Oh, that's interesting. Cobalt. We steal. You don't take.
My pleasure.
Of course the kobolds here are like, you don't take candle. Of course they'd be opposed to me taking the candles. No, our candles.
I'll take that. Let's talk.
So these are basically health potions that she tosses. The ones that Braun tossed and were within looked like actual potions, whereas here they look like glowing hearts. Why? I don't know. What in the world? Hey! Okay, note to self, do not walk into that circle. Apparently a plant will just grab me and pull me up to the ceiling. Try to eat me, I guess. This is a little shop of horrors, apparently.
Our ancestors traveled for weeks, finding strange peoples deep below Mount Hyjal. They thought the Haranir was strange too.
Seymour! Feed me, Seymour! I should also mention, because I forgot to mention this in the recap I gave you, they've added, of course...
Your life is mine.
I mentioned that they added the Death Knight class in Wrath. They've added a few other classes to the game since then as well. Including, as you can see, what I'm playing is a class they added in Legion, the Demon Hunters. So, of course, you saw, like, Illidan and some of the other Demon Hunters in Burning Crusade.
I'll take that.
They didn't add them as a playable class until Legion. And it is absolutely my favorite class to play. There's a curiosity.
The pleasure is mine. Now strike!
Oh, that is funny. It actually doesn't just grab me, it grabs enemies. You can lure enemies into that circle and the plants will grab them. That's so funny. I didn't know that.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Oh my gosh, Valera.
My loyalties are my own.
Was there anything I missed back there? I did. Okay. Just need one more of these unusual treasures, it looks like. Oh, there's one right there.
Our ancestors traveled for weeks, finding strange peoples deep below Mount Hyjal. They thought the Haranir was strange too.
I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
Haranir freed. Okay. That is so funny that the plants will actually grab them too.
Your pain, my pleasure.
It's like, do y'all mind? I'm trying to light a candle here. It's like, I'm just trying to light some candles.
The deeper they went, the more fearsome their foes became.
No.
But they were Haranir, and they would not be prey.
Nerubians. Ah. Now see, where's Valera's line that's supposed to be the equivalent of bronze?
My eyes on you.
Where's her equivalent of those webs will summon Nerubians? Don't stand in them.
The pleasure is
Does she not say anything? Wow.
Your life is mine.
Man, the developers must have really just gotten, like, I don't know, so much, like, angry feedback from the players that they were just like, okay, we gotta make sure Valera doesn't say anything, because we can't upset the players anymore.
Do you prefer your entrails cut julienne or brunoise?
Valera?
I will be your death.
You were just not being fun at all.
You seriously do not want to cross me. Let's talk. I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
I feel
I'll
that,
take that.
Like, I feel like this is supposed to be her poke lines, but man, she is just very unpleasant. Like, come on, Valera. Braun was so much more fun. Like, I'm going all out! He'd have a lot of fun things to say.
My eyes on you.
Valera's just a stick in the mud.
Your pain, my pleasure.
I'm actually going to get rather tired of hearing her say that all the time. Of course, I also don't even know who the nemesis is for this season. But that's probably because I haven't finished the campaign yet, so...
Precious gifts from the earth.
Oh, I can't even get to that stone yet, because I gotta free this last guy here.
Let me get rid of that.
Alright, thank you for that, Valera. Appreciate that.
My eyes on you.
In the deepest places, our people faced the others. They tore at flesh and devoured minds. Many were lost, but still, the Haranir followed the song.
So now we've gone from the Nerubians to the Black Empire. I like how they're now tying their history into stuff that we know. Like, now this is starting to make more sense and be a little bit more relatable. Remembered heroes, horrors defeated. Ah.
Your pain, my pleasure. Now strike!
I am. Relax.
Your life is mine. I'll take that.
My loyalties are my own.
Now strike!
Multhaul is apparently the Lord of the Deeps. Okay. Well, he certainly looks rather familiar.
Your life is mine.
She belongs to us to spare and no oblivion. Now, is he referring to Azeroth when he says she? Because otherwise, I'm not entirely sure what who he's referring to.
I'll take that.
Alright, so stay away until that wears off. Tear it down. Is what that was called. Nope.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Stay away until that wears off.
Now strike!
Alright. When any party member's health falls below 40% during combat, the mantle grants some an absorbed shit. Ooh, okay. A shard of the Herneus history hidden away at the bottom of the Gulf of Memory. Okay.
Let's talk.
The final mural holds a most sacred memory and a most ancient shame. To witness it, you will need a fragment we store away from the rest.
Oh, you mean this fragment? Oh, you did get it. Well, okay then.
Speak to me.
I do not understand. All that you and Halduran have seen, I already knew. So where is this great shame that the Zurashar alludes to? Now they've acquired the key fragment, the final memory will reveal itself to us. Perhaps we'll both find our answers here. Well, why didn't you do the trials with us? Oh, I underwent these trials years ago, when I was much younger. They are standard for all Haranir to endure when they come of age and skill. It is a rite of passage which marks the beginning of our adulthood, and which paves the way for our futures within the tribes. Alright, here's the fragment.
May you lend... The Zerashah spoke of a great tragedy and shame. I have seen nothing to shame us.
You have not yet seen the journey to its end. Anghara's song was just an echo. The goddess was gone when they arrived. Without her, the land was falling apart. After all the trials and journeys, we hoped to find purpose. Instead, we found discord and death. We blamed the missing goddess. We blamed the land. We blamed each other. The goddess's absence was not a tragedy, but a trial. One, we failed. When at last we found our way, the elders feared what would happen if we returned to the surface. So, they forbade it. But we can't stay hidden forever.
I gotta say...
Ah, you're awake. Welcome to Hamara.
I gotta say, that cutscene was disappointing in the fact that they had really bad lip sync. You notice that? The way her mouth was moving did not match at all what she was saying. They usually have been pretty good about some of those cutscenes actually, like, reflecting, like, decent lip sync, and that was not good in that regard. That was very disappointing. And that wasn't entirely clear. It's like, okay, yeah. And that didn't exactly explain, like, why the surface was to blame for that. As if they're like, us being on the surface is what led to all that turmoil between us. I'm like, what? I think we need to delve a little deeper into this, unfortunately.
How am I tested? Yes, yes.
You awaken. Good. Now that you have seen our past, I have brought you to my home to see my hope for the future. Here in Harmara, we live in harmony with two of the local peoples, the Rutani, the ones we met earlier, and the Fungarians. It is my dream that this partnership will spread to the rest of Harandar. You should get to know them as well, and see the peace that we have created together.
By the roots.
The others have gathered downstairs. Come. Orwena is eager to see that you are in one piece.
We come below when you are recovered. The others await.
Here in Hamara, you will see a rare glimpse of the Rutani and Fungarians at peace.
Hey, Alduran.
The Farstriders stand ready. Fight with courage.
Who are you? Oh, this one is known as Mika, and is responsible for the Rutani here in Harmara.
Bloom and grow.
We offer greetings. May the spores be with
That's
you.
dark, dank decomposition to you. Well, gee,
Grow
thanks.
with honor. Our mind is clear.
Welcome. Welcome to Harmara. I'm glad to see you well and whole after the trials. This village is the home of Hagar and many others who call Harandar their home.
Perhaps if Rutani march on your home, then perhaps their kin know of it. You will find some here. I am not eternal.
Harmara has long been a refuge for those who have removed themselves from the conflicts that often arise between the Rutani and the Fungarians. Here they learned how to live with one another. They work, play, and live together, balanced. You have learned much about the past of the Hernir, including our deepest shame. Excuse me. Now you will see our current work, Harmony.
For the god, most Rutani are very territorial. This is one of the few places we interact with them in peace.
Orwena mentioned that there are Rutani who are visiting from other villages. This is an opportunity for us to get to know what they are like when they are not light-crazed. I'll stay here to speak with Mika. You should speak with the visiting Rutani to determine whether the light bloom has reached their homes.
It is strange to see friendly Rutani.
I was given a watering can.
I have many lucky doos you like. Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Alright, let's see. Who are we supposed to go question here? While also apparently helping out with just some tasks of just like helping with some blooms and such, it looks like. Probably watering them and such. Rotting refuse. You know what? That may count as a poop quest. I'm not entirely sure if that's the case, but it's probably close enough. Welcome back, Ram. Every era WoW, there's always a poop quest, and this might count. Even though the objective is not necessarily go dig into the droppings, but if we're gonna see like what looks to be like remains that almost looks like it, it might count. But I know it's here somewhere. We haven't encountered it yet, but it's somewhere.
This one will listen.
Who are you? This one is Keem of the Halinar Nor Crop.
Done. Go.
What are you doing? The long journey has left this one a bit wilted. Time spent admiring the petal formations on this creature is proving to be rejuvenating. Do you have light bloom in your village?
All Rutani bloom in the light. Only the spore kin bloom in the dark.
Like I'm just saying, we are shoveling this as if it's poop. No matter what great accomplishments the heroes of Azeroth do, there's always a quest where we are shoveling poop or digging into poop or something.
This one hears.
A sack of seeds.
Words were heard. This one has not seen this light bloom, but the rift protects us always.
That's how I really should be burning those piles right there, is with my I-beam. But no, I get a giant shovel. I'm like, all right, just gonna shovel this out of here, I guess. Alright.
This one hears. This one has seen many blooms. To bloom is good, yes?
I wonder what those are for. It's probably going to involve some kind of like treasure or side activity. My guess, it would be my guess, or side quest.
Listens, waits. Tended, done, no light bloom. This stranger should offer trade or leave.
No, this one has not seen Rutani behaving that way.
So there are no signs of light bloom, and yet in their villages? Mika seems unchanged as well, and states that the Rutani never act in the manner of the light crazed. This is both promising and frustrating. I am glad that it hasn't yet spread that far, but I suspect that we shall find more soon. I'll admit, Ram, I have yet to play Baldur's Gate 3. I've been holding off, and I've been waiting for it to go on sale. You know, financial reasons and such. Plus, here's the thing. I'm also very hesitant to get into it because I have a tendency when it comes to those particular games. I haven't gotten very far. For example, in Divinity Original Sin 2, I haven't even left, like, the initial island that you start in that game. Like, I've made a couple characters just, like, I get out of the initial ship, I get on that island, and then I haven't gotten past that. And I know it's a massive game, so... No, I've heard fantastic things about it, and I've seen lots of clips about it, and I do intend to play it someday. I'm just waiting for it to go on, like, a decent sale so I can pick it up, like, cheap. And then maybe I'll, you know, especially with mods, because I also love modding games, so I'll pick it up and play it at some point. Trust me on that. It's going to happen someday. It just, not right now. Right now, WoW is a bigger priority, because I'm not just doing this for myself, I'm also need to get my character here ready for when my guild and I eventually start raiding. I forgot to mention that this expansion, we're starting off with 3 raids at launch, and that hasn't happened in a while. They've usually been doing like just 1 raid per patch or per tier, and at launch here for this expansion, we have 3 raids. Now, one of them is just a 1-boss raid, and they haven't done this like... I think the last time they did a 1-boss raid may have been Wrath. And then this one, this is the normal standard raid of like multiple bosses and such. And then this one is just 2 bosses. So, but like the last time they did a raid with that few bosses may have been here in Wrath with the Eye of Eternity with just Malagos, you know? Hello, Nyla, how you doing? Oh, really? Wait, your Discord account or your server? Oh, hold on a second. Oh, they hacked. I was wondering because I just noticed. I'm not in your server anymore. They deleted your server? Oh my gosh, Nyla, I'm so sorry. I have not gotten anything from that account, but let me see. There you are. Oh, man, they actually hacked this account? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I will absolutely block this account. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry, Nyla. I really hope that gets resolved for you soon. Yeah. Unfortunately, this has also been a topic of conversation for people because of the upcoming possible ID verification thing that Discord is going to be requiring of some people. And a lot of people have been discussing whether or not to stop using Discord because of that. As in, they would be forcing you to like use your like government issued ID or whatever to verify your ID in order to even use Discord. I think there's even been talks amongst my guild about whether or not we would go back to using something else like TeamSpeak or something like that instead of Discord for this reason. Oh, Nyla, that breaks my heart. I'm so sorry to hear that. Like, I hope that, like, you're able to, like, either contact, I don't know, somebody at Discord to help get that resolved, or if there's somebody else that can do that for you with a different account. Just, ugh. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, thanks. Now, whoever it was that hacked had not messaged me or anything, but, yeah. Ugh. Oh, man, I'm so sorry to hear that. It's one of the reasons why I've been also... Oh, and your email, too. Ugh. Ah, man. It's actually one of the reasons why I've been holding off on actually making my Discord, like, public for anybody, because I want to make sure, like, certain, like, safeguards are in place to try and help avoid stuff like that from happening. I was actually gonna post in, I think it's Perpzuki's Discord. They have a channel for this. It's called Content Creation Help, where they've encouraged us to use that to ask people, like, hey, can you help me out with this aspect of content creation? And I was going to ask, like, post there and be like, hey, is there somebody that can help me kind of, like, set up some of the things in regards to, like, safeguards and such for my Discord server so I can eventually open that to other people? Because I have it, and it's just not even, like, available yet because I just don't feel it's ready. So, I'm so sorry to hear that, Nyla. Ugh. I mean, fortunately, whoever this person is that hacked that account didn't, like, send out a message or anything. Like, the only indication I would have known about in regards to this is the fact that I was all of a sudden just not in your server anymore. I would have been like, wait a minute. Gosh, I hope this is not a massive problem for some other folks as well. Like, I've gotten DMs from, like, possible bots or, I don't know. Like, some people just like, hey, and I'm just like, I have no idea who you are. Like, they're in, like, a server, and I'm just like, wait a minute. Oh, you factory reset your PC as well? Oh, yeah, I think I've done that myself. Fortunately, I had, like, the, like, a backup, like, on a thumb drive here to be able to help set that up as well. Matrix or Fluxer? I don't think I've heard of those. It's probably like how, like, people have heard of Kick, but they don't really think about that because, you know, Twitch is like the one everyone knows. But a lot of them are now moving over there, even though I think I've heard that Kick is actually still owned by Twitch. I'm not entirely sure about that. But it's like how there's like an alternate platform that nobody really uses because they're not like the big name. But that could be a possible, I'll have to make note of that, what you just said, those two platforms, and make note of that, and maybe even put that forth towards others in Discord to let them know in case we do want to consider moving to those. Open source and decentralized. Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. Like, I've got my own protection on my computer in terms of virus protection and stuff like that all set up. But, yeah. Unfortunately, we are just in a world gosh. of people that just want to hack others and take their accounts and such. That just, can't stand that. Yeah, it's unfortunately the era that we are living in right now, with all the hacking that goes on in the world these days. Yeah, unfortunately, Nyla, you might have to, because that email was hacked, I don't know if there's a way for you to delete that email, but you're probably going to have to just come up with a whole nother new email, unfortunately. And I'm guessing you've used that email for, like, logins and such, so... Although, if you're able to chat with me here on your profile here on Twitch, I'm assuming that should be okay. Okay, you've changed everything. Good. Because I was wondering, like, I'm guessing because you've had to completely reset your PC, like the idea of you like doing a stream where you're just letting everyone know about this is probably not possible right now. Okay. Gosh, I really hope that, man, that sucks. Is there anything else that I can be able to, like, I don't know, do to help you out, Nyla, or anything, you know? Because it almost feels awkward for me to just kind of continue with this, you know, unless you come in here as not just a way for you to kind of, like, I don't know, take a breather from all the damage control you've been doing and such, but, you know. Well, I'm glad I can at least provide that for you. You're just catching me also in the middle of doing the story campaign for the new expansion for World of Warcraft. So I'd have to do a whole explanation like I just did for Ram earlier to get you caught up if you want to know what's going on. But yeah. That's a good question. I think yes. Like right now I can't look at it right now because I have streamer mode enabled on the Discord, you know, for streaming. But I think so, yes. Yeah. Well, if there's anything else I can do to help you out, Nyla, be sure to let me know, okay?
What do the roots bring me?
Sometimes harmony and friendship are helped by small acts of service. I hope that the Rutani and Fungarians here have come to see you as an ally.
Go then.
Was rather fitting dialogue there.
The lumbering beast outside? It seems so docile. This reeks of foul play.
Yes, yes.
Kuzat is usually very docile. This isn't like him at all. Please find out what happened.
Kuzat is normally very calm, but can be quite dangerous when agitated. Be careful, friend.
Dead! And Kuzat not only one gone mad!
So, your path leads you here.
Kuzat is the least of our troubles right now. The light bloom has arrived. Harmara is under attack.
Wild guide you well.
Oh, there's Kuzat over there. Those merchants you were either lying or didn't know that they were infected with the light bloom, and now they're gone. They've gone on to spread it around the village. We need to contain this outbreak before it spreads further. This entire village must be purged. Sorry.
You hail from above.
Light bloom infected Rutani are attacking the village. Razam and Tita both succumbed to the infection. It looked like Yonka hasn't been affected, but we must handle the others. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her. I need you to do what you can to protect Harmara. Take out Razam and Titem as well.
The world watch over you. Your path leads you deep, stranger.
Powdercap said that the visiting travelers were the first to show signs of the light bloom infection, right after you questioned them. Sadly, it seems that Kuzat has fallen to the sickness. Take out the merchants and see to Kuzat as well. He's far too dangerous a creature to be trampling around here.
We will remain here to guard Hagar and the others.
I will do my duty for Azeroth.
Light bloom-infested Rutani are working to spread the contamination through the village. This plant showed significant signs of the disease. Destroy any of the plants that they have come into contact with. We must contain this.
If these blooms take root, Hamara will be destroyed.
So much light! I feel the ground.
So I think I now understand why when I checked their inventory of what they were selling, they had basically just bags of seeds. I was like, what's the purpose of this? It's because we were going to be killing them later in this quest. That's why. That should have been a flag. Like, okay, this is probably setting up this NPC to die.
Has you. You cannot escape the light.
Yeah, let's see what the elders have to say about whether or not this is a threat or not. Now. Oh, it's not a threat. There's no threat of the Light Forge here. It's fine. Yeah, I don't think so. That's the case anymore. Oh, okay, I gotta burn those as well. These blooms. It really is quite interesting to see how much this light bloom has, like, just spread and infected and caused this kind of reaction. All because we asked the Sunwell to basically do its big beam to hold off the Void Storm, and it's led to this. Just showing that even the light can be harmful and destructive if pushed to an extreme degree. It was pushed, and this was the result. Obviously not the intention, but this was something they had to perhaps see and learn.
The attack is letting up. Good work.
Greetings.
Well done. May Harmar return to the peaceful oasis that it was when we arrived.
May the wind guide your arrows.
Tough, but needed work. May this slow the spread until we can find a way to stop it entirely.
Let nature take its course.
Do you mind? It is done, then. I grieve that this was necessary, but the corruption needed to be pruned before it could spread further.
May you lend your song to hers.
The situation is stabilizing, but let's make sure that we're in the clear. I will see how Hagar is faring. Check on Yonka again and be sure that she's not showing any signs of light bloom. She is on an upper level in Hagar's hut.
The infested Rutani spreads the light bloom. Where is Yonka?
Yeah, I've heard really bad things about how bad Discord is when it comes to, like, tech support and stuff like that.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles, like you.
Yonka?
This one hears.
Are you feeling well?
Kin's bloom changed. This one's did not. Take seed. Show others. May reveal answer.
Oh. Oh. Now that is interesting.
Baladash Malanore.
So, you should take a look at this bag of seeds.
We must not falter. This seed, it's coated in...
Aln dust. Perhaps that is what shielded Yonka from the light bloom.
The elders control the undust supply. I doubt They will be keen to share it with outsiders.
Oh. I think we should probably go ahead and change up our MOG here for this. We'll toss on our... There we go. I was like, did it not save my outfit? There we go. We'll go and put that outfit on.
Shall we get down to business?
Is it not? Oh, right click. Okay. Oh, wait, no, we click on this. There we go. Then it changes it. Gotcha. Okay.
The roots brought us both here.
Hello! Well, thank you so much for the follow. KSTLE777. Kissel? I'm not sure how to say that. But thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Yonka and her seeds are not affected by the light bloom. That's incredible. Could there be something about the rift that keeps the light bloom in check?
For Silvermoon.
Almost. The elders will not part with it easily. Still, we have to try.
You have found me.
Yonka's seed from the Rift of Aln is the clue we were looking for. It's from the Rift of Aln, of course it is. The inhabitants and the plants were there seem immune to the light bloom. We must investigate the rift for ourselves. Let's return to the den and plan our next moves.
I will take this seed back to Silvermoon. Perhaps the Magisters will have some insight.
Yeah, I think we also need to let Malfurion and the Druids know. Because the moment we bring up the Rift of Aln to them... Yeah, they're going to have some things to say about that. But yeah, I've heard that both Discord and Twitch doesn't exactly have the best when it comes to like customer support and such. Unfortunately, you are not the first I have heard have these kind of issues, like if in case their account gets hacked and such, and they have to like, you know, do an absurd amount of hassle to try and see if they can actually like get it back and such. It's really unfortunate. But I think I can see also now why this is eventually going to lead us to go to this raid over here. I'm starting to see the connections as to how and why. Really? Well, that's good to know. I'm only bringing that up, though, Ram, because of the controversy I'm sure you heard about at TwitchCon. You know, in terms of their security and such. And then their reaction to it. Which was not too good. Like the streamer who actually got sexually assaulted at TwitchCon. And the security there was non-existent. They just... But then the response was basically, oh, it was clearly her own fault. It was horrible, you know. But maybe they care more about their tech support than they do actual security at their own convention.
What memory do you bring?
But let's just say it basically made me think that I'm probably never going to attend a TwitchCon, you know.
Until we are needed.
Like, I went to BlizzCon a few times, and they had pretty great security there. And unfortunately, it looks like they just don't seem to follow suit for that, you know, as much, you know.
There you are. Unfortunately, our fears were well founded.
What? Go now.
We returned to where we started, but this time you have been blessed by the goddess, and we have evidence that the spread of the light bloom may be stalled. The way forward is not yet clear, but I feel that we are closer. Yeah. Finally, we have a moment to breathe. This is where we feel closest to the goddess. We are below the cradle where she used to rest. The Elders will not allow us to use any of the Alm Dust that they have gathered over the centuries. They see only what the goddess asked to us before, not what her world needs now. Alm Dust is rare, but there are ways to get it. Ask around. I'll check elsewhere.
The Elders will not sacrifice any of the Alm Dust. We must find another way. Ask around the den. Glean what wisdom you can.
I learned the value of Rowena's resolve when I left Herondar with her the first time. I will not let her flounder on her own. The Rift of Uln is dangerous beyond measure, but I will find a way to help. Why won't the Elders spare any Alm Dust? Alm Dust is rare and dangerous to gather. It empowers our connection to Alnhara's bounty in its purest state. Lets us record our histories for posterity and protects us against the corruptive influences of the world beyond. The Heronir Elders are responsible for controlling and governing the use of what Alm Dust we have. Even for us, it is to be used only in times of sacred rite or grave danger. I'm not surprised that the Elders refused Rowena's request. To them, the world beyond the roots may as well not exist. Why should they burn through their precious supplies on behalf of soil that they shall never walk upon?
Follow the wild.
So I'll be honest, I kind of hope that at some point, like, Xal'atath's forces show up, just to give these Elders a wake-up call that the surface world is in fact a real threat to them. Oops. Maybe I'll just go ahead and go over here real quick.
Where would you go? While I wish to help Rowena, but she will not want to go where she must go.
The Village of Memory. You have been permitted to range about beneath our goddess's light, but that doesn't mean that we trust you out of hand. If you wish to prove yourself a friend to the Heronir, make yourself useful in Herathir. It is there that we make the paints for our murals and watch over the newest routes to seek the goddess's light. Okay. Let's see, is that quest available now? Yes, it is. There it is. Tales of the Sky.
Bring your words.
Huh.
Watch the dark places.
I listen.
You would have us spare Almdust for the sake of outsiders. Absurd! She, of all people, knows the cost to gather it. If she wants to waste it, then she can brave the rift for it herself.
Oh gosh, the lag again. Oh gosh, the lag, I'm feeling it.
This duty wears on me.
Our traditions exist for a reason. They protect us and this land. It is not for the young to question.
How dare the young question things. Oh gosh.
I have many, many wares.
Alright, hold on. That's not a good sign right there. Of course, I was hoping that the disconnect issues we had earlier today were resolved. Probably not. Alright, so before we continue this, now that those quests are actually available for us, We'll do that later. That's why there's only one quest line that I'm supposed to do right now, and that's this one over here, Tales of the Sky. Hold on. Is this a peak I'm supposed to get? Oh, is it up here? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, there's some really high peaks they want us to get here. Oh, there it is. I see it right here. I mean, yeah, you know, but it's especially the case on a day like today where this is the actual launch day of the expansion. And it's Monday. So this is why, of course, tomorrow morning they're going to be doing maintenance. Probably because it needs it. But yeah, with the amount of players are now on to play the new expansion, now that it's live for everyone that didn't have early access, yeah. The servers are having it rough today. And I guess I was just hoping it was going to be a little bit more resolved at this point, but nah. Oh, cute,
I
cootie.
am not afraid.
Wait a minute. You're no Rutani at all. Are you one of those outsiders that Saku and Orkon keep talking about? Oh, I just had a great idea. Did you know that the goddess used to have a pet? Rumor has it that the goddess disappeared. Sharan was so sad that he flew up into the highest roots of Harandar, never to be seen again. But every so often he goes looking for food, and his scales fall as sky glass. I want to gather some. It's my dream to see Sharan firsthand. Will you help me?
I am ready.
Okay, so I may have a different thing that I'm supposed to be doing in the Cascades too. It's my turn to gather Saptor fronds for stew. It's such a pain, not only for Saptor fronds, horribly bitter, but the Saptors are barely even fun to hunt. They don't even make your blood flow that fast before they die. But hey, you probably don't get to fight Saptors as often as I do. Maybe while you're out looking for Skyglass, you could gather some up for me. You know, while you're in the area.
I know the way.
Way to get me to do your chores for you. Come on, new friend. We have Skyglass to collect. This is not the first quest in this expansion I've had a kid basically pass off their chores to me. There are the shards. But yeah, hopefully the game will be a little bit more stable tomorrow after maintenance. I also hope you can see why I love the Demon Hunter class so much. Speed, mobility, love it. Being able to like double jump, dash around, use wings to glide around, it's so fun. And of course being able to have metamorphosis, you know, which I've always loved referencing as the phase in the Illidan fight from Black Temple, where he all of a sudden gets giant. He's like, "Behold the demon within." In fact, there's a couple of fun callbacks to that in Legion for those who participate in Burning Crusade content back then. Like just when you make a demon hunter for the first time, you get to go through this scenario that happened during that raid years ago, which was kind of a retcon to the story, but a good one. Where while we were fighting Illidan in the Black Temple, the demon hunters that we make were off on a Legion world trying to find this particular item that was going to help them against the Burning Legion. And then they returned to Maiev, basically imprisoning his corpse, and then basically doing the same thing to the other demon hunters.
And they will be locked with their master forever.
And then we get to the events of Legion, where Gul'dan has gotten Cordana to let him in, so he can take Illidan's body. And Maiev lets us out, us the demon hunters, to help save Azeroth. Still one of my absolute favorite starting zone experiences in this game. Now there's more shards right there. Look at him with his friends over there. It's like, he's gonna be like, you just wait. My friend is gonna be here with the shards, and it's gonna be so great and so cool. You know how kids are. I'm just wanting the shards. Five of 6. Oh, there's one more right there, so. There, I got without aggroing it. Nice.
I do not know you.
Come on, guys, give it back. Those sky shards are mine. No way. Runts like you can't play with sky glass. Besides, you still think it comes from some flying lizard. Face it, Curry, there's no such thing as Al-Sharan. Al-Sharan does exist. I'll prove it to you all, to all of you. Curry, wait. Oh, goddess, there she goes. Uh-oh. Hello, Root Warden Kamari. I would have been like, do y'all not see that cloud serpent flying around? But I guess not. I guess only I can see it.
You are strange to me.
Al-Sharan is a folktale that we tell Haranir children to explain the shards of glass that occasionally rain upon Herondar. Most grow out of searching for sky serpents, but Curry's heart has always been filled with whimsy.
I do not know you.
Goddess preserve, Curry's always had her mind wrapped up in the roots.
Do not return, stranger.
Curry's as imaginative as she is fierce, but she also has a bad habit of neglecting her chores. I appreciate your contribution to our community, though I shall have to give Curry a scolding when she returns.
Go now, please.
Oh, that Curry. She holds tightly to our ancient traditions and tales. Perhaps too tightly. There's a difference between holding reverence for our ancient ways and chasing them into dangerous caves. I fear she might bite off more than she can chew in her search for Al-Sharan. Won't you go after her? She seems to trust you now, that she sees you as her co-conspirator in this quest. Please bring her home safely.
Do not return, stranger.
Come along, you two. This traveler has to go clean up the mess that you've made. And we have to talk about respect. Aw, but Root Warden, we're gonna be gathering scepter funds for weeks. Oh gosh. Go away, I'm not a tasty shrub. Chlor? How do you say that? Chlorosery? Chlorosery are so much spookier up close. Thank you for saving me, my new friend.
More words?
Oh, okay. So maybe I'm a bit afraid of the dark, but that doesn't mean that I'm not going in there. You'll be there with me too, right? There are probably tons of sky shards to be found inside.
You saw me!
The adults find all sorts of stuff in the caves around here that we use back at the village. A lot of the critters that live in the caves like to gather sky glass in particular. I guess they think it's shiny. That's good for us, though. It means that we can go and get a bunch of sky glass. Go in there and make sure that the coast is clear, and then I'll come in and gather up as much as I can carry. At this rate, we'll be able to summon Almstron in no time. I'll stay out here and keep watch. You call out when you find a bunch of sky glass, and I'll come running. Mm-hmm. Are the snails going to turn hostile if I pick up the... There's a bunch of it here. Hang on, I'll gather up as much as I can. Oh, gosh. Of course, they spawn right next to the snail, so they can turn the snail hostile against me. Hey. Leave, hey. Oh gosh. Well, I messed that up. Okay, so every time that I call Curie in, there's gonna be something that spawns. I gotta remember that. And now I have to wait on this cooldown, unfortunately. There we go. Alright, what's going to show up here? Oh, gosh. %? Okay. Oh wait, hold on, there's an upper level over here. It's funny, I feel like I've seen this cave before. But it's not like Blizzard would reuse old caves or anything, right? There we go.
More words?
Almstron knows for sure. He probably wants all of his sky glass back.
I am not afraid.
This is it. We have all the sky glass that we can carry. The legends say that Almstron cries crystal tears to mourn the missing goddess. Maybe if we give the crystals back to him, then he won't be so bad. Be so sad? Maybe then he'll appear for us.
To the wild!
Oh my gosh! So anyways...
You saw me!
Meet you back at the village. I think I know the perfect place to make our offering.
You won't find me!
We're going to summon ourselves a flying serpent! There you are! Come on, throw the shards into the pools! happening? Wait, that's it? That can't be. I was so sure.
I am ready.
You know, I thought I would be sad if this didn't work, but I actually feel okay. I still believe. There's so much magic in this world. And even if Aln Sharon isn't exactly what I think he is, his story still exists for a reason, and that's important to me. I think.
Go, run!
I hope you're not too disappointed, little one. Mysteries and legends are fickle things. Disappointed? No way. So our first attempt didn't work. That doesn't mean that Alden Sharon isn't real. It just means that I'm missing something. Our home is filled to the brim with wonders. Everything is so strange and old. I bet Alden Sharon is out there. I just have to figure out how to call him down. Your spirit is indomitable, Curie. I'm proud of you, but next time, don't ask strangers to gather your raptor fronds, You owe me twice as many next week. My Skyglass gathering might be facing a slight delay. So, from what I understand, we should now be able to actually get these things to drop from all the various NPCs in this zone now that we've done this quest. This is why people are saying, do this quest as soon as possible before you do the rest of the questing, so that you can get a bunch of these so that you can get the mount. Alright, Ram, hope you are able to have a nice nap. I wish I could have nice naps.
I have many lucky doos you like. Good fortune to our friends.
Alright, so now we will return to the campaign and see whether or not, as we continue, more of these shards will drop. There's another glyph right there.
Orwenna, I beg you. You know where Ondas falls. Those who walk the rift without guidance risk being forever lost. This is new.
The Amir Jasil Root Warden. What can you tell me about the Rift of Alm?
When the goddess was torn from her cradle, the violence left wounds that will not heal. Her screams of anguish give life to formless terrors and drive those who enter mad.
Speak to me.
We must figure this out for ourselves.
Do not fear the dark.
I have warned Orwenna of the dangers and madness that lay within the Rift of Alm, but she believes that it is her only path forward. I envy her faith. Someone can help show her the way. The Shulka, the Hunters of Shadows. They have sacrificed everything to protect the Heronir from the effects of the Rift. I will let one know that you need help. You'll find him in the Vale of Mist.
If you must go, you will need the Shulka. How you feel about him cannot change that.
I know, but neither does it change the past. So, your path leads you here. He was a friend once, before I followed the goddess's visions to the world above. He was supposed to walk with us, but he chose the rift instead. He turned his back on his friends. He closed his mind to the goddess. And he chose to abandon me.
Okay.
After all this time, you return and seek entry into the rift. You have not changed at all, Orwenna. Listen and learn.
Hold on.
I return to this silence.
Apparently the raid entrance is right over here. I want us to take a look at it. There it is. Again, the imagery of this right here, it reminds me so much of when we fought Xavius in the Rift of Aln in the Emerald Nightmare raid. To think that Xavius, and I wonder if it wasn't just Xavius who knew about this. What if others like Malfurion know about this and they have never told us?
The roots brought us both here.
The goddess no longer sits in her cradle, but her influence remains. The Rift of Aln is too dangerous a place for Herenir to enter. I severed my connection to the goddess to be able to serve. You would be wise to heed my words, unless you wish to meet a swift end of the rift below. What are the Shulka? The Shulka are hunters, healers, and guides. We entreat with spirits and shadows to brave the dangers of the Rift of Aln and come out alive. And we ensure that those dangers dare not roam beyond their cursed grounds. It is not an art that comes easily to us. The echoes of the goddess's song called us towards wild ferocity and bountiful growth. But we cannot hear the call any longer. So, we commune with other voices. Voices that still reach our ears. You cannot hear your goddess? No. The ritual of our initiation scars our spirit. It changes us, and it deafens us to the echoes of the goddess's song. It is a lonely existence, but it allows us to walk in places where our kin cannot. In the silence, we are shrouded from the rift's maddening cries. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Protoss from StarCraft. Hear me out. The Kala. The biggest thing that happened between the regular Protoss and the Dark Templars was the connection to the Kala. The regular Protoss maintained their connections to the Kala. The Dark Templars, however, severed their connections. So then when the events of StarCraft II Legacy of the Void happened, the Dark Templar were able to be immune from the influence of Amon. I know I'm kind of spoiling that a bit, but I've already shown this also on my channel as well. But I mean, this is also something that happened years ago. But this idea here actually kind of reminds me of that they are basically kind of like able to like not really have to deal with any of that like the other Herenir do. So I wonder, and of course they're in the shadows and such, it feels like these are like the Dark Templar of the Herenir. I hope that makes sense. What about your faith? The barest hint of a grin spreads beneath his cowl. You are well-traveled, friend of Orwena. So tell me this. Does the gift of belief fade with distance? Yes, the path of the Shulka is a lonely one, but do not mistake our ways as faithless. My belief in Alhara is stronger now than it has ever been, because I know that she calls for me, even if I cannot hear.
Ask if you must.
I believe Zeratul and the Dark Templars kind of maintained a similar thing, where they also continued to always consider themselves regular Protoss who also considered their home Aiur, even though they left for Shakuras, despite the way they were treated by the Conclave and such. But that's us delving into StarCraft lore and such. I have given up my connection to the goddess to protect my people from the dangers of the Rift of Aln. I do not believe that anyone should ever go there without knowing what you risk. Herenir will succumb and die without protection.
You've learned. Now go.
You must see with your own eyes the effects that the Rift of Aln can have on any Herenir. I think I already have an idea considering what I've seen the Nightmare do to druids. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's what we're about to see, is that the Rift of Aln is very similar to the Emerald Nightmare, if not identical. Even those who stand guard over the border are oft affected by its call. Take this. I use it as an emergency salve to help those who are stricken with the dangers of Aln. Patrol these lands and give aid to those who need it. Perhaps then you will understand the gravity of what you seek to do. And then we get a ring.
Hunt well. Speak quickly.
The presence of the
Quietly.
goddess reverberates through everything in the Rift of Aln. The voice is too powerful for Harenir to resist. In mere minutes, one of our flock would be lost forever. There are, however, ways to protect oneself for a short time. Kill the rejects that crawl up from the rift, and gather the Uln dust from which they are created. I can show Orwena how to craft a short-term solution for entering the rift. And I'll bet that solution is going to help us enter the raid to face the boss there in the Rift of Aln.
Walk. If you insist on doing this, then you need to protect your mind and spirit with the Uln dust. Find me once you are prepared. And Orwena, be careful.
I'm already liking these guys. Again, he's giving me Dark Templar and Zeratul vibes.
Be quiet. I need the quiet.
It's again like that's just reminding me of like similar like them having to not have to hear the Kala's light and such compared to the other Protoss. And I wouldn't be surprised if the developers were looking at that from StarCraft 2 and like, you know what? That's an interesting concept. Let's kind of like play on that for this story. Also, I don't know if you all see, but do you notice how those spirits are looking right there?
It's too much. She sings to me.
Do y'all remember the things, the World Soul thing we could do in War Within? That's how they looked. And I feel like that is an intentional thing. Blizzard usually, when it comes to visual stuff, they're usually very purposeful when it comes to things like that. When it comes to implying something or it's part of a story, that feels very purposeful. Where's the glowing moth here? Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. Again, that's why I love being a demon hunter right there, that double jump. It's great for getting to places like that for certain, like, treasures and such. Absolutely love that. Well, I'm finding more of these spirits here. And hey, if they're like, hey, you gotta like farm these things to get the raw Uln dust, I'd be like, okay, sure. That doesn't sound too hard. I feel like that's something I can easily do. Alright.
I still hear it. I still hear it.
They were asking if I got the moth. I'm like, yep. Yes, I did. Because double jump. Again, that's why I made a demon her. Oh, there you are. I was like, where's this fifth guy? Right here. Oh, they're just running off. Like, I'm trying to help them and heal them, and they're just like, ah!
I'm ready to perform the Shulka's ritual. It will protect us when we enter the Rift of Uln. For a time.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
It is sobering to see the effects of the rift on my peoples. But Amarak's interference has given me unintended hope. I must go into the rift to search for Hagar's answer, and with the Shulka's help, I may even survive this ordeal.
I shall watch for you. You have come far, stranger.
My hands tingle where the Uln dust touches. A curious feeling. It's not unwelcome. The honored Shulka told me how to manipulate the Uln dust to protect Haranir and the rift. It seemed difficult, but with its magic swelling in me, I feel that it should be doable.
Wild guide you well.
Amarak told me how to prepare Uln dust to create the salve. In small doses, Uln dust can strengthen the mind against madness and terror. It offers clarity and peace, but only if expertly employed. I could use your help to set an anchor to this place. The ritual is delicate, and failure could be disastrous.
The world watch over you.
I gotta remember that Pawn, unfortunately...
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles, like you.
Pawn,
May your feet find good...
Pawn, unfortunately, does not properly understand the stat priority for Havoc Demon Hunters.
You hail.
Her voice is gone. I have never felt so alone. Is this Amarak's life?
The roots brought us both here.
I cannot hear the voice of the goddess. I hate it. How does Amarak live like this? Yeah, that's how a lot of Protoss reacted to the Dark Templars severing their nerve cords.
May you lend your song to hers.
With this, I'll be able to venture down to the Rift of Uln. I will not have long, so we should not dawdle. Let's find Amarak and gain his help.
I shall watch for you.
This ritual only imitates the Shulka sacrifice. It is neither permanent nor perfect. We must hurry and find Amarak.
Huh. The Ward of the Shulka.
He's not here. The ward. I need more Uln dust, friend. Hurry. I can hear the voice of the goddess now, but only as a whisper. How do the Shulka endure this emptiness?
Some of the images I'm seeing here. I'm just gonna say this feels familiar. Way down there it looks like. I could fly down there, but I'd like to think that going down this pathway is, of course, part of the actual experience. Hang on, Werebear! Damage is here to help you. 2 camels and a tiny car. That's the name of his guild. That's great.
I drift along a cloud of sound, my friend. She comforts me. She welcomes me.
Sorry, just taking a moment to stretch. Also, the tone here has just completely shifted. Not just with the music, but just everything about what's going on here. What in the world? Oh, that's... Oh, I mean, that's a model I've seen before. But holy mackerel.
I sense her call within the creature. It is born of Alnara. It could never hurt me.
Blackened roots. Focus, Owena! Listen to my voice!
No! The goddess! She... Amarak? My friend.
Speak to me. Perhaps we'll meet again.
More questions?
That manifestation is one of the purest forms of all madness that resides here. My ward will distract it, only for so long. We must move quickly.
I return to this silence.
I found you while I was in the middle of one of my duties. Someone has spent too long within the rift and has fallen prey to the call of the goddess. I must rescue him and send him back to where he belongs. Help me with this task and I will help you. And it's her friend, Onea.
What? Gone. Stolen. Where has she gone?
Onhaya, please!
Onhaya, excuse me. Notice the objective is Onhaya subdued. We're not killing him, we're subduing him. But yeah, that, yeah, I have a feeling we'll be seeing that again later. Yeah, notice that he's gone full mad.
You took her! Stole her away! I'll kill you all!
He is not fully lost, but he must be removed from the rift immediately.
There's also that thing over there.
All-dust power is of the goddess herself. If it can help your cause, Owena, then I will help you gather it. Speak quickly, quietly.
Another soul saved. This is why I do this. All my sacrifices, shutting myself from the voice of the goddess, is worth it for each soul that I rescue from the grasp of the rift.
You've learned. Now go.
I have been pondering what Hagar could have meant from the moment Orwena mentioned an answer to your problems. There are no mystical fountains, no weapons. Everything in the rift is created from the same source. Almdust. The distillation of the influence of the goddess. If we hunt a large manifestation, you will have the power of creation in its purest form. We cannot defeat it without help. Search the rift and look for fungi large enough to cultivate. I can use them to give us an edge.
Hunt well. Ask if you must.
Within every creature that roams the rift of Aln thrums a gathering of the foundation of the goddess's influence. This Almdust yearns to merge with others of its ilk. Part of my duties as the Shulka is to make sure to keep the number of large manifestations low so they do not overwhelm the den. It is easiest to do that while they are small. Take the spear. You may use it to shatter the smaller creatures down to trivial sizes.
Walk quietly, go safely.
We are preparing to fight a giant manifestation. Let me emphasize this again. We must fight just one. If we fight two at a time, we would have no chance of survival. Place these wards around the rift to draw the others away. They will not last long, but we will need every advantage that we can gain.
Hunt well. In the rift's darkest depths, Orndust coalesces into the monstrosities before you. The manifestations pose a grave danger, but they are also the most plentiful source of Orndust.
Yeah. I'm very curious if, like, obviously I haven't really looked into any, like, what the weekly activities and such are going to be for this expansion, but I wouldn't be surprised if maybe, like, if one of the things we're supposed to do is, like, you know, collect Alm Dust, and we do so by coming here and farming, like, elite enemies or such. That's just my guess. Or if maybe one of the world bosses that's here, I don't think I've actually looked at what the world bosses are here. This looks like this probably is the world boss for this zone, would be my guess. Once a docile creature known to roam Herendar's southern wilds, Thorum Balan was forever changed when it became afflicted by the Light Bloom. The enraged beast must now be killed before it runs rampant across the surrounding wetlands. While the Light Bloom in Eversong has devastated much of the native wildlife, a few creatures have instead been strengthened by its power. Luishal has grown to gargantuan size from the surging holy energy and is now as dangerous as it is beautiful. Glutted on... Okay, so it looks like this is the Void Storm world boss. And I'm guessing this might be the one in Zulaman, maybe? Ancient as the cliffs themselves, Cracked Pine has slumbered for centuries beneath the canopy of towering pines. Now stirred by the careless intrusion of mortals, he rises to defend his glade, bending the forest itself to his will. Oh, that's the fungus that we're supposed to go get. I guess this won't work on bigger creatures like that. Well, let's go ahead and just finish placing these wards. I will say, this is the part, I think it's because of the connection to the Rift of Aln. This is the part that, for me, I'm already feeling like, okay, I'm getting into this part of the story here, you know? Nope, won't let me use it. At least I thought it didn't. Alright.
We would not have made it here without you.
Ah, you hail from above.
Listen and learn.
We might have a chance with this. I'll be able to coat my weapons with this and craft a powerful poison.
You've learned. Now go.
Well done.
I return to the silence.
That must be enough.
Walk quietly. Go safely.
We have one chance at this only. I pray we have prepared enough.
Hunt well. These will give us a fighting chance to take down a manifestation.
Could we not gather dust from easier prey?
Even average-sized manifestations offer very little Olm dust. You would be hunting for years just to gather a thimble's worth.
This is what leads me to think, okay, maybe there's going to be a point where we have to farm big things like this to get as much of this as we can for some reason. Has an ability called Rip and Tear. Cute. It's alright, I have other players here to help me!
Grab the Olm dust now. Be swift.
There we go.
More questions?
The power of the Rift of Aln is beyond mortal comprehension. What we are doing is simply borrowing some of it for a brief moment.
Ask, if you must.
I thought I would never see this with my own eyes, and yet here we are. Make this worth it. Your spells and abilities have a chance to awaken the unbound essence of Aln, increasing your agility by 299. This power drawn from half-formed dreams and mists fades with each ability that is used after 12 seconds. The sprig occasionally absorbs vital energies from enemies you defeat, granting you speed when above health. If you are below, instead, you gain leech. It lasts 18 seconds. Versatility, haste. I like this one more, actually.
Olm dust bolsters our people's power over nature. It should be enough to counteract the light bloom's rapid growth.
So, your path leads you here.
We did what Hagar asked us to do. The next step will be to test this on something or someone afflicted with the light bloom. It may be difficult to find the light bloom in enough quantities in Herendar, but I believe that we will find what we need at Halinor. I will meet you there.
Thank you, Amarak. I owe you more than I can say.
You have found me.
To think I ever accused you of casting away your faith in the goddess.
You have always heard her song with clarity. I was called to serve in other ways. You find your faith by listening. I must practice mine by remembering. I know she sings, even if I cannot hear her. I was called to the path of the Shulker, but not like you are called to yours. I hope you can understand that.
I do, now. I am sorry it took me so long.
Few understand the strength of our faith. They fear it, because it differs from their own. But we serve her, all the same.
I will see you again.
That is unwise. This place brings you much pain.
As does losing my friend. Goddess guide you, Shulker Amarak.
So far, Amarak is my favorite character in this zone. I really like Amarak. Gosh, even when you look up from this area and you look up, it's like just so nightmarish, you know. The ties between this place and the Emerald Dream and the Emerald Nightmare are crazy. And some of these characters don't even realize it.
It came from above. Within a few days, it overtook all of Shaladrasil.
What is it?
Roots guide you home.
Words? This one hears.
You speak only in certainties. Why is that? Things have happened. Things will occur. Those are the words I speak. Can we help your people resettle elsewhere? Our roots will rest best near Shaladrasil. My grove will go back. Do the Rutani feel that the light bloom is too dangerous? Our home gleams. It is not safe for Rutani. We will return when the light recedes.
This one is grown to listen.
The Rutani have escaped their nearby villages to Harelnor. The guards have told me that some of them have been afflicted with the light bloom, yet have not succumbed to its effects. This may be our best opportunity to test the Ondus powers. Time is of the essence.
Wild guide you well.
Something keeps troubling me about this. Where's the Root Warden? Ruya has a solemn duty to watch over the World Tree and the land around it. He should be here with his people in need. So where could he be when they are in crisis? What is he thinking? I'm sure that we can find clues to where he has gone if we search his town. Perhaps we can learn more about his state of mind along the way.
This one has lost many to this light bloom. If these ones offer hope, then this one shall listen.
With Alnhara's grace, the Alndust will protect these Rutani, as it did Ionka.
Yes?
Owena, it is good to see you back. To see you well.
And you. I hope you have forgiven me.
It is not you who needs forgiveness. Alnhara has asked too much of you.
She was hurting. She is hurting.
She is a goddess. She should not have made you walk this path. Not
alone. Alnhara did ask much of me, and I asked much of you. You followed my path only as far as you were meant to, and I was never alone.
Aww. Harelnor remains calm. Must keep an eye on the Rutani encampment. They seem more agitated today. Perhaps an outlier, but something to watch. Possibly related. The area around the roots have been infused with a new light. Strange. Unwelcome. It does not seem to be causing a problem as of yet, but I am suspicious of anything that I cannot verify with my own experiences. Where did this strange light come from? What is it doing? Who sent this? It is my sacred duty as a Root Warden to solve this problem. There are more frivolous among us who would rest on their laurels. Alnhara is my witness. The other elders will understand my wisdom.
I have many lucky doos you like. Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Alright, so there's one more over here. It's part 2. Disgusting, irresponsible, reprehensible. It would be the surface dwellers who would taint the security of Herondar with their curses. Their light spreads across the land like an infection blooming across our pristine fields, inciting the afflicted Rutani to madness. It must be stopped before it goes any further, and before the other elders hear that it happened on my watch. No matter. A Heronir will succeed where others have failed. This is a certainty. Okay. Now, where's this third note? Saw a marker for it a moment ago. Oh, it's over here. There it is. Why must we remain hidden in our caves when the whole world could be blessed by our prowess and knowledge? We protect her roots while they burn her lands? They need us. We do her a disservice by remaining here. The simpletons have given us all the power that I need. With the light bloom returned to their lands, they can be pruned to a manageable size. Why should these surface dwellers rule themselves? I am the wise one. I am the strong one. I am Alnhara's chosen. The others will see. They will understand in due time. Well then.
The light burns. This one awakens. This one changes no more.
It works. At last, we have a way to fight back.
All right.
You have come far, stranger.
The Allendust may not be able to recover someone who has fully fallen to the light bloom, but it should be able to inoculate those from further corruption. That must be enough.
Do not fear the dark.
Oh, this is troubling news. The light bloom hasn't seemed to affect any Heronir thus far. Has it somehow infested the Root Warden? Or is this his pride speaking? He's always been a zealous one, but we must move quickly.
Let nature take its course.
We can now go to the roots of Shaladrasil and stop the light bloom spreading even further into Herondar. We have enough Allendust to inoculate any Heronir who are willing to risk their lives to follow us into battle. Find them and give them the Allendust.
The world what?
Distribute the Allendust to the warriors here. It will empower them to strike back against the light bloom.
Listen to the roots. Make it swift. I have harsh wisdom.
You have come far. I listen.
Oh, look how thick this area is. The blinding bloom. Oh gosh. Yeah. This doesn't seem good. This seems pretty bad, actually.
What is it?
What happened here?
All too easy.
Oh yeah? Well, that's not terrifying. Okay.
Your path leads you.
This is so much more than what the Root Warden said. How has the light bloom spread so much and so quickly?
I shall watch for you.
We've gathered the Herenir we have available and distributed the Aln Dust. We have everything that we need, but they need to be able to safely enter the area. Scouts have told us that the creatures spreading the light bloom are protected by a shield. We must stop them. We will also need to thin their numbers. Get on the Petal Wing, and let's clear the way.
Striking at individual blooms is not enough. We'll need to take drastic action. To think that Eversong's light would wreak such havoc in Harendar.
Alright, we need to fly around and get 2 more. There's a couple more coming up, it looks like. There we go, there's one, and there's the other.
Ah, you hail from above. You have come far.
The growths that
stranger.
help them spread the light bloom so quickly should be vulnerable after you attack from the air. But we still need to destroy them. Return to the blinding bloom and uproot the spreaders before they can recover from our attack.
May you lend your song to hers.
The Herenir had a presence by the roots of Shaladrasil as a sign of goodwill with the creatures that live within our home. When the guards retreated, they left some of our treasure mementos and artifacts. Since the spread of light bloom has been greater than I ever expected, I do not know when we'll be able to come back. Let's find those artifacts in the blinding bloom and bring them home.
Do not fear the dark.
This is a threat that could destroy all of Harendar if left unchecked. That's why we will pull this out at the root. The Rutani who did not have the time to escape this place must be fully corrupted by now. Unfortunate, but it makes our plan of attack simple. The Leers must be spreading the light bloom. We must strike them down.
Perhaps the madness has overtaken the roots. We must stop it here.
There's an artifact right there. There we go. Alright. And let's see. Here we go. Okay. I have a feeling this will be a world quest later. Usually when they do a bonus objective for a quest, it ends up later on being a world quest. That's just my guess anyway. So we do have to slay for these guys, these sap weavers. Pretty sure this is like maybe the same one I just killed. Just happened to also reset. Or respawn, rather. But hey, it counts, so. Notice how incredibly creepy the music has gotten because of what's going on with the light bloom. Just to help also re-emphasize just how terrifying this whole situation is. And try to remind the players, oh yeah, that's right, the light bloom is actually freaking terrifying when it comes to the implications of what it can actually do. This is a very scary situation. Couple more artifacts. There's one right over here.
Your path leads you deep, stranger. Wild guide you well. Speak to me. So, your path leads you here. I shall watch for you.
We may have stemmed the malignant growth, but we have so many more questions than answers. How did this happen? How did this grow so much? How did we not understand the extent of the calamity? We must return to the cradle immediately. The elders must know what happened today.
The elders must hear of this. Go with the wind.
Yeah, my concern is whether or not they'll actually care or actually believe us or actually do anything. We can tell them all they want. Whether or not they actually do something about it or actually believe us is a whole nother matter. Because they could very well be like, ha! Where's your proof of this happening? Where's the proof? You know, rather than just, you know, believe us. Unless something else has happened. But we shall see. Huh, Anana's here.
Yes?
Roots guide you home.
This is actually not where I'm supposed to be. It's up here, actually. Okay.
Orwenna, champion. Thank goodness. Eversong is in danger.
While you were searching for answers in the Rift of Ulm, I went back to the Silverman to consult the Magisters. We barely had time to discuss our findings before we received word from the Runestones north of Farstrider Retreat. Something has whipped the Lightbloom into a frenzy, and if we don't act now, all of Eversong could be lost. I only hope that Orwenna's elders recognize the looming threat.
May
Shaladrisil's roots still stand.
How?
The Allendust. But we need more. The surface needs...
No! We will not leave our home defenseless.
We can gather more.
We cannot risk our people for outsiders.
Some branches can burn. Our calling is to protect the roots.
The last time I left, it was about my calling. This time, it is about my friends. And I will protect them, with or without your aid.
These elders can go suck a lemon for all I care.
You have found me. Perhaps we'll meet again.
Halduran's news is dire. If the light bloom is frenzying on the surface, then the danger has grown far more quickly than we are prepared to reckon with. We must make for Eversong at once. We will stand against any threat to Hara's creation, be it here or in the world above, or I will do it alone, if I must.
Let nature take its course.
Without the Allendust, we face a grim task. Steel yourself.
I was hoping to see if we could finish the Herondar campaign before we call it a stream tonight. Okay.
I have brought what help I could.
To think that while we toiled below, the light bloom would spread so aggressively in Eversong. Damn it all, every victory we win reveals rising danger.
Wild guide you well.
Simply culling these creatures is not sufficient. If their bodies are left unattended, the light will seep from their remains and spread through the soil to the surrounding foliage. We must take more drastic measures. Gather the bones of the creatures that you slay. If we burn them, then perhaps we can prevent the further spread through the roots of this forest.
Do not fear the dark.
When the forest riders first discovered the light bloom, we thought it to be merely an aesthetic change, a small quirk of the Sunwell's influence, that we knew then what we know now. These light-frenzied rootways must lead all the way back to Herondar. If we don't close them, it won't matter how many of these damned things I bring down. Close the rootways and we might have a fighting chance.
We used the last of the Allendust we gathered. What do you intend to do, Halduran?
Whatever I must.
May you lend your song to hers.
Many farewells.
So this is what I have to find to close. Okay, that's 2. There's another over here. Was there any near back over here? Yep, there's one right here. There's another over here. Okay.
This is getting us nowhere. Send word to Ramath. Have the Magisters make haste to the Sun Crown tree.
Damn it all, for every root weight that you torch, 2 more just crop up elsewhere. It's like they're self-perpetuating and spreading in the span of moments. I don't think that we can solve this with arrows and magic, even with Orwena's help. We don't have enough alm dust nor enough Heronir to prevent the spread of this frenzy.
May the wind guide your arrows.
So, your path leads you here.
It is a shame to see something born of Herondar wreaking such havoc on a place like this. These roots may not cradle Alnhara, but they grow towards her all the same.
The world watch over you.
Nice.
The Farstriders stand ready.
I have a way to stop the light bloom from spreading further through the forest, but it isn't exactly a delicate touch. Normally I'd never dream of resorting to a controlled burn in such a healthy portion of Erisol. But the frenzy is spreading too quickly, and we are running out of options. I've sounded the retreat to my Farstriders, but some of them haven't responded. I need you to find any rangers in particularly sticky situations, and lend your aid in securing their escape.
Fight with courage.
With our grand forces pulled back, our position will be overwhelmed in a matter of minutes. It's time to execute our gambit. Ramath and the Magisters have provided us a mana gem that can be used to overload Lashra's runestones. Take it, and infuse the stones with the mana contained therein. That will set the stage for the Magister's ritual, to detonate the runestones and burn the entirety of Lashra to the ground. We just have to hope that the light bloom cannot survive in an inferno.
We must not falter.
If you detonate your runestones, your forests will burn.
We have rebuilt from ashes before. Without any alm dust, what other recourse do we have?
Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Oh, whatever it is I'm supposed to say hasn't responded yet, apparently. All right.
Glory to the Sindori.
A swarming either sipper or shine maw. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna get down here. There we go. Alright. Here we go.
The light bloom has reached the river. Light of the sun, preserve us. We are out of time. For Silver Moon, greetings. May the wind guide your arrows.
It's now or never.
May victory be ours.
Our retreat to safer ground has not gone unnoticed. The Rutani mark us at every turn, and now they mean to cross the river. We have to buy Ramoth and the Mattresses as much time as we can. Oh gosh!
I shall watch for you.
Ow! It's because of what the other players have set in motion, that's why. Holy mackerel.
Ah, you hail from above.
Oh my gosh! I hate it when it's like blasting... like where the Quest Rivers are, like holy mackerel, please. Ugh. I've been really using this to get a food buff. I'm just trying to get my health back. Although I guess I could have used recuperate, but yeah, sure. Let's do recuperate. That is why it's there, so. Jeez Louise. Hey, Ramoth.
Baladash Malanore.
We have to buy Ramoth and the Mattresses as much time as we can. If we fail here, the whole of Eversong could be lost. Stand tall, do not falter, and do your best not to die.
Wild guide you will.
Ah, okay.
You have found me.
Oh.
The eternal sun
Begin,
still
Ramoth.
guides us.
Begin.
Yield, surface dwellers! Your light returns to wash over you.
So that's what happened to
Blood in Ruya. What is this madness?
Naive Orwena, this frenzy shall lap at the heels of our sacred home no longer. I have turned the bloom back on its creators.
Any time now, Ramoth.
Notice that his title is now Light Warden.
Keep firing and try not to die.
What would we ever do without you, Ramoth? And your shining optimism and positivity.
Pitiful Orwena, you cannot stop the light bloom alone.
They are relentless. Alnara, give me strength.
It's now or never, Ramoth! Ramoth! More? Fall back! Forever song!
Elder Hagar!
Help has arrived, little sprout.
Really? Well, okay then.
Speak to me.
I cannot believe it. My kin on the surface, standing shoulder to shoulder with surface dwellers, and wielding the magics of Oln. But we do not have time for sentiment. We must bring Ruya to justice and end this frenzy.
Perhaps we'll meet again.
Ruya has always been a zealous advocate, but this behavior is beyond the pale. The light blue must be affecting him, driving him to these dangerous lengths, but we do not have to be like him. This forest need not fall to the bloom like Shaladrasil's roots did. The Harati brought enough on dust to bolster our allies against corruption and prevent the frenzy from spreading further. Together you and I shall spread Alnhara's gift across this forest. This frenzy shall advance no further.
Do not fear the dark.
I am curious. Okay, so we're almost there. We're almost at the end, guys. We're almost at the end.
I will do my duty for Azeroth.
I am an expert in the fauna of Eversong, and I can say with certainty that the vast majority of the wildlife here tend to be of fairly average size. But these light-frenzied saptors are decidedly, unequivocally not. One bite from those from those thorny jaws. Oh gosh. That's a sign we need to wrap this up soon. When my brain and the reading are are not reading the text properly. That is not what I meant, and y'all know it. From those thorny jaws, though I would blame the writers for writing it that way, could claim the lives of half a dozen forest riders if they are caught unawares. My rangers have their quivers full culling the chaff alongside the Heronir. See to it that those towering Tyrannosaptors don't catch them unawares.
With perseverance, strength. Stop the ritual! To arms! Eversong need not burn today!
Alnhara's blessing empowers us. Today, we fight for all of her creation.
Gotta wait till she actually catches up to me before she does this. No, never mind. There we go. Alright, there's the last one I need.
The roots brought us both here. Let nature take its course.
Fight with courage.
The day is nearly won. The Sindorai cull every new sprout that blooms, and the Herati ward surrounding wilds against the frenzy's influence. All that yet remains is to remove this light-bound serpent's misguided head. Root Warden Ruya has opposed our every action and shouted down our every word, but he is still a Root Warden, and one with the power of a frenzying Lightbloom host at his beck and call. He is strong, but he does not walk with Alnhara. It is time to end this.
The world watch over you.
I cannot say we have ever fought a Heronir Root Warden before. Anything we should know?
Show no fear. Ruya is powerful, but he stands alone. This ends here. Ruya, the will of Alnhara stands against you. Cease this madness.
Presumptuous whelp. Your transgressions end here.
Oh, cool. He's showing off some of the forms of the druid. So that's apparently the Moonkin form for the druid. I mean, he's just further convincing me to make sure that my my Heronir is going to be a druid. That's all he's really doing is just further, like, convincing me to go ahead and make sure that it's going to be that. Like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, sure. You want to convince me more? Fine, go ahead.
No, not here. Not yet.
I can feel him fleeing through the roots. We have to.
Peace, Owena. Ruya will face judgment. Come, we should fall back to the Sun-Crowned Tree.
With Ruya in retreat and Almdust in hand, we can drive the frenzy back.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
It is over. Though the light bloom may never fully recede, its mastermind has been driven back into the rootway. With the frenzy quelled and the surrounding forest warded against its advance, we can rest assured that Eversong will not suffer the light bloom spread any longer. We've done it. We've won.
May you lend your song to hers.
It is done. The frenzy is routed. The root warden has fled, and the Sindarai have reclaimed control of their forests. I can scarcely believe it, but we succeeded. By Alnhara's grace, we found a path forward. Now Halduran's people invite us to their den. I am not fond of your surface cities, but you have aided me so many times, my friend. It is time that the Harati reached out hands of our own.
Perhaps we'll meet again.
Your people saved our home, Orwena, and at great cost to yourselves. Your sacrifice shall not go unrecognized. I must insist you join me in Silvermoon.
So it looks like the Blinding Veil is going to be a dungeon. And that is where we will have our confrontation once again with Ruya. That's why I was suspecting that was the case.
Orwena, your efforts saved Eversong this day. The Haranir will always have a place in Silvermoon, should they wish it.
So this is how we can get back to Harandar.
You have come far, stranger.
For the first time in generations, the Haranir walk upon the surface of Alnhara's creation. Time will tell how her creation receives us in turn. The fighting is far from over. The void claws at your gates and threatens your people. But know this, my friend. From this day forward, any threat that encroaches upon Alnhara's bounty will have the Harati to contend with. Be it here, or deep below the earth.
Let nature take its course.
We have traced Ruya's... One does not simply walk into Harandar. We have traced Ruya's flight through the rootways. As we suspected, he has sought refuge deep within the Blinding Veil where the Light Bloom first took root within Harandar. With Almdust empowering our command of life, we're able to keep the Light Bloom from spreading uncontrolled. But we will run out of Almdust long before Ruya runs out of patience. Ruya is wise and powerful, but his actions in Eversong prove that his conviction has grown into an uncontrollable fanaticism. He must be stopped.
May you lend your song to hers.
I am not eternal.
It will take some time for the elders to sort through the consequences of our actions here on the surface. Rest assured, though, you lent your aid to Harandar when we were blind to the dangers it faced. That is not a kindness that is easily forgotten. When the time comes, the Haranir will bring their strength to bear against these enemies of yours. I am certain of it.
How am I tested?
Your actions in Harandar caused quite an uproar. The elders are up in arms. The root wardens are worried. It's really quite exhausting. But there is good news as well. Orwena has heard rumblings from every corner of the roots. She tells me of Haranir who wish to see the world as she does, who feel compelled to seek the goddess beyond the boughs of Harandar. I'll handle things in Harandar. Go to your leaders. Tell them that the Haranir are ready to join the fight.
Nature guide you.
Though we have triumphed over Ruya and the Light Bloom for now, for now, more remains to be done. The elders will want to convene regarding the Harati's new place in the world, now that we have stepped out from the shadows of our past. Our reticence and fear will not vanish overnight, but this is an important first step. We will be fine. Let Orwena and I deal with the elders. When the time comes, the Harati shall be at your side. For now, though, I'd imagine you have more pressing matters to attend to.
Walk without fear.
Champion, return to the Sanctum of Light. This struggle is far from over.
I'm aware.
Thank you, friend. You helped bring my people back into the world. The goddess would be pleased, I think.
So that is how we get back, and it's actually marked on our map, to get back to the Harandar zone.
I have many, many wares. May your feet find good trails.
That is good to know.
Zaladath's attacks grow stronger.
The Haranir seek to join the fight against the Void? Far be it from me to look a gift hawk strider in the mouth. Alderaan has vouched for both their strength and their tenacity. We shall need a great deal of both in the battles to come.
Silvermoon prospers.
What I do for Quel'Thalas.
The Ivory Grimlinks. Nice. And with that, we now have the Haranir unlocked. Oh, we now have a new debuff, Void Breach. The Sunwell's weakening against the Void Storm. When Halduran burst into a war council shouting about hidden worlds and ancient warriors, I thought he had gone mad. But now that I've seen the Haranir with my own eyes, we are lucky to have them as potential allies, and lucky to have you. I'd say in brokering that relationship. There is more for us to do, but I have no doubt that the Harati will prove vital allies to Silvermoon in the days to come.
Aldiel Shalar.
Lorthamar, what we saw out there, the light drove the Rotani to zealotry and madness.
Watch your tone, Halduran. Blasphemy doesn't suit a man of your stature.
He was speaking to his Lord Regent.
We assume benevolent motives, but have seen the light used by the wicked before.
Without the light, your precious city, all of Azeroth would have been lost!
No one is questioning the light's grace, Turalyon, least of all the Sin'dorei.
We seek to avoid its corruption, the light being turned against us. We are your friends, Turalyon, your family.
Family? Of course. The Light Bloom is an anomaly, but nothing that should diminish our faith in the light.
Yeah. Yeah. The way that Turalyon got so vehemently defensive there.
We shall not falter.
So that will, of course, send us on our way to the Void Storm. Because, yes, that's where we're going to be going. Although we will probably be doing the Blinding Veil to really wrap up what's going on. But, yeah. However, that will be till tomorrow. But before we do call it a night and call it a stream, let's take a look at our new playable race, shall we? So yes, the Haranir are playable on both the Alliance and the Horde. And they can be either a warrior, a hunter, a mage, a rogue, a priest, a warlock, a monk, a shaman. Those are how the totems look. Or a druid. Seems like the animations are a bit clunky for the forms. It's worth noting that they are basically using the same skeleton of the elves, probably more so the Nightborn. So even though some people thought, oh, they kind of seem like trolls, they're actually not. They're actually more elvish than trolls. But then again, we also know the origins of the elves from the trolls, don't we? As I expected, plenty of different cosmetic options for the character creation. Oh my gosh. It's called moss. Just have moss on your head. Spores. Flora. Wilted. I fear. What do you mean, gross horde? For the horde! Besides, I'm just simply right now looking at the options for character creation. Overgrowth. And these hair options are very, very similar to that of like the night elves and such. So this definitely makes sense to me. You just got home from work? I just finished the campaign for the new zone Herondar and got them now unlocked as an allied race. I hope your day at work was wonderful. I'm actually about to wrap up the stream. It's been a 9-hour stream, and I'm starting to feel like the fatigue, as it were. So I thought we'd just look at our Herondar race here before we call it a night. And she, like I said, she's of course going to be a druid. You know, there are times I'd like to believe that fear, but I know better. Trust me, if there was a way, I've said this before, if there was one power that I wish I could have, it's not flight, it's not teleportation, any of those other superpowers we think of. The one power I would want, if you've seen the Doctor Strange movie, is that astral projection form thing. Where it showed his body was sleeping right there, but his astral form was like still reading books. And I'm just like, I would love that so much. My body could just lay there and sleep while like my astral form could continue to get stuff done, you know? I think that'd be fantastic. No, you do not. It's part of the story campaign, so you can do that. You just gotta do the campaign in that zone. So when you like get to the point where you can select what zone to go to, you select Herondar, and then you do the campaign, and then once you finish the campaign, it'll be unlocked. You don't have to be max level. You can do it as you're leveling. Well, the good thing is that a lot of this I could change later at the barber shop, so it's not a massive deal. Of course, that's going to be available. The different hair colors. Let's see how it looks here. Okay. Lots of different hair colors. And of course, you can choose to have no highlights at all, or change the highlights. I love how deep they've tried to get with the character creation system. Oh, by the way, Fear, one other thing that you can unlock by doing the campaign, if you finish the Zulaman zone, you unlock Amani customization options for your Dark Spear Troll characters, if you have any. But basically, like, you can, if you have a troll character, you can make them look a bit more like an Amani troll. It's a cool little option to have. Oh, wow, you can change your eyelashes. I don't think I've ever seen that in the game before. Hair spine style. Oh, wow, okay. And you can change the color if you keep it. Face fur. Huh. A wide nose or a thin nose? Tusks? The ears? Color of her jewelry. I mean, it really depends on how fast you're wanting to get to max level and get the stuff done and unlocked and get to work on things like endgame stuff. Like, I found out you do have to finish the campaign if you want to unlock things like the prey system we've heard about. So, and of course getting on world quests unlocked and all that stuff. So... I mean, yes. Keep in mind, though, that there are 3 raids. Just remember that there are 3 raids, 1 week after the other. Just keep that in mind. But yes, I mean, we do have time to obviously go through this and do other stuff. You know, it depends on how quick you want to get to work on that stuff. Because of course, some people are trying to, like, you know, get to max level as fast as they can, and then do that, blah, 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 blah. So it really depends on how soon you're wanting to check out all this new stuff. Like, one of the reasons why I'm wanting to now get done with the campaign is because I want to check out the prey system and just a number of other things as well. But they don't get unlocked until you finish the campaign. So... then, let's see, we have body paint. Roots or channel? I think channel actually looks kind of cool. You can change the color of that. Wait, shoulder spines? Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Let's zoom in on that. Take a closer look at these. Thin for either side, thick or spiky. Huh. Well, I will say this, though. This is probably going to conflict with some shoulder transmogs, but that, of course, is going to be up to you. Up to the player, of course, which is how it should be. Let the player decide. Body fur pattern. Either none, sprawling, canopy. Oh my gosh. Oh, you can really zoom, wow. I didn't know you could zoom out this far. Blooming or undergrowth? The canopy is like really just all over. Wow. Blooming's not bad pattern, I guess. And of course you can change the color of the fur, of course. Which also, I just realized that also applies to her face as well. And then her feet. Oh, either normal feet or clawed feet. Wow. No word on that yet, Fear. It's probably going to be based on what loot it drops. Like right now, because I've gotten to max level, I'm getting around gear that ranges from like 180 something to 200 something. So I'm not really sure. Like, and this is just like questing or gear that drops from rares out in the world. We haven't had a meeting or anything about that as a guild yet. I'm sure that's information and data that's being collected by various people in the guild. And I'm sure that we'll be having a meeting sooner or later. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe it ends up being like next week, possibly. Because, of course, they're just going to let, since this is the first day for people who didn't have early access, we need to also give those folks time to now go ahead and do this stuff as well. So. Huh. Wait, it even has like claws on the back of the feet as well. Huh. Underclothes top. Huh. That's an interesting option. And then you can change the color of it if you want. Huh. How about that? Okay. Oh, so that's the background. Look at that. I like that background. Let's see. Let me just go ahead and, I'll just go ahead and disable everything for now, just to be safe, just when we start her up. Alright, let's see the intro for when you make a new Harrenir character.
Before history was recorded, the song of Anhara called us to this land. We arrived to find the goddess missing and her land in turmoil. For generations, we protected these lands and the roots of the great trees that form it. We kept her land and ourselves hidden from the outside world. Now, a new generation prepares to take up this task and guard Harandar. But every tree is more than just its roots.
Okay. So this is the default bear form. I wonder if I can change the colors of it at the barbershop. The default cat form. And I need to step outside if I want to look at the travel form. Okay. And I think if I swap to balance, I can see the Moonkin form. Yep, it's just like what the guy we just fought showed off. Which honestly is not bad.
Speak swiftly.
Welcome. It is a grand day of most importance to you. A coming of age where you will take your place in our society and help maintain our traditions as we follow the path of the goddess's will. What is this place? The humble hut? I chose this structure, the center of Harmara's community, to be close to the roots of the mighty Teldrassil. From its very creation, that world tree and its roots have been through hardships of pain and trauma. Despite this, the roots are strong and willing to live on. I look outside and think on our people's hardships, on our journey to Herondar. They left behind many blessings. Many of them perished on the way here, and then the madness. Yet we are still here, strong as our traditions are strong, giving us our identity. As for Teldrassil, the roots will heal in time, as will the entire world.
Nature guide you, body roots.
Today is when you find your proper place among the Haranir. Root Tender Dalnir will guide you. His path is one of tradition and humility, so don't expect excitement. By the end of the day, you will make your mark in the den of remembrance. The story that you begin now will build on those that came before, like the roots themselves growing the foundations of Herondar. Dalnir was clearing invasive drifters from the roots before you go to him. Aid Dalnir by removing some of the pests yourself.
For the goddess.
Huh. They actually give you a quest. So rather than just going, oh, just go to your city, no, they actually give you a quest of things to do. Which is a little uh-oh for me, considering I don't have any of my stuff set up. Oh, that's right. I didn't even look at what the racial stuff for the Haranir were. I really didn't check. Root walking. Perform a ritualistic dance to teleport to the cradle. Casting the spell while near a world tree's roots within Herondar allows you to travel to that world tree. Interesting. Thorn Bloom, a 3-minute cooldown. Command powerful thorns to assault enemies and heal allies within 10 yards of the target area. Enemies are dealt nature damage and additional nature damage over 12 seconds. Allies are healed for 40 and additional 115 over 12 seconds. That sounds like a really good ability. Lash Out increases critical strike damage by 1% and critical strike healing by 1%. Increases Herbalism skill by 5 and Finesse by 10. Finesse increases the chance of gathering additional materials. Experience gains from killing aberrations, beasts, and elementals is increased by 10%. Damage dealt to aberrations, beasts, and elementals is increased by 1%. Huh. Now that's interesting. I wonder what the recommendation is on how to use this to actually level your Harrenir faster. Let's try this out. That's right, I don't have the add-on set up where it just has auto loot enabled automatically. It's been a while since I played this game with literally 0 add-ons. We'll have to head to a barbershop and take a look at what the other Harrenir forms are in terms of colors. Because obviously we have a pretty good idea of what it is. And I may end up keeping this just because of how unique it is. Even though I do love my Fell Werebear form, don't get me wrong, but I like keeping uniqueness. Like, I think Michael Tyrion... Actually, no, I think I did have her put the Werebear skin on. I think it was because I was feeling like, you know what? I earned the skin and I'm going to wear it, darn it. But honestly, like, I really should have her just go ahead and continue to use her unique form, since she's the only one that can use it. Same with this cat form here.
The initiate. We take a big step for you today.
The time has come for you to take your place among our people and give up childish adventures. Follow my guidance and Anshara bless this day. Remember our traditions. Show us the way.
Go now, stranger.
Some say the great trees grow and Herondar will remain even if we do not tend them. Our traditions say it does not matter. We remain here to protect, tend, and serve. We do this with dedication and humility. Keeping the environment around the roots clean and free of pests reflects upon this duty. Return to me once you are done. You represent our ways well.
Do not return.
I should put that on since it's an agility staff. And that's my first headpiece gear. I'll of course tweak all the settings and everything on this character later off camera. Oh, that reminds me, we also need to check the aquatic form as well.
Follow the call. Follow your heart.
Oh wait, no, that's right. You don't get aquatic form until later, until you get to a specific level. That's right.
What brings you here? Did you hear the
A horde
This is
axe.
an outsider's war gear. Without it, they could be easy prey, even for small predators. That's concerning.
I wonder if that would have been an alliance axe if we had this Harrownier join the
Outsiders
alliance.
shouldn't be here, especially not today.
They do not understand the dangers of Herindar. We must find them.
Go, now.
You must focus on traditional ceremony, not careless adventures. Come to the Den of Remembrance to finish your initiation.
I will search for the Outlander. But they should be safe until after your initiation ceremony.
Follow the call.
So is this the voice that Owena says she hears? I will say, for storytelling purposes, that's actually pretty cool, especially when it comes to us actually getting to, like, pick our character.
You're lucky I don't have my axe, beast!
Huh. Ah, Galtra Bloodcleave.
Strength and honor.
I was patrolling in the outskirts of Ashenvale when a bright flash of green light blinded me and I woke up here. I lost my axe fighting against that beast. I owe you a life debt. Come back to the Den of Remembrance with me.
For the Horde. Thank you, stranger. I owe you my life.
And of course, I'm sure that if my character picked Alliance, that'd be an Alliance character. Which does make me go, I think we need to make another one, but on the Alliance side.
This one will leave an impression at their initiation.
You were to come directly here, not interfere in outsider affairs.
Calm down.
They saved my life.
You're a strange one.
The outsider told us of your actions. You must understand, though it was courageous, it was dangerous, even for you. I know Dalnir is furious, but Hagar understands your desire to help.
I shall watch for you.
What do the roots bring me?
My story, my legacy. PapaNeeks, the final part of the ceremony is ahead of you. Though you've put it at risk with your digressions, the first mural will show you a vision of your true self, the one that resonates from within you. The second will show you a vision of where you are needed. The third, tradition tells us, breaks the barrier between us and the goddess herself. The ceremony will conclude with you painting your story in the den.
On your way.
Stay focused this time.
They did what was right.
Hush, both of you, and you, outsider. Follow me.
Strength and honor.
I understand traditions, but you did an honorable thing. Out of respect for your ancestors, I will not disrupt the ceremony. I mean, if there's one thing that orcs can understand about this is honoring, respecting the traditions with ancestors and such. The Forgotten Song? You feel the silent song in your heart, although you can't make out words. There is a sense of calling from your core. Something is pulling you in. It wants to communicate with you.
Is this lady who you are? Search for your truth.
I stand with you.
We stand together as one, for Quel'Thalas, for Azeroth!
I wonder who would have shown there. Would it still show Lorthamar there if I made my character Alliance? I'm very interested in seeing like how different this is depending on what faction you choose.
A tree is more than just its roots. There is much more to this world than Herendar alone. I am not eternal.
The world watch over you.
Do not return. Melody, outsiders. These distractions have tainted this one's mind.
The paintings speak differently for each of us.
It is time for you to paint your story.
What was that melody?
The goddess!
I heard it as well. You're a strange one.
In all my years of initiations, this has to be a first. It seems that the goddess herself has noticed you. I am sensing a mysterious and bountiful journey ahead of you.
Ah, yes. Journeys. It is time for you to go home.
Look, Tar, friend. Thank you.
I see you now for who you are. You are dedicated. Not just to our people, but to the world. The goddess has acknowledged you as well, and I cannot recall such an event, not even Orwena's ceremony, was so eventful. This is where your story begins. It is time for you to take the first steps of your journey.
Go then. How am I tested?
You have been marked by the goddess. It is time for you to embark on a journey.
On your way.
So I can either tell her,
now.
My journey is my own, or, but I want to stay here with our people. My journey is my own.
Keep the road way open, Owena. The outsider, this song, everything that happened here today.
We cannot. Tradition dictates that we remain in Herendar.
Tradition dictates that we follow the goddess's song, Dolnir. Follow the vision. Follow your heart. Find the goddess. By the roots.
The goddess has spoken. Through her words, I understand that yours is a different path to take. You will see the goddess's mountains, oceans, forests, deserts, creatures, and civilizations. You must experience her creations, and only then you will be able to find her.
For the goddess.
I have no time for foolishness.
Now that's a greeting right there. Kaltra!
My friend! Over here! I was just talking about your actions.
Blood and thunder, I never thought we'd see you here.
I'm listening.
Ah, so you are Herneeks. I never thought a Heronier would show up in the city. With that, your actions precede you. I have arranged some basic gear for you. It is the least that I can do for saving one of us.
Farewell.
It is good to see you. Perhaps one day we'll fight together on the battlefield. For honor, for glory, for the Horde! I'm Ambassador Blackguard. I am honored to welcome you to Orgrimmar. As a lifetime of adventure unfolds before you, be assured that, you know what, I've been saving this for the same greeting all day. Enough's enough. Talk to Chromie over there on top of that hourglass, and then talk to your emissary. Run along.
Trust no one.
So yeah, here's the banner for the Haranir. Hey, Chromie.
Have we done this before?
My claws are ready.
Why is the Herondar banner not inside with the rest of them? Our banner should be outside by the natural beauty of the goddess, not locked within a hut.
Wild guide you, yes?
Carry your traditions with pride, for their roots intertwine within you. Anhara, bless your path.
Return to your path.
So then, of course, our Haranir can be able to actually go ahead and...
Hello or goodbye?
and do time walking if they want.
It's like meeting
And I'll set that up some other time later. Plus, I also gotta fix some of this stuff. I gotta set my add-ons, but that'll be something I can do off camera. So we have finished our questing in Eversong, Zulaman, and now we have also finished the story in Herondar.